ACL Nation Cornhole fans, welcome to day 3 here in Hamilton, Ohio at the Spooky Nook Sports Center. Jake, Brandon, and K9 on the call. It's Singles Sunday. Starting things off with 2 ACL pros, Fisher Hamilton and Jalen Jones. What a weekend so far. Hope you guys have had some fun. Jake, final day, man. What do you expect today?
I expect a lot of fun cornhole action. I always love singles. I had a special place in my heart. So excited to see what happens between all these 8 brackets.
8 brackets in action today. Let's go through the number 1 seeds real quick. Looks like they're still going down and back. Number 1 overall seed, Kaden Allen in the A bracket. Number 1 seed over in the B bracket is Jeremiah Ellis. In the C bracket, Ryan Trader, the number 1 seed in the C bracket. Surprised he's not the number 1 seed overall with his 2 wins so far this season. Ryan Smith is your number 1 seed in the D bracket. Ben Brown, your number 1 seed in the E bracket. Over in the F, we got Ethan Walker. He's already got an open singles win this season. G bracket belongs to Frank Verona. And then the H bracket, Landon Crabtree. We'll go through our picks here in a little bit, but first, Fisher Hamilton and Jalen Jones, Team BG versus Team Cornhole scenario. All live feeds this weekend brought to you by Brotherhood Cornhole. Check them out at brotherhoodcornhole.com. Popular bag this weekend has been the Guardians. And also brought to you by Beard Guys. You got any Beard Guys product? You ever used any?
I wish, man. I left it all home, man. I didn't have any more room in my travel bag, but I'm certainly going to put it in next time. Would love some beard balm right now.
I'm using some to try and grow it. If I could fill in these patches, man, I'll be Gucci.
Oh, yeah. Welcome in, whether you're watching on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, or ACL Cornhole TV. We appreciate y'all for checking us out.
It's kind of hard to grow facial hair, though, when it's negative 7 degrees outside.
Oh,
it's absolutely freezing, man.
Love it. Sweater weather.
This crazy man to my left here is wearing shorts.
I know it's going to be warmer here. We got a lot of work to do when this is all said and done, so. I also only packed 1 more pair of pants, and I'm saving them for tomorrow on my flight.
You know there's a washer and dryer in the hotel, right?
Costs money, man. I'm broke.
You're big leagues now.
Stop it. 2-0 start for Fisher Hamilton. That's how we get things underway here on Sunday Singles.
Got an upset alert already. Cole Brewer 16-10 right now over Landon Crabtree.
Ooh. It's a big college cornhole. 2 players right there. Cole Brewer actually beat Landon Crabtree on the ESPN broadcast in 2022. He would go on to win the 2022 National College Cornhole Singles Championship. How is Fisher wearing shorts in negative 7 degree weather? I asked him, well,
so you're doing the same thing.
Same thing.
Winner of this match will get Ryan Trader. Another upset alert, Spencer Fabianar, 13-9 over Ryan Smith. Number 1 seeds don't appear to be safe just yet. Still early, though.
And, of course, if you're sitting at home thinking, man, how is Wiley looking through all these brackets so quickly? You can do the same exact thing by downloading the ACL Fan Zone app in your phone's app store. It's such an easy and convenient way to look at all of the open brackets as well as any other bracket you want to look at. I know my dad is playing in a regional today over in my great state of Maryland, so I'm going to be on the Fan Zone app checking out their brackets in a little bit. Good morning, Steve Martin. Good to hear from you.
4-0 start here for Fisher.
Jalen Jones has to be used to this type of weather living up in the Iowa area. Fisher Hamilton, a Florida boy, has probably never seen negative 7 in his life.
We got our 2 picks going head-to-head there, Quinn Reeves and Tony Forbes.
Yep. Yeah,
Tony Forbes up 12-6, sorry.
Before we went live, Wally and I looked through all the brackets and decided made our picks on who was going to win each and every bracket. We actually had the same pick for a lot of them, but a few we disagree with. I took Tony Forbes. He took Quinn Reeves.
You got a big stretch there for the win. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to see your overall winner happen, but man, that's tough.
Man. You gotta have fun.
I'm all about fun. All right, what up, TikTok? Let's go. Welcome in. The ACL app is awful. Oh no, you're doing it wrong, brother. That app is amazing.
I love it.
It's easy to find all the information. If you have any questions, just ask Jake.
It has definitely progressed throughout the years and has gotten better and better every season. Fisher got that slick side down going after that bag. Moves it a little closer. Ooh. Fisher shoots it off the back, and this could be 5 for Jalen if Fisher doesn't grab this bag. Ooh, it just slips in. That's a lead change. Jalen Jones takes an 8-4 lead. Can you think of a more Florida name than Fisher?
Miami.
Well, if you name your kid Miami, then okay, yeah. Well,
Orlando.
We are in Ohio.
What about Orlando? Although the only Orlando I know is like North or South Dakota, so.
The only Orlando I've even heard of is the actor Orlando Bloom. How'd the casino go? We didn't go.
Yeah, we ended up getting out of here like right around normal time. What, 10?
Yeah, 10:30?
Yeah.
Got back to the hotel.
I think it'd be nice to go watch the Packers beat the Cowboys at the casino.
Well, the Packers and Cowboys are the 4 o'clock game.
Yeah, we'll make it. I'll make it.
You'll make it? That means I'm turning this down by myself?
Welcome to the big leagues, kid.
All right, well, I'll tell you right now, nothing's getting organized. It's all just getting shoved into cases and putting on the truck.
Fine with it.
Shout out Allison Baldwin.
Thanks for everything. Instead of these big totes, we just need black trash bags.
Facts. I mean, we are complaining about how cold it is, but we have to think we were only outside for what, 30 seconds for the walk across the street from the hotel to the venue.
It's too long, man. Too cold. All right, Fisher in for a couple. Stops the bleeding. Gets first throw back. You said Fisher was struggling a little bit yesterday, huh? Give a 9.
Yeah, him and Gavin up 18-12. Fisher Hamilton gives up a 9 spot to lose the game to put them into the losers bracket. I went to ask you when this match started. I mean, if you're Fisher and Gavin, that's got to be a super disappointing open win. You were open finish, I would say. I mean, you were getting a lot of votes to win the entire thing, and you don't even make the finals of your bracket. Jay Rubin says, -10 out, might be time to go outside and practice. I like
Shouldn't he be shoveling some more snow?
That's advanced player Jay Rubin right there. Social.
All I got right now is water. There's like 90 people in line with the cornhole players and volleyball people going on.
There's a huge. I got in here around 7:45, and their place is already packed with volleyball players on the other side. And Fisher just, I don't know, he looks uncomfortable out here, Wally. He's just not making as many bags as we're used to seeing. He looks frustrated because of it. I don't know what you have to do as Jalen Jones hits the airmail but doesn't get the drag. What bag is Jalen throwing? I believe they are Cat 3s. I know they're not copycats.
I know.
It's just me. Get held every time. Why is that game not being played either? Just open boards.
Going up. Hits the airmail with the drag. Nate Boyer, they look like sabotage as well. You know more about these bags than I do, so you may be right. If he lays a block, I'll see if I can zoom in and find it. Another airmail. Jalen Jones is feeling it with the airmail, and Fisher almost gets a good push. And Jalen is going to pick up 2 more.
All right. What we got going on, man?
AJ Sims in the chat says Jalen cooking. Yeah, might as well call him Gordon Ramsay.
I'll see AJ next week.
So you are going to Texas then, huh?
I'm going to Texas.
Let's go. Who are you playing with?
Isaiah Reyes.
Okay.
Yeah. Hung out in Australia for a little bit. He also sponsored one of my live feeds for, I believe, the Midwest Conference. Pretty cool to meet up with him. I even got a jersey.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm going to be all Outlaw Texas up. Ooh. This is the collect. Can Fisher sneak in?
No. He is going to pick up 2. And if you're Fisher, you can't be frustrated about that. I mean, you haven't been playing well. Take your 2 points, move on to the next round. 2-point game, 10-8.
Tony Smith heading over to go play Sam Finley. Again, Chad, after this match, we'll take our first break. Then we come back. We'll go through our picks to win each bracket. So if you haven't had a chance to, make sure you head on over to iPlayCornhole.com or the ACL Fan Zone app. Make your picks, and let's see how many we match on.
You'll follow along with us.
Yeah, if you have the exact picks, you will win a set of ACL Cornhole boards.
I like it.
Coming out of Jake Brandon's paycheck.
Ooh, you know what? I'm going to push that over to Chase Hunter. Coming out of Chase Hunter's paycheck. If you have the same...
We're not paying Chase.
That's fine. That's fine. If you have the same amount... If you have the same exact bracket winners that we do, come to Bryan, Texas. Chase Hunter will be there. Just walk up to him, and he will give you a set of boards. Believe us. We never lie.
Matter of fact, it might just be fun for you guys to walk up to Chase Hunter and say, I'm here for the boards anyway.
Yep. And it's what? 7 a.m. where he is right now? Maybe 6?
Fisher Hamilton throwing a 10.33, but Jalen Jones with the 10.83. Very, very well so far. 6 4-baggers in 12 rounds. That's 50% 4-bagger percentage.
Good math there, Wally.
Make it another.
I got to be honest, I just looked at my watch to see what time it is, and on my watch face I have the temperature. Seeing that number 6 next to it, disgusting. Not even double digits.
Don't even look at the feels like.
6 degrees out here right now in Hamilton, Ohio. Feels like -12.
I mean, I'm cold right now. I don't know how he's wearing shorts.
I feel great.
It's a good block.
Oh, I like that block. This is a tough bag for Fisher to roll over, but if anybody can do it, it's him. He decides not to go roll and actually go slick side through it. It ends up working out better for him. Fisher slick side down one more time, staying skinny and picking up 2. That's how you do it right there.
How about this? Matt Guy falls to Kaden Allen. Kaden Allen throws an 11.38, defeating Matt Guy 22-8.
Dang.
Matt Guy threw a 10.5 in that game, only scored 8 points.
Well, there goes both of our picks for bracket A.
Spoiler alert. Ryan Smith able to come back and defeat Spencer Fabianar. Austin Schlobaum in the lead over Ben Brown right now, 17-15.
Fisher going to roll. Whoa, off the back.
And yeah, Landon Crabtree falls, so there's the upset alert. Cole Brewer takes down Landon Crabtree. Our first #1 seed goes down.
Huh? Dude is on fire.
Oh, wow. Shark fin.
Jalen taking a timeout. His front bag has not fallen. It is being held up by both of those white Fisher Hamilton bags.
Yeah, this is interesting.
I feel like if
It's
you
not
bump
in
it, it may fall.
It's not in a good position to go bar or soap, and you don't want the tap because his bag might peel off.
I mean, you could go backside, but then you're
That was
inept
a
to
really
give up
high
points.
airmail he's going to have to hit.
I think either bump it or backside. What is he doing here? He's going way up there, and he hits the backside
Good
airmail. Nice
shot.
shot by Jalen Jones to pick up 3 points. No, it was a watch, excuse me, 5 on 5.
Great call. Let's take a look at it. I mean, this airmail, it's hard to see on this screen, but it was
super high.
so high. Hits the backside, still doesn't get the one in front to fall. That's unfortunate.
Mark Isley with a bang in the chat. Bang. Speaking of that, how's your fantasy team looking, Wally? You done drafting yet?
I think we're done. I think we're on to doubles now. I haven't looked at it yet. Isley would know. He's in the chat.
Jalen leaks one right. This is the Fisher Hamilton specialty, using that bumper. Perfect. Maybe a little too far right for him, but he can still grab that.
TikTok chat. What's up? What up, Chewy? Welcome in, man. Who is losing? The big guy in the Team BG jersey's down 14-10 right now.
Wally, Mark says you are up. Last pick singles and then 3 pick dubs.
I already submitted Doug Zaff last night as my last pick.
That's a 4 spot for Fisher Hamilton, and just like that, we are all tied at 14 in round number 17. He says, okay, then you're up for doubles.
I just submitted it. He's behind.
Who'd you take? First overall doubles pick.
Devin, Harbaugh, and Kyle Malone.
Ooh, good pick.
First 2 pick. I was actually going to pick Fisher and Gavin, and then the guy picked right before me, so I'm kind of bummed about that. Not going to lie.
4-bagger for Fisher and a social that just gets up
Man.
the board. You know, that was technically a
So-
foot foul what Jalen did there. He started walking before that bag went in the hole.
Too early
Wally.
for that. Too early for that.
Gotta get the chat active early.
What a match. See if Fisher can bring this all the way back. What a comeback, he says. Let's go. Dragon Mike in TikTok chat wants to know if dodgeball's next. I don't get it. Is this ESPN the Ocho? This is like ESPN Yes. We don't even have the ESPN cameras here. We're the people, really. We're actually better.
I like it. Trey Ryder and Jeff McCarriger, who?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that bag's still on the back lip. If Fisher wants to get aggressive, he can go after it. Jalen got that slick side down, going push. Beautiful replacement. Let's see what Fisher elects to do here. He's going to roll. Snick slips into the hole.
He's fine with that. Didn't want to risk the airmail. Oh, and it
Jalen,
works.
Yeah, didn't like that out of his hand. 3 more for Fisher, and he's going to come all the way back and take a 17-14 lead entering round 19.
See it so many times. Just a great push right there from Jalen on bag number 3. Bag number 4 to get points off the back of the board. You make the hard ones, you miss the easy ones sometimes.
Nope. And a lot of times those pushes are hard to make. They get in your head right down the middle. It looks so easy, but and then you start overthinking things, and then you end up throwing it off the back like Jalen did.
Can I give a shout out to Cam? No, I don't give shout outs. So I will not give a shout out to Cam.
Okay.
You're not going to hear me say shout out to Cam. Not today. Sorry, bud.
In for Fisher. This has to be in for Jalen Jones, and it is to put him on 19. Jalen should take a timeout and regroup. I don't hate that idea. I don't think any timeout will beat what Hunter Thorne did in Myrtle Beach. He's down big, took a timeout, and then just went and sat in the bleachers behind the board for 45 seconds. That was pretty funny. AJ Sims in the chat saying Justin Burton Jr. is taking the whole thing.
Whoa.
Got to be in for Jalen again, and he gave the fist bump as soon as he left his hand. He knew it was off. Fisher Hamilton not happy with the way he played, but still ends up coming back and taking down Jalen Jones.
Yeah, Jalen looked very impressive the first half of that match. Just kind of fell apart there at the end. We'll take our first break, chat. When we come back, we'll go through our picks. More singles action here at Spooky Nook, Champion Mill, Hamilton, Ohio.
All right, y'all, welcome back in. Singles Sunday here in Hamilton, Ohio, ACL Open number 7. Players just got to the court, so they'll do their down and backs. And while we do our down and backs, Wally Kassler and myself, Jake Brandon, we're going to take you through our picks to win each bracket. We have 8 open singles brackets. We're going to take you through who we think is going to win each bracket. We're going to start with bracket A. Wally, who you got winning bracket A?
All right, bracket A, we're in bad shape off the bat, but I got Matt Guy winning bracket A.
I also took Matt Guy. However, Matt Guy lost early to Kaden Allen, so if he's going to do it, he's going to have to do it the hard way. All right, what about bracket B?
I mean, after last night, it's going to be really hard to pick against Jeremiah Ellis. I think Jeremiah Ellis is the B bracket.
Yeah, I agree. I also took Jeremiah Ellis, the 2 top dogs in bracket B, Mark Richards and Jeremiah Ellis. Wouldn't be surprised to see them in the finals, but we both took Jeremiah Ellis to take down bracket B. Moving over to bracket C, I took Tony Smith. Bracket C absolutely stacked.
Yeah, I took Tony Smith as well. You said that was the toughest one, though, huh?
Yeah. Bracket D, I have Ryan Smith winning that one.
I also have a Ryan, but I got Ryan Windsor taking that one down.
All right. Moving over to bracket E. Bracket E and F are the ones that I feel are a little bit more open for anybody. Who did I take? I took Tony Forbes to win bracket E.
And I took Quinn Reeves. Let's see how that match played out, because they were playing against each other. Let me get it up there real quick. It looks like it was Quinn Reeves came back to win that one.
Dang.
So there you got some work to do.
All right, bracket F, another open one. This is bracket F right here. These are the only two of the only names I circled. Ethan Walker, Brandon Earls. I did take Ethan Walker to bring this one down.
Yeah, same for me. Ethan Walker, very impressive here this last few months.
Moving over to bracket G, a lot of good names in that one. Frank Bernet, Adam Hisner, Devin Harbaugh, Gavin Cano, Terry Mathis, Jimmy Humans. I ended up taking Devin Harbaugh to win that bracket.
Yeah, same. Frank Verona, I believe, took down Adam Hisner, but Devin Harbaugh is my pick to take down the bracket overall. Would love to see Frankie Loafers continue from Myrtle Beach.
Absolutely. And then finally, bracket H, another decent one. I took Jaden Ellis to win bracket H.
Well, I got to go with my guy, Ryan Wiedenfeld. He's on FISA. I think he will continue that. Ryan Wiedenfeld's next opponent is looking like it's Tim Bohatton. Oh, he's playing Cole Brewer still, actually. 15-9. I thought that one was over.
All right, and then overall in the finals, who you have winning open singles here in Hamilton, Ohio?
With a doubles victory yesterday, I got Tony Smith taking down singles today as well.
Okay, going for the double dip. I went a little bit of a different direction. I don't want to consider this a hot take, but
it is a hot take.
All right, well, Wally thinks it's a hot take. I have Jaden Ellis winning open singles this afternoon, beating Devin Harbaugh in the finals.
Well, Jaden Ellis has a very tough next opponent in Justin Burton Jr. If he wins that one, he'll get Gage Landis and Nate Stevens. So tough route for him to get there. We'll see if he can pull it off. I'll keep you guys updated the best I can. If you want to follow along, again, download the ACL Fan Zone app or follow iPlayCornhole.com. On the Fan Zone app, you can even select your favorite player, see how they're doing.
Yeah, we were talking through our bracket winners. Ethan Walker scored 7 to start the game. Both of these players have had a very, very good month of December. As we all know, Ethan Walker completed the triple dip at Open number 5 in Henrico, Virginia, winning the blind draw, doubles, and singles. And then this man on your left, Brandon Earls, the reigning and brand new National College Singles Cornhole Champion.
Can you say my man is feeling it right now?
Yeah, did you see that open board airmail trying that and
the
one?
bar of soap and then the 45-degree angle and one attempt.
Come on.
He just did it right there. That's his weakness. But if it's not working, that's his weakness. But it is working right now. Is where he gets a little confident, starts looking over to us. He's like, "Hey, watch this."
Yeah, right. I love you. He's such a good kid. Such a nice kid too. But man, he's one of those players that when he has a good shot, he very quickly is looking him around the room to make sure everybody saw that he just did that.
We had a group chat that he didn't even know he was involved in between myself, Josh Keck, and Tony Smith. We were going to do a golf scramble.
Oh, yeah?
And it was going to be like a blind draw. So Ethan Walker and Tony Smith, very good at golf.
Nice push through.
And we're going to try and do a scramble. I think in Michigan is the plan.
Man, can I come and be y'all's caddies? I'm not good at golf, but I enjoy golf.
You can go live.
I'll be down. Because I think I'll be in Michigan too. So
just go.
Yeah, let me know. I'm in. Yeah,
it'd be cool to get a couple 4-man scrambles.
I'll drive the cart. That's about all I can offer, because that's about it.
Burning off just a little bit here this game, unable to get anything going, and Ethan just not letting off the gas pedal.
That's 2 more. Yeah, I've had a couple of opportunities to have a conversation with Brandon Earls. He was on my live stream court in Myrtle Beach against Chris Fagan to make the ESPN broadcast for college singles. So I talked to him after that game. I also talked to him before the ESPN broadcast when he took down Cole Brewer to win the entire thing. lot of potential in this kid. But, I mean, right now it's all going by the wayside as Ethan Walker is not missing. Second in open doubles with partner Alec Ryan to only Mark Richards and Tony Smith, and Brandon Earls gets on the board with a 4-bagger there.
Somebody in the TikTok chat is asking for Sammy Selva. He's not here this weekend. Got a question about what's the goal here? What's the point of this game?
Put the bag in the hole.
Put the bag in the hole or try and get more points than your partner or opponent. Sorry. Bag on the board's worth 1. Bag in the hole is worth 3. We use cancellation scoring.
Brandon does a nice job trying to bring that bag closer. Throwing Goated Bag Company. I don't know much about this brand. Ooh, Ethan gives it back. See if Brandon can sneak in here. No, he's okay with that back block, though. Ethan going to step all the way out. This would be an impressive shot.
He got it.
Push through.
Everything is working for Ethan Walker right now. Oh, man. Somebody in the chat broke both my legs, saving a family. Thank you. I had a buddy, man. He got in a construction accident. The whole left side of his body got chopped off. Don't worry, he's all right now. Get it all right? Because the left side got chopped off. See, he's all right.
Stop.
Okay. Got to start the dad jokes early.
Do you?
You do.
Ethan with a roll. This is in to wash out the round. Nice airmail.
Good round. to 2. We'll check PPRs after round 10. Sponsor segment available. If anybody's looking to sponsor 10 PPR checks, let us know.
Oh, man, this could be another big round for Ethan. He's got that slick side down, going hard at it. I don't know what he was trying there. He pushed his bag out of the hole.
We go all the way up to 21 here.
Wow, Brandon off the board again. What do you do here after Ethan? You just slide through everything? No, he's going to go roll off the board. What is this round? These two were slinging it, but now we're sitting 2-on-1. And the round will finish 6-on-4 in favor of Brandon Earls. That is what I like to call a PPR killer. We'll check PPRs after this round.
Matt Guy is playing. He lost. Cam saved a family from a burning building. I should give him a shout out. I'm sorry, man. I just don't do shout outs.
Jason wants to know in the Facebook chat how many kids Wally has, because you should have at least 5 with all these jokes you're pulling off.
Just one. 17. Always down to practice for another.
Oh. Out of left field, dude. Out of left field. Oh, man. Let's see. Is Ethan going to go in one? No, he's going to try to slide in. Sits on the right lip. Only scores 2, excuse me. $16-4. Let's do that peeper check. Ethan Walker rocking with a 9.8. Brandon Earls an 8.6, just one 4-bagger.
Yep, just the one kid and a dog.
Nick Thompson says, dang Wally. Mark Isley says Wally's on one today.
Feeling it, man. I'm having a good time vibing out here. Bought my dog a Rolex.
Your dog?
Yep, it's a watchdog now. I
can't, man. This is only the second match of the day, dude. Ethan going up for the airmail and hits it and brings that front one closer.
Can Brandon sneaking around?
Brandon
He
with
does.
that reverse cut. Beautiful.
Nicely done. Slightly awkward knuckles there. I'll allow it. Uh-oh. Look out, room. Ryan Trader's got his lucky jersey on. He's becoming the new Kaden Allen with that thing. Superstition.
Right.
I mean, it's working. He's doing exactly what Kaden Allen did, just winning open brackets.
Rolly. Ooh, doesn't get all of it.
Airmail. Landed
Way
short.
Way short. Ethan going up. Knocks in one. Brandon can push this in for a 9-7-2.
No.
How about no? He's going to give up two more.
Did we do PPR check already?
Yeah.
I missed it. I was too busy with my dad jokes.
I know. Good morning, Cristobal.
I like it. Good name.
That's a good name.
Did not see that one coming.
I need a drink. I need a drink. Ethan, hard push.
Oh,
no.
nothing. Hit a little bit more of Brandon's bag than he wanted to.
Brandon with a good back block. Here we go. Whether you roll this or airmail, this is a long pile to roll over. He's just going line drive airmail. Good God.
That thing had some zip on it.
Brandon answers, there's no way that bag got more than 4 feet off the ground. I guess he was trying to.
I think he was trying to blow up the pile and hopefully get two of his to fall, but ends up hitting the hole clean.
Zach Scheibner in the chat. Not in the chat. In person. Jesus. What's up, Zach? Yeah.
Got a pretty good matchup for you guys next if you're into those sort of things. G bracket matchup between Devin Harbaugh and Gavin Cano.
Ooh, that'll be a good one. Ethan going after that bag, blows it off the back. Getting aggressive, up 18-4. He's going after it again. This time he collects it. Good shot. Brandon in to score 3. 18-7. Don't call it a comeback.
I won't.
Zach, are you 2-0? He's not listening. Are you 2-0? Nice. Who you got next? He does not know who's up next. Don't know who that is. Nice roll from Ethan. Brandon short off the board. This could spell the end of Brandon Earls, especially when Ethan does stuff like that. There it goes. Right now we're sitting 7-on-2. Brandon's got to do something crazy. Going at the pile. Worst case scenario. That is a 10-on-2, and that is a win for Ethan Walker. He moves on through the winner's bracket. Good run. Brandon Earls not done yet, but he's going to have to make a run in the loser's bracket. Going to take another quick commercial break. When we come back, like Wally just mentioned, Gavin Cano, Devin Harbaugh. You're not gonna want to miss this one. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. We are back in action here in Hamilton, Ohio. ACL Open number 7 as Sunday singles continues. 2 top-tier talents in the ACL today about to do battle. Gavin Cano on your left, Devin Harbaugh on your right. Sure to be an amazing game. Devin Harbaugh finished 2nd overall in open doubles yesterday with partner Jeremiah Ellis. Nope, tied for 3rd overall. Gavin Cano, I would say a rather disappointing performance in doubles.
But them Texans, though.
Yeah, he's happy. I was going to mention this as the game progressed, but with it being Sunday singles, but the Texans not playing, I expect a fully awake, alert, and alive Gavin Cano for singles today.
And Gavin's got something to prove in singles to himself, man. He believes he's one of the best in the world. He's putting in the work, playing everywhere. No bigger test right here than Devin Harbaugh early in the round.
We go to do one more down and back, and then we will get things going. Let us know who you got in this game. Harbaugh with the patented jeans with the lanyard hanging out of them. Gavin rocking the sweats and Crocs with the, I guess, a okay looking jersey he's got on. It's whatever. Am I right?
It's probably one of the best jerseys I've ever seen in my life.
Don't look at the back of it.
Hey, easy.
All right, zeros on the scoreboard. They're going to walk down here and spin the bag, and we got this game underway. Is Cano
So
a Texans
cold.
fan? He's a huge Texans fan. Really?
So cold.
I think it's
man.
good. I think I might feel good right now. You need some alcohol to
there
warm
we
up
go.
your body a little bit.
By the way, do you know how penguins build their house?
No,
It glues it together. Igloos?
that wasn't. Did you like look up dad jokes on your phone this entire break?
I know way too many of them. Freezing.
First round of the game, stepping out to bring that back. Does a great job.
Okay, it's an Under Armour. I was like, is he wearing a turtleneck?
No, it's
Like, who wears a
compression
turtleneck anymore?
SpongeBob SquarePants
Bloop.
does. The best time to wear a striped sweater is all
Put the
time.
camera on TikTok, please.
One with a collar turtleneck. Harbaugh in for the wash, knocks in his own back and goes off. It's a 1-point start for Gavin Cano.
Somebody says, where does the general hide his armies? I already know the answer to this one. That's sad.
Where does the general hide his armies?
In the sleeveys.
I don't get it.
It's a dad joke. Did I get it right?
I'm not a
Yep,
dad.
there it is. In his sleeveys. Nailed it.
How many we got on TikTok right now?
3,320 fans of dad jokes.
You're just going to
Let's
keep
go.
going up
Oh, yeah.
with all these dad jokes.
Do you know why the Karen complained about the Velcro? It was a complete ripoff.
These are bad, man.
It's a great day.
I
It's a
mean,
great
I
day.
love dad jokes. Don't get me wrong. I love dad jokes, but man,
It's too early.
I
Too
don't
early
know,
for
man.
dad
I only
jokes.
got 4 hours of sleep last night, dude. I need an energy drink or something. All right, Facebook, YouTube chat, because I can't see TikTok chat. Give me your best dad jokes in the comments, so I can tell them to Wally and get a laugh out of him.
Let's see how many of them I know. That's going to be sad, right?
How do you have a party in space?
Do you have a party in space?
How do you have a party in space? You plan it.
Well done. That joke's out of this world.
What is the loneliest cheese?
I don't know, but this better be a good one.
Provolone. Airmail from
nice.
Gavin. These two dudes are slinging it while we're saying dad jokes.
Hey.
How many timeouts do you get in singles? You get 4.
Devin's going to go back and watch this match. He's a new dad. He needs to learn these. It's part of being a dad.
Of course, I asked right before a commercial break. Wally, you get a pair of Yeezys yet? If not, remind me of your size. I'll be seeing you next week at Open number 8.
I have not. 10.5.
Daniel Shannon in the chat saying, "Hey guys, the wife loved the penguin joke. Let's get some more." Why do sharks swim in salt water?
What?
Why do sharks swim in salt water? You can know this one. Gavin stepping out, slick side down. Come on. Harbaugh can collect this to pick up 2 points and get on the board. How about
Gets
no?
at least the bag in hand to fall. Thought it was going to be hung up for a second. All right, what you got?
Because pepper water makes him sneeze. Now, Corey Russell's in the YouTube chat. He said it going too. I got to go back and find this one. To the person who stole my copy of Microsoft Office, I will get you. You have my word. That was a good one. What did the fish say when he swam into the wall?
Ouch.
Damn.
Yeah, there you go.
The guy who asked you about the Yeezy said, Yeezy said, "Can you handle an 11 and give me a colorway you'd like?"
I'm sure I can. I've never worn them. I don't know how they run.
A colorway?
Favorite colors are red, black, white, and gray.
Okay.
Basically the jersey Gavin Cano has on right now.
Yeezys run small. That's what Terry Brennan says.
Do they? So 11 would be good, right?
I don't know. There's too many dad jokes coming in. I can't read them all. Who won doubles? That would be Mark Richards and Tony Smith. Whoa! A 7 spot for Gavin. Looked like a frustration shot from Harbaugh there. Shelby in the chat. What's up, Shelby? Says the bags Devin throwing are way too sticky. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what they threw yesterday. I think he was throwing Jeremiah's yesterday.
Yeah.
Gavin just off to a commanding start here. Oh, man. Anna, our TikTok moderator, just sent me one. It's a pretty good one.
All right, let me hear it.
Do trees poop? Of course they do. How do you think we get number 2 pencils? That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Nice rollover for Gavin. He has had total control of this game from the get-go. Harbaugh going push, and they all plug. He's okay with that. Gavin sits behind. What does Harbaugh want to do? He's going to take a timeout. You have a little sliver of that left side open. You want to go hard push. Difficult shot selection.
Harbaugh is pretty good about picking his landing spots, though. He will get that left to right movement if he has a little bit higher of a release. Trey Ryder wants in. What happened to the peanut when it went into the dark alley? It got assaulted. Oh, man.
I love it. This is what happens.
I love how her boss isn't serious either.
This is what happens on Sunday singles, guys. We do dad jokes.
Oh, ooh,
nice shot.
He's happy with that. Nice little wash. I mean, doubles is such a long day. You almost get, 6 hours of sleep on a normal basis?
Yeah.
You just get kind of slap happy.
Freaking fly is back, dude. He's been bothering us all weekend. Why'd the Scarecrow get promoted?
I know this one. He was outstanding in this field.
Yes. Jesus, Mike, I'm not saying that on the live feed.
Are we crossing the boundary now? Do we have to hold back?
Mike Fabianar in the chat. Someone doesn't like it. Greg Scott doesn't like our dad jokes.
There he is.
Harbaugh.
He's
picks
on the
up a
board.
couple of points.
Celebration time. Hey, you got to have fun in this game. Otherwise, this game will eat you alive. That's for sure.
Absolutely. All right, Harbaugh with first throw for the first time this game. 10-2 lead for Gavin.
It's hard to explain to some people in TikTok, like this is one of the best players in the world, and he hasn't scored a single point yet,
right?
Just goes to show you how impressive Gavin's doing so far through these 6 rounds.
I think a lot of people in the TikTok chat are surprised that they're not playing in a backyard right now.
Well, the backyard here is -7 degrees, it feels like, so that's a no-go.
Thanks. Well, I was scrolling through Facebook, and I saw that somebody from Australia had posted it reached 106 degrees Fahrenheit as the hottest temperature today, but now it's a cool 95, and I'm throwing in my backyard. And I'm like, dude, it's snowing outside right now. It's crazy how hemispheres work.
Score update, Jaden Ellis 2-0 right now over Justin Burton Jr. Tyler Poitras 17-9 over Jimmy Humans. Frank Verona 17-6 over PJ Knott. He'll play the winner of this one. Quinn Reeves advances over Zach Akins. Next match here on the live feeds will be Mason Trader versus Elizabeth Tennyson. Should be a fun one. Not gonna lie, man, I'm loving the dad jokes today.
I am too. Some people aren't in Facebook, and that's okay. We're not going to please everybody. But we do have 721 watching on Facebook right now, as well as 633 watching on YouTube.
I got you faded. 2,490 over in TikTok. Wyatt pretty much with the most responsible comment I've ever seen on TikTok. If you wait long enough, you'll see a comment about clicking my video over and over again. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Love the bots.
No clicky on the tiki-taki.
What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? Supplies. Oh, Harbaugh again off to the left. This is 2 more for Gavin. Book it. That'll stop the 5-0 run from Harbaugh. Make it 12-5.
How can you qualify for one of the tournaments? All you got to do is go to iPlayCornhole.com, create a profile, and then look for tournaments in your area. A lot of different varieties available. Blind draws, singles, doubles, different divisions.
Got to hit this back block.
Anyone can win.
Perfect. Perfect back block from Harbaugh. Forces Gavin into an either airmail or a roll. See what he's feeling. Stepped out, steps back in, and goes up. Short. Is there a round or time limit? Nope. It is first 21. Doesn't matter how long it takes. Doesn't matter how many rounds it takes. It's Harbaugh with a beautiful replacement. Let's see if Harbaugh gets sneaky here. This could be for 5 if he hits this correctly.
Shelby was talking about how sticky the bags were. That's able to get that bite. Oh, it did drip in, huh? I turned around at the last second. Yeah, the stickier the bag, the harder your cut can be. Hard tilt on that one. Gets it to go clip just enough of it for it to get the drip in. 12-8.
Pablo in the chat says you can't go over 21 or you bust. Don't start that. People will believe you. Here we go. A block from Harbaugh, a back block from Gavin, and now we get some crazy stuff. Hard push. Gavin goes through all of them.
There's a little corner hanging. Most players won't even go after this.
But no, most players aren't Devin Harbaugh.
If that was on Slick's side, that probably went in.
See, this is where I would back block that right side if I'm Gavin instead of going in. Because Harbaugh's still going to go after this.
I don't know. I kind of like Harbaugh just going after it.
That's what I said.
Oh, I like him going after it.
Oh, you like him because I guess he does stuff like that. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Gavin in for 3. Yes, sir. 15-8.
Did you throw anything yet this morning? Do you know how the boards are playing?
I have not, but they look a little quick.
Okay.
I know I see when our first game, it looked like Fisher had a hard time blocking with his bags. And like you said, it is a little chilly in here, so I feel like the boards are, I would assume, are playing a little quick.
Good blocker to start out round 12. Gavin with a 10-3-6 so far. Devin a 9-7-3.
Good back block. That's exactly what Harbaugh needed. This could have been big. Gavin going airmail, nails it 1 for 1. Harbaugh going up. He's 1 for 1, but he brought Gavin's bag a little bit closer. Gavin up again. Hits it with a drag. Guaranteed 2 more. Harbaugh one more time. It looks short out of his hand. Give Gavin 5, and just like that, he is on 20.
Take a look at the shot again. Harbaugh helped him out a little bit, putting right there on the edge of the red zone. Gavin finishes it off 20-8.
It was 12-8 2 rounds ago. 8 points in 2 rounds for Gavin, and he's 1 point away from ending it. Can we put Ellis and Power back on the main court today? Dude, I would love to, but I believe they are in different brackets.
Maybe we could get it in the finals. You never know.
You never know.
I mean, I do see Ellis match that I'm interested in watching. This could be it.
In for the win for Gavin. Cano, book it. Wow, when's the last time you saw Devin Harbaugh lose this bad?
Well, new bags, new boards. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Devin Harbaugh, Gavin Cano was on fire, threw very, very well that match. Just the bags seemed to be stopping a little bit short on Devin. Gavin's airmail also on point. That helps. But, yeah, I got a match that I'm interested in. Could be Mark Richards versus Jeremiah Ellis. What do you think about that one?
That would be good.
That'd be fun.
Well, our pick for bracket season in the losers bracket, that's 2 of our picks already in the losers bracket. So
It's the jersey, I'm
not
telling you.
looking good for us right now.
It's the jersey.
Let's take another quick commercial break. When we come back, what are we
Gavin
bringing you?
Cano and Elizabeth Tennyson right after this.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mason Trader and Elizabeth Tennyson. There we go. ACL Nation and Cornhole fans everywhere, welcome back. Spooky Nook, Ohio, Hamilton, Ohio, and Spooky Nook Convention Center having a blast. Gavin, Cano, huge victory there over Devin Harbaugh. Elizabeth Tennyson, she's the one with long hair here, taking on Mason Trader, both a member of the BG squad. It should be a pretty fun one. Getting pretty deep into these brackets. We're actually making really good time. It's what, 10:52? 8 brackets. We'll whittle it down to 8 players, then go into a single elimination format. Let's check in on the number 1 seeds. Kaden Allen advances. Jeremiah Ellis will start against Anthony Frederick. Over in the C bracket, Ryan Trader in a little bit of trouble, down 17 now. 17-11 to Fisher Hamilton. Ryan Smith getting ready to start against Tyler Stratton. Over in the E bracket, that one already went down. That was, Ben Brown just lost. So he lost to Austin Schlobaum. Ethan Walker, the number 1 seed in the F bracket, has advanced. Frank Verona will now take on Gavin Cano over on, that one hasn't been assigned. That's to get to the king seat, so that bracket's moving right along. And then Ryan Wiedenfeld finishes Tim Bohatton in the H bracket. So here we go, 4-0 start for Mason.
Could be Ellis versus Richards. That would be one to watch. Yeah, maybe. I don't think either of them are that good, but if you say so, William Nelson. Elizabeth can go in to cut the lead in half with a 4-bagger, and she
Nicely
does.
done, sneaking around there. Didn't think there was enough room, but she found it.
Mason's bag sorcerers. I actually think he's throwing mercenaries.
Yeah, he likes the mercs. Call him Money Mason. Got the coins on there. Switch the TikTok cam, please.
Only because he said please. Mason needs to sit behind here. Oh, he misses left. This could be a 4 spot for Elizabeth if she can hit this push. Gets it. Nice bag. You're going to be seeing a lead change. Just how many is it going to be? Give her 4. And she will take a 6-4 lead over Mason Trader. Are they the Merc L? I don't think so. I think they're just regular Mercs. True, that bag just caught the left lip of the hole and dripped in. And meanwhile, Mason has 2 bags hang up on that right side. Let's see if Elizabeth can help her out here. Not bad. Big time airmail drag coming from Mason Trader, going up and getting all 3. Mason Trader with a money shot to take to tie the game.
Money Mason, big hit. Had to hit it perfectly just on the corner of those bags. Perfect landing spot. Elizabeth was like, I'll put you to the test, and he passed.
I wonder if Mason ever gets frustrated, because this kid is good at cornhole. But when your brother is Ryan, I mean, does it ever frustrate you, you think?
Well, I refuse to answer that because I saw firsthand at the regional exactly how it goes when they're around each other.
What happened?
I mean, Ryan doesn't say anything. Mason talks. It's basically kills him with silence. Ryan Trader is he is the one who has Mason's number. Mason gets him every now and then, but Mason, man, he's fiery.
Yeah. Airmail from Elizabeth. Short knocks in one of each, and Mason's going to take a 3-point lead. It's a nice score we got going there. Mason Trader in the lead. The key for Elizabeth is going to be minimizing the big round. She's going to give up points, but she's also inept to give up big rounds every once in a while. So if she can avoid that, Gavin, like 21-8. Like PPR wise, like a hot mid-10 shot fire. Elizabeth picks up 2 more, 9-8.
There's a while whenever Elizabeth first became pro, she did not lose on the live feed courts.
Yep.
I believe it was all the way to Ohio. Lost to Miranda Coyne in the shootout, and then kind of went on a losing streak on the live feed courts. Trying to get back on track.
You know one person she can't beat, though? Me. Undefeated against her this season. Off the bat.
You let me know.
I texted you as soon as I hit submit too. Mason picks up 1. Can we get Gavin Cano and Frank Verona next? Probably not. No, we just saw Gavin. We already have a couple of matches lined up. I believe the next match we will be bringing you is Jimmy Humans versus Terry Mathis. Is that correct?
Yep, that's on the other side. We still might get Frank against Gavin, but we're at that point now in the bracket where we kind of slow things down a little bit. Let the loser side catch up. How about that? Fisher Hamilton finishes off Ryan Trader, so another number 1 seed goes down. But yeah, after Terry Mathis and Jimmy Humans, I definitely want to get Jeremiah Ellis and Mark Richards. Of course, this is assuming that Anthony Frederick doesn't beat Jeremiah. We'll see how it plays out.
What score of that game?
6-0 Anthony.
Uh-oh.
And that just happened. I believe that's round 1. Yeah, 12-on-6 to start the game.
Ooh, Mason hits a dead spot, but that is right where Elizabeth likes to land her bags. I think she's going to be in trouble this round.
Nah.
Does a good job getting that one, but she has to do that 3 more times. That's the thing. See if Mason... Oh, that actually works out better for Elizabeth. Now she has a
double
huge
bumper
lane. I would be very surprised if either player misses the rest of the round.
It's actually kind of surprised Mason didn't fire a blocker there on bag number 3. Man, it's just a soothing relief whenever you see bumpers like that. Just a wide lane.
She could do that with her eyes closed. Shout out Sticky Bones Barbecue. What's going on, Mike Condax?
Oh, my gosh. I'm so hungry,
man,
dude.
you ain't lived till you've had some Sticky Bones Barbecue.
Bring it. We're at Spooky Nook. Bring me some.
Come on up, Mike. You got time. Man, Mason has not been able to get these bags to fall. This could be more points for Elizabeth if she plays her cards right. No. Mason misses the airmail.
Curious to how many viewers you've had so far today. 135,000 viewers so far today. Slick side down.
Cannot get it to fall. 3 more for Elizabeth. Sarah Cassidy in the chat rooting on her new pro partner this year.
What up, Shark Bait?
Ooh, ah, ah. 15-10 Elizabeth in front. What bracket is this? Q? X? P? E, bracket E. It would be fitting if Elizabeth wins bracket E.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Mason in for 2. No, it sits short. Those are the frustrating shots right there. You're in for 2. You cannot get it.
Man, look at this jersey too, man. Is it a coincidence that people wearing this jersey are winning?
Yep.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Elizabeth in for 10. Another opportunity for Mason to score. This time he takes advantage. 3-point game. We got a score update on the Jeremiah Ellis match.
I do. Thank you for asking. 16-10, Jeremiah Ellis retakes the lead.
Very quickly.
Mark Richards has already won his match, so that Goliath collision course could happen.
Elizabeth is throwing the BG Witchers. The Witchers are her bag of choice. Four-bagger for Mason. Social. I forgot to do a round 10 PPR check. How about a round 14 PPR check? Elizabeth throwing a 10-1-5. Mason a 9-9-2. A little off to the right. Elizabeth has a bumper. Let's see if she can push it out of the way.
Nicely
Pretty,
done.
very pretty. Mason forces Mason to miss off the board.
Threw that one a little bit harder than he needed to. This is the difference here between, people ask me all the time, this is the difference between Mason Trader and Ryan Trader. Ryan's a little bit more calm and collected. Mason, hard to handle his misses.
Elizabeth.
Got to keep his composure. Once he gets that mind part figured out, he's going to be really, really good.
Yeah. Elizabeth connects with that 5, and she sits on 20. 8-point lead.
K9 E10 for 10% off.
There you go. That could be it right there if Elizabeth can hug that left side of that bag and push it out of the way. Ooh, a little too far left. Let's see if Mason can bring it back. He cannot. Smart block from Mason. May not have been intentional.
All she's really got to do here is just go board. Off to the side a little bit. There's life.
Got to get 2 bags. Not going to do it. Elizabeth Tennyson takes down Mason Trader.
Elizabeth Tennyson back on track on the live feeds. Gets the dub. Takes that one down. Score update. Ryan Windsor 13-4 over Kimberly Glass. Winner of that one gets Will Smith. Ryan and Will travel to each other quite a bit. And Elizabeth throws a thumbs up in our direction. When we come back, Terry Mathis, Jimmy Humans here in Spooky Nook, Hamilton, Ohio, right after this. ACL Nation, welcome back to court number 1, brought to you by Brotherhood Cornhole. Check them out at brotherhoodcornhole.com. Popular bag this weekend have been the Guardians. Terry Mathis makes his way to court number 1, waiting on Jimmy Humans. He's been sitting behind us pretty much the entire time, so we'll see him here in a little bit. But in the meantime, while we're waiting, let's go through all the winners that are left alive. In the A bracket, number 1 seed Kaden Allen will take on Josh Holland next. Winner of that goes to the King seat. Over on the other side, Damon Dennis up 20-18 over Carson Getty. Colby Shearer and Evan Vanos tied 9-9 over on court 34. B bracket next on the live feeds after this one here. Jeremiah Ellis against Mark Richards. I have a feeling the winner of that one takes down that bracket. On the other side, Landon Bass waiting for his opponent. Zachary Lewis currently up 19-15. Zach Lewis having a pretty good weekend so far. Looks like he is back to form.
Unlike his old pro partner.
Where's Ryan Hart? He was just right here. C bracket action. Fisher Hamilton takes down Ryan Trader, so he has advanced. He's waiting for either Zach Shibby-Scheibner or Jordan Vasquez. Shibby in the lead there, 8-4. Over on the other side, Tony Smith will take on Austin Waskow on court C. Court C, bracket
Court
C, I mean.
C, yep, court C.
Will Smith will now take on Ryan Windsor. Like I said, they're travel buddies most of the time. Joe Neested on the other side of that bracket.
You say Will Smith?
Will Smith.
As in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Mm-hmm. He's good. Ryan Smith on the other side, 16-5 right now over Tyler Stratton. Joe Neested up after that. E bracket, Austin Schlobaum. He has advanced to the semifinal. He'll take on either Brady Foster or Steven Bernet. That match is just now getting underway. We just saw Elizabeth Tennyson take on Quinn Reeves. Winner of that one gets to the King seat. Over in the F bracket, Ethan Walker will take on Nico Morales to get to the King seat. Colin Powers over on the other side will take on Brandon Patterson. In the G bracket, Frank Verona to take on Gavin Cano. Winner of that match plays the winner of this one here between Terry and Jimmy. And then finally in the H bracket, Denny Vaughn to take on Ryan Wiedenfeld and Jaden Ellis to take on Nate Stevens.
All right, let us know who you got in the chat. Old man Terry Mathis versus young gun. Well, I guess you can't really call him young gun, but the guy with the biggest arms in cornhole, Jimmy Humans.
I don't care what you say, I'm cold.
You can run a lap real quick. Go run a lap, Wally.
Terry knew right away that one was off.
Yep, it's a 4-bagger for Jimmy Humans and a 4-0 start. Jimmy Humans wearing black jeans today instead of his usual blue. Glad he is changing things up a little bit. It looks like our next match, we will be bringing you after this one, big-time juggernaut match. Jeremiah Ellis, Mark Richards. Go and tell your friends that that match is coming up next. Go tell it on the mountain. Terry's first bag hit the dead spot, kicked right. We'll see if Jimmy can pick up a couple more points. Airmail from Terry Mathis and Humans off the back of the board.
Not happy with that push.
The camera angle yesterday showing both boards was way better, just my opinion. I agree and I disagree. I like it so you can see both players, but if someone were to step out like Devin Harbaugh did a couple times yesterday, you don't see them. So I don't like that as much. In singles, it's a lot easier because there's nothing to show on the other end. So I like this angle on singles, obviously. But yeah, the split screen was cool. Watching Jeremiah Ellis versus Jordan Power yesterday, chirp back and forth. That was perfect. But yeah, like there were a couple opportunities when Devin had to step out to grab a bag, and he just completely went off screen, so you don't really know what's going on, or you just see the bag, and that's not ideal. Humans going hard at the pile, and they all jam up. A 4-3 lead for Humans. All right, and Jimmy picks up a couple more. Extend his lead. Is it true the pros have a dress code?
I believe it's for pro events they do.
Yeah, just for pro events. Opens don't count. But I believe it's to the extent of no jeans, no Crocs, I believe. I think there are a couple other stipulations as well.
Got to wear the pro jersey.
Yep, yeah, I have to wear a pro jersey, whether it's your team's jersey or a regular jersey. Oh, man, Terry was in for the social. Instead, it lands short.
Somebody says, who has more pro titles, steppers or non-steppers?
That's a good question.
I mean, that's a hard question to answer, too, because players like Jamie Graham have gone back and forth between stepping and non-stepping. So, same thing with, I believe, Matt Guy at some point.
Yeah.
It's just too hard to get them stats in there. Maybe one day.
Jimmy stepping out, going after that black Reynolds bag. Misses right. And now he's staying skinny, going to give that up. Terry in for points, and he connects. An 8-5 lead. So I'm liking this, man. We hurry up. We get singles done. We tear down in 20 minutes. Then we can go watch football the rest of the day, man.
I got dad jokes. You got regular jokes. If we could tear this down in 20 minutes, man, I'll buy you a Tahoe.
You'll buy me a Tahoe.
You'll get that Chevy Tahoe you've been wanting.
Look, as if I don't have any rules, I will guarantee you this thing will be torn down in 20 minutes. You'll never find anything for the next Open, but it'll be torn down.
Well, it's not our fault. It's Chase's problem, right?
Yes, sir. Shout out Chase Hunter. Nice airmail from Jimmy. Terry rocking those Air Philip Haydens. That's a good one. Going block. Interesting. He didn't shoot that airmail because now Jimmy can go in for 2 points, which he does. I'm curious as to why Terry Mathis didn't shoot that airmail. It gives Jimmy Humans 2 more, makes it 10-5. What is Jimmy throwing Reynolds? They are Reynolds. I can't tell if they are fractures or typhoons, but they are some sort of Reynolds bag.
I believe he threw the aftermath last year, too. They kind of all got that same pattern print.
Jimmy stepping out again. He can collect this for sure.
But he doesn't.
Yeah, one bag may still fall. Oh, and a beautiful.
That is perfect.
Beautiful, and Jimmy needs a timeout to look at what's going on. You could not have walked down there and placed that bag any better if you're Terry Mathis.
Somebody wants to know if there's just one game going on at a time. If you want to switch to camera 6, we'll show you exactly what we got going on here. Multiple courts in action. Was it 90-something? 91?
Yeah, close to 100.
8 brackets.
He's going hard to the pile. Worst case scenario. This is in for 6 for Terry Mathis.
I think the back one's going to fall. It does.
Did fall. Only 4. Jimmy will keep the lead. It's a 1-point game, 10-9. Mark Richards has arrived to the court. He will be up next.
Angel Camerani over here to my right, looking at the bracket, stressing himself out, trying to figure out where he could have been. What could have happened? This game will get you. What up, Mama? We'll be sure down to Evan Vanos right now, 20-14.
When does advance and comp start? They start at noon. That is a social. As we take a look at Mark Richards, keeping an eye on the competition, taking a sip of that performance-enhancing beverage.
Yeah, getting his little social sauce sip in.
Yeah, grab me one. You want a drink? Thank you.
I think he should be trying to buy his way on the live feeds. I like it. I'm not missing this Mark Richards Jeremiah Ellis match, though.
Oh, absolutely not.
That is priority numero uno. We're going to try to get Frank Verona and Gavin Cano on here, but the loser bracket's starting to catch up in some of these brackets. So we had to get that match underway on court 24. We'll kind of see where the brackets are at after that, but I think after Mark and Jeremiah, we should be ready for king seat matches.
Oh, no. Jimmy tried to cut, missed left, and knocked in Terry's bag. That's a 2 spot for Terry, and that is a lead change. Oh, that's Mark Richards again. Sorry, y'all.
Jeez.
There you go. I love Mark.
Hey, we got the same matching hat. Look at us. I'm Mark Richards Twinkie today with my Cornhole coffee hat.
I wish I had a Cornhole coffee hat.
Oh, I told you I was going to get you one.
Oh, okay.
I'm really digging, speaking of fashion, I'm really digging that Dragon Bags hoodie. I like those, was it black and green or black and
cool.
yellow?
Yeah.
Is it yellow or green?
That is green.
It's bright, though. I like it.
It's like a lime green. I was digging the Dragon Bags that I was pulling out of the hole yesterday, thrown by Sean and Dane Asp, as we gave them a butt whipping.
It's Power Dragons? Man, I cannot wait till March.
Ricky Godfrey in the chat. What's up, Rick A?
Ricky, what's up?
Are you playing today?
No play for me. Camera again. Every time we switch to that camera, I think it does it. So whenever we do that camera 6, we got to remember that. Sorry, chat. My bad.
How many we got on TikTok?
Ryan Hart still doing well? 2,100. Ryan Hart still doing good?
What?
You good?
I'm in the king seat.
In the king seat of the loser bracket. Nicely done.
Brian B wants to know which state you guys live in. I'm
actually on the road 26 weeks out of the year, so I technically don't have a home. I live in hotels.
Well, I'm not. I live in Maryland. Home of the coolest looking state flag out of the continental 50 states.
I would live in Maryland, but I don't want to be a loser.
Hey, what the heck is that, man? Good God.
I'm hungry. I need some food. Just came out of nowhere.
Wow. I see how it is. At least I don't live in a state where the coolest attraction is an arch.
Me neither.
It is good, yes.
You don't live in St. Louis anymore? Or you
I live in Illinois.
You used to live in St. Louis, though?
No. I live in Alton, Illinois.
You used to live in Missouri, didn't you?
No.
No?
St. Louis area. I mean, I lived in Kansas City, Missouri.
Oh, that's right.
All good. All good. It's just easier to explain to people I live by St. Louis or I live in St. Louis rather than I live in Alton.
Well, that's why I say I live outside of Baltimore. That's what people get confused by.
Terry's got one on the ground, takes away center lane.
Get that man a Snickers. You're not you when you're hungry, Wally.
Oh, bro, for real, I would love a Snickers right now.
This could be 2 more for Jimmy if he knocks this in. Count it.
And that one off, that's a 7.
Oh, he had a bag off. You're right. Wow.
Wow. Saw this yesterday. Or was it yesterday, 2 days ago? In seniors, Terry absolutely lights out till he wasn't. Hanging around Ryan Hart too much. Sometimes he just rubs off.
Yep. We love Ryan Hart.
Ryan's my favorite. Not a lot of skill, but a lot of heart.
Got him.
I'm so good. So good.
So good. I'm feeling fine.
Bum, bum, bum. All right, that's all we can do. No more copyright strikes for us.
Boston stinks, by the way. Red Sox stink. Jimmy misses the airmail.
Big Poppy was cool.
Eh.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if Jimmy can knock this home and force Terry to have a bag in the hole.
That one looks good.
Bang.
Oh,
he
just a little
hit his
short.
back. Yeah. Terry can sneak in for 2, and he does. Good shot.
Terry's got a little life there.
Question from 3 Kings 1913. Who has the best roll bag in the game?
Best roll bag in the game. I have got to go with Ethan Walker right now.
I was thinking that. Ethan Walker.
Candler bag looked good.
Ryan Trader looked good.
I think Ryan Trader's more board condition. Ethan Walker's just got a really good pop no matter what bag he's throwing.
I mean, Tony Smith was rolling those pro snipers last night like it was nothing. Like it was a Viking.
I think if you can give, now there's sponsorships involved, so I'm not going to say who has a preferred bag that they're not sponsored by that player, but if you give anyone their choice to throw whatever bag they want, I'm still going with the best roll bag player would be Ethan Walker.
100%. Dimitri Kondax could be up there.
Ooh, backside for the win.
Shout out. Is he going to do it? He's looking to see how much room he's got. You shooting it? Just shooting it? Oh, I tried to get him to talk to me. He's locked in right now. He's going for it. Landed short and knocked in Terry's bag. It's going to be 3-4 Mathis. Make it 19-16. It's a 3-point game. Yeah.
Man, Mark Richards has changed.
He has.
Get that camera over there.
He has.
Get that camera over there.
Still wearing the same hat, though. We'll have to wait till his round's over. Hopefully he doesn't move.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Terry Mathis off the back of the board. A 4-bagger's going to win it for Jimmy.
He doesn't want it.
He doesn't want it. And Terry doesn't want it either. This bag is in the hole for the win for Jimmy. Human's in. He gets it.
There it is. What a battle. Terry Mathis had a few bags slip away from him at the wrong time. All right, when we come back, chat, that man right there, Mark Richards and his cornhole coffee cat, going to make their way to the court to take on Jeremiah Ellis right after this.
All right, welcome back inside, y'all. Match of the day so far coming up. Mark Richards, Jeremiah Ellis. I didn't want to leave you guys waiting in the commercial break too long, but Jeremiah Ellis has yet to show up to the court, so I'll bring us back and talk to y'all. I'll go through some brackets too. 8 brackets here in Hamilton, Ohio. We'll go alphabetical order. Bracket A, Kaden Allen up 6-0 on Josh Holland, winner to the King seat where they will play either Evan Vanoss or Damon Dennis. Bracket B, Landon Bass already in the winner's final, taking down Brett Guy 21-18. He will play the winner of this match. That's for the King seat of Bracket B. Tony Smith up 13-0 on Austin Waskow. Winner of that gets the winner of Fisher Hamilton and Zach Scheibner yet to get underway. Those are the final 4 remaining in the winners in Bracket C. Bracket D, Ryan Windsor up 12-6 on Will Smith. Winner of that gets either Ryan Smith or Joe Neisted. That's D. Quinn Reeves versus Elizabeth Tennyson set to do battle. Versus either Austin Schlobaum or Stephen Bernet and Brady Foster. That bracket's a little further behind. That's bracket E. Bracket F, Ethan Walker up 11-4 on Nico Morales. Winner of that gets the winner of Brandon Patterson and Colin Powers. Brandon currently up 11-6. That's F.
When do you leave and go home?
Monday.
Gavin Cano up 17-15 on Frank Barona. Winner of that to the King seat where they will play Jimmy Humans. That's a G. And finally in bracket H, Jaden Ellis getting ready to go up against Nate Stevens.
Been here for a while.
Winner of that gets the winner of Denny Vaughn, who is currently up 7-2 on Ryan Wiedenfeld. Jeremiah Ellis has made it to the board. That's everybody left in the winner's bracket of all 8 brackets. Any surprises to you guys? Let us know. Chris Rock there too. That's a great joke. It's a good joke. Wally's laughing his butt off over there. Food line too long?
Yeah, I got Patty P standing in line for me.
There you go.
Gonna go with a cookie for breakfast.
Who y'all got in this
Strawberry
game?
banana smoothie.
Open doubles champ Mark Richards. Jeremiah Ellis looking for his first signature win as an ACL pro.
On this day 6 years ago, took down a softball tournament. Look at me.
Really? Look at you go.
Man, I could play softball 6 years ago, dude. I guess that's when I got hit by the truck then.
Look at you now.
Crippled. I love seeing some of the side action going on in my messengers. Cannot wait until we can start betting on this sport live, man.
One year ago, I took a video of T-Nuts eating French fries out of a trash can at our conference tournament. That was pretty funny.
There you go. You know that French fries weren't made in France?
Where were they made?
Greece.
Dude, you suck. You suck.
You going down and back again?
I think so.
I wonder if Ellis just has his entire outfit on a hanger. Just pulls out of the closet each day. My man's always geared up.
Oh, yeah. All red, everything. He loves the red.
Yeah, I got the canine hats in yesterday, and he was like, oh, this is mine. I was like, no, dude, I got to take a picture of it, put it on the site, and figure out how much it even cost to begin with, and then we'll start selling them soon. I said, I'll get you one. I just got to figure out what I even paid for it yet. It turned out pretty well. I was actually happy with it, but he's like, dude, red and black, that's mine. I'm like, I got you, brother. All right, crowd starting to gather around now. Words buzzing.
Oh, yeah.
People are making their way over here.
1 year ago today, I threw a 4-round perfect game, 16 in a row.
We'll get the camera fixed whenever we go live. Right now, they're just going down and backs.
All right, let's set a social line. How many double four baggers?
I'm going to throw 6.5 out there.
I'm going to take the over on that all day. Wally set the line at 6.5 socials. Justin Duke comes in with 11.5. You think it's going to be more than 11.5 socials? I think I'll take the under on that one, but I'll take the over on 6.5.
Well, I hope we get to see it with these camera angles.
Just in time. They didn't even throw a bag yet.
There you go.
Good.
First bag is in. All right, we're underway, chat. Zeros on the scoreboard. Good crowd gathering around.
Somebody wants an update on the Frank Verona match. Can you find that one for me?
I got you, buddy. Over. Gavin Cano takes down Frank Verona 24-15. Hey, look at this. We got a compliment here from Brent from Brotherhood Cornhole. Says, set you $30 for some beverages. Let's go.
Look at this. Appreciate you, Brent. Let's
Getting
go.
the tip.
Boy. Ooh, Mark's double clutched and talking to himself. Nice push through. Gavin made light work of Frankie Loafers. It's like Frankie Loafers good.
He said, nah. Now he's got Jimmy Humans up next.
It's a one spot for Mark to start the game. Yeah, I have to admit, I was scrolling through TikTok last week and I saw that Mark Richards was live, so I tuned in. He had his AirPods in listening to music, but I guess when you go live on TikTok, you get the music in the background as well as the microphone.
Said Mark did?
Yeah, Mark did.
That's probably when he was on the phone with me because we were testing it.
No, I don't know if I don't think he was on the phone with you because it was just live on TikTok and I just heard him breathing and like talking to himself randomly. He's just in a gym by himself.
Yeah,
he was talking to himself.
Yeah, I was talking to him about maybe sponsoring him for the rest of the season, but I said the main thing I care about is the live videos, you know. But I was like, I'm not sure if we can go live and listen to music at the same time. And I know he likes to listen to his music, but would have loved to have him on the squad.
Nice rollover by Jeremiah. I think I may have liked a back block there, but he's not mad about a bag going in the hole. Mark going hard push. Oh, he missed way left. Ellis going to go roll again. No, but he's going to take two and the lead.
What we got in the TikTok chat? Is this on TV? Yeah, you can watch on ACLcornhole.tv or you can stream it from YouTube. Mark messed up the score. Jeremiah said, I see you trying to cheat me, boy. 2-1 on there now. Oh, man. Jeremiah's got such a good personality, dude. Advanced and comp or advanced and intermediate? Which one is it?
What?
About to start at noon, or they all start at noon?
They all start at noon.
They all start at noon, all right.
What's Tony throwing if Mark is using these bags? He's throwing his own pro snipers.
Mm-hmm. Winner of this match will play Landon Bass for the B bracket king seat. Tony Smith waiting for his opponent, either Shibby or Hamilton.
See if Mark goes after this. He does, and they sit up in the hole. That's a 4 spot for Jeremiah Ellis, and he takes a 6-1 lead.
How about this? Nika Morales up 14-13 over Ethan Walker right now. Winner of that one plays Brandon Patterson. Ryan Wiedenfeld advances to the king seat. Might have our two picks going head-to-head there. Ryan Wiedenfeld against Jaden Ellis for H bracket. That'd be fun to watch.
Cool. That'd be pretty cool. Not just my pick to win the bracket, my pick to win the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mark in to wash out the round. And he gets it. Mark has looked a little sluggish out of the gate. Missing shots he doesn't normally miss. Finds himself down 6-1. How far in is this? This is a winner's bracket semifinal match. The winner of this goes to the king seat game against Landon Bass.
Now, Jeremiah wants this win so bad, not just this game, but the entire tournament. He feels like he's defending his home turf.
Absolutely.
Noah Almanza to our left here also defending his home turf, but Jeremiah has verbally told me, this is my turf. I own this place. I saw him make a post on Facebook. If anybody wants to see what I do for a living, come on out to Spooky Nook.
I love it.
Patty P, the VIP. Look at this man. Let's go. Patty P.
Top of the cookie.
Thank you, brother. You the man. Thank you, sir. Oh, breakfast is here. Let's go.
Tony Smith to my left. Who you rooting for, Tony?
Pardon?
Really?
Oh, I play on both.
Nice rollover for the four-bagger. Jeremiah getting pumped up. And another social as Mark pushes through. If anybody in the chat is also here and wants to bring Wally and I a couple of beverages, that would be much appreciated. How's that smoothie?
Need some vodka in it. Be all right with some vodka.
Yeah. I love a beer. Miller Lite. If anybody in the chat is here and
Actually,
wants to stand in line for us,
I'll probably put some tequila in that, you know?
make a little
Yeah.
strawberry banana daiquiri, 100%.
That's what we need, man. We need a tequila sponsor.
Wow, I was impressive by Mark to take hole control. Ellis going to go roll into the hole.
Kind of want him to just push up in the pile right now.
Yeah.
He's got 2 bags left.
You can push that left pro sniper out of the way if you hit this right, too. That's what he tried to do, a little left. Nice. Jeremiah cleans it up. Mark can go in to wash out the round.
Yeah, Jeremiah not happy that he missed a couple points there. Left him on the board.
What are our viewers looking like on TikTok right now, Wally?
Terrible. 1,288 for this caliber of match.
That's it?
We got to hit the share button, chat. We got to get that up a little bit.
We got 933 on Facebook right now.
Oh, if Facebook passes up TikTok, I'm closing down TikTok and restarting it. That's all there's
and we
to it.
already have over 1,000 on YouTube. Over 3,000 viewers altogether. Shout out Mickey Cook. Crave Cornhole. Ellis pushes through both of those bags on that lip. If you're Mark, you want to sit in front again. You do not want to go in the hole. Perfect. This is a airmail coming from Jeremiah going up and hits it perfectly.
Great execution from both players there.
That is professional cornhole, Wally.
Let's take a look at this again. Mark with the perfect blocker. Jeremiah not phased. Over the top. Hits it cleanly. Fist pump of excitement. Let's go. 6-1 is the score. Round number 9.
That round right there deserves a like and a share in the chat, no matter where you're watching. Let's go. Watching YouTube on the TV and here on Facebook to comment. Love it, Chris. Appreciate you, my guy.
That's how you got to do it.
100%. You get the iPad out, you can watch on TikTok too. You got different camera angles on TikTok. Someone argued that they're better too. We've already reached 4 socials in this match, Wally. I think that 6.5 number is a bit small.
A little bit of trouble there, huh?
Mark, when airmail hits it backside. Ellis answers, whoa, what the heck was that? Press the replay button. I don't even know how that worked. And Mark pushes through to get 3. What the heck? I don't understand the physics of this
I was
shot
looking at
right
the
here.
brackets.
I don't understand the physics. He landed on top of his bag and it bounced over the pile into the hole. What?
Science.
Science rules. Where's Bill Nye when we need him? Are you a big Bill Nye the Science guy, or is he after your time?
No, he's good. After my time? Bill Nye's pretty old.
I know. (6-4) game, round number 10. Give a little peeper check once this round is complete. Mark going roll, beautiful. Ellis looking to clean it up, and he does. That's the new airmail roll. It's all the rage these days. Good point, Mike. Social, number 5.
Killing it. How many people do you think we got? About 75-ish viewers right now on this court?
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good considering all the matches are getting ready to begin. Intermediate, comp, and advanced, as well as the open division underway.
Jeremiah Ellis rocking a 10-4. Mark Richards with a 10-2.
Again, sponsors this weekend, Brotherhood Cornhole and Beard Guys. I used to be against facial hair, then it grew on me. Yes, sir.
Ooh, Jeremiah off the board. This could be big points for Mark. What does he want to do here? I could see a bar of soap incoming. Now he's just going to go a normal push, but he misses left. Ellis in. Mark immediately steps out to try to grab this. If you do, you're guaranteed 1.
Does not get it.
Ellis in for 1 instead. He's going to extend his lead. 7-4.
Took a little bit for the TikTok crowd to understand the joke, but they got it.
Facebook chat for some reason cheering you on. Don't encourage.
Yeah.
You cannot encourage him, man. He's just going to do it again and again.
I will not. You can write that one down if you want.
No.
Have you ever like sharpened a pencil from both ends?
No, I have not. Is that not a dad joke?
Huh? What?
What?
What are you talking about? To write it down, you know? It's better than 2 erasers. Those are pointless.
Jesus Christ, dude. That was a long one. That one had a couple setups and everything. Oh, my God. Jeremiah hates the dad jokes as he throws 2 misses already this round. Brian B. is adamant in the YouTube chat that he wants to know where the breakfast is from.
Breakfast?
Where'd you get your breakfast from?
The concession stand right there.
It's not the Mark Richards we're used to. He misses way left, almost throws it off the board, and only picks up 2.
What's the world rankings for these two? Jeremiah Ellis is a rookie this season, hasn't established a pro ranking just yet. Mark Richards, former number 1, I believe finished number 2 last year, right? Only to his pro partner, Tony Smith. Getting the TikTok crowd up there now, 2,149. There we go.
Let's see what Jeremiah does to try to grab this bag. He's going up. Hits the airmail. It does not drag. That, my friends, is our first lead change of the game. Mark Richards, 8. Jeremiah Ellis, 7. Round 14.
Next up on the live feeds, we'll get Gavin Cano against Jimmy Humans. Nico Morales has made his way to the king seat to take on Brandon Patterson.
Wow, who did Nico beat? He beat somebody good, didn't he?
Nico defeated Ethan Walker.
Wow. You're right. That is the second lead change. My bad. Wally's dad jokes got me forgetting how to do math. What does Mark do here? He's got a bar of soap opportunity. He's going to take a timeout to look at it. When you have a bar of soap opportunity, I pressed the wrong board button.
That's all right. We'll look at them both. No, we won't. There we go.
Huh? No bar of soap, says Tony Smith. What would you? Why not? It's more fun. What would you do? Tony Smith would try to roll, but
He's a lefty though, so.
yeah. I don't know. Let's see what
Tony
he does
says
here.
no shot. I think Mark's thinking it.
Nah, he's got the sticky side down. No bar of soap coming this time. He's going roll.
He was looking for that cut back. Deep landing spot, try and get right to left movement on it. Did not go. Hit the pile.
You got a bag behind him. There's no way you're marching.
Oh, beautiful replacement. Knocks in two of yours and sits in front.
Does he have one bag underneath and one on top, and they both went in?
Yep.
I'm staring at it like I don't have a replay in front of me.
Back block from Mark.
Oh, they were
That is a
both
smart
on
shot.
top. Okay.
Jeremiah is going to play conservative, take the 2, and take the lead right back. It's now 9-8. Jeremiah Ellis.
Taking the lead exactly like Ryan Hart would do.
Not.
For a little bit until he loses the game.
Somebody asked what the aerial view is that we play during commercial break. That would be the area of Hamilton, Ohio. Absolutely beautiful city here.
Update the score. Okay. Done.
Score's updated. Yeah.
Score is at the bottom of your screen. It's the one with numbers right next to the names.
I like a back block here. You have to sit behind. You have to sit behind. Perfect. Yeah, you don't want to let Mark push through that. Now, do you go roll or airmail? I feel like he's going to go roll. He does. Beautiful bag. Jeremiah, no hesitation. Airmail clean. This bag in hand is points for Mark Richards. If you can go in. Go and roll one more time. Does not get it up.
Let's take a look at this again.
8 wash.
Good control here. Gets the pop and the collect. Jeremiah's bag is already away in the middle of the replay. This man does not hesitate.
Jeremiah Ellis throwing a 9.8 right now. Mark Richards a 9.73, a 1-point game.
16 rounds in. Man, I'm telling you, if you haven't been to an Open, you guys have got to come to an Open. Just the people standing around the court. Even if you're just playing on the other side and you look up and you see a good crowd forming, you make your way over there to it. Just the environment. You can't get this.
That's going to be 2 more for Jeremiah. As you take a look at the crowd we have forming, watching these two juggernauts play. Beautiful venue here in Spooky Nook, outside of Cincinnati, Ohio.
It was beautiful.
Until it started snowing.
Until you get your face on the camera.
Oh. It wasn't
Sorry,
on the
man.
camera.
That was deep.
My face wasn't on the camera.
No, it's not on the TikTok camera either. Hey, here we go. See? Now I'm waiting for all the comments to start feeding. Camera! Camera!
Yeah, right?
Good job sneaking
See
around.
if Jeremiah goes aggressive and goes after it.
I don't think it's the time. You want to maintain the lead.
Mark can go in to take 2 right back, and he will.
Miguel over there in the crowd waiting for the opportunity to yell Great Lakes again. You see him on the left side of your screen.
Dustin Thornton wants to know, is this a roast Ryan Hart weekend?
Is this a roast Ryan Hart weekend? What? No way, that's my boy. That's my dude.
Ooh, another miss for Jeremiah. This could be another lead change. And it will be Mark Richards is going to take a 12-11 lead going into round 19. Dang it, keep doing it.
Easy, buddy. Easy, buddy. You got to fix TikTok every time you do that, too. Thank you, sir.
Ellis needs to turn his hat around. Yeah, he is wearing a frontwards hat. That's a little weird.
I think frontwards hat's good. Backwards hat's whenever Ellis is in trouble, right?
I don't know. He wore a backwards hat all day yesterday, didn't he?
He was in trouble a lot yesterday. Backwards hat is bad? You say backwards hat is bad? Oh. Ryan Hart doesn't know.
How many rounds so far? We're in round number 19. You can see it in that blue box on the left side of the scoreboard.
I feel like we've had more than 3 lead changes, but only 3.
No, it's got to be more than that.
Okay, sure.
We've had 3 in the last, 4 rounds.
Well, the first one we had was 0-1 to 2-1. And then 7-6 to 7-8.
Oh, there's another one right there.
And 7-8 to 9-8. And then 11-10 to 11-12.
Now
So I
we
guess
have
that's 5 then.
13-12. We have another one right there as Jeremiah retakes the lead.
It's a good back and forth battle. Where's Landon Bass at? Is he shaking? No, he's right behind you.
Landon, you nervous? Landon, come here. You want to hop on the mic and commentate? You interview? You play the winner of this game, bud?
I need a chair, though.
Big Tone's like, oh, this is
never
about
mind.
me.
Tony's getting on it. Never mind. You lost your chance. Now they're fighting for the mic. Who wants it?
They're going to break it.
Don't break our crap.
Are you still winning?
Yeah.
Welcome in ACL Pro Tony Smith.
You're.
Are you still undefeated?
I am.
Who you play next?
Fisher or Shibby.
Oh, what's the score of that match, Wally?
It's a good one right now. We're both throwing just about an 11.
What bracket is it?
C.
Mark taking a timeout.
16-6. It is a good one. Good call.
It was a second ago, like literally 10 seconds ago.
16-6 in favor of who?
Fisher. Fisher's probably going to win that.
Fisher's throwing like an 11 or something. Man.
I was talking about against you.
Oh, yeah.
Mark decides to lay up
Nah.
and take the wash.
You're my pick to win the whole thing today. Don't let me down.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Landon Bass
I need them
in
yellow
my ear
bags,
saying
so.
he's super nervous about this match coming up. He doesn't want to play either of them.
This man picked
He's so
Jaden
scared.
Ellis to win the whole thing.
Going on a limb, man.
Jaden Ellis?
Going out on a limb.
Okay.
That's my hot take for the weekend.
Is he still in?
Yep.
Yeah, he's in his king seat game.
Okay.
I believe he'll play Ryan Wiedenfeld for the king seat in H bracket. I'll tell you what, man. If you hit that, that's something to brag on the rest of the year about.
If you hit that, we're not tearing down. We're going straight to the casino. All right?
I like it. When do you head out, Big Tone?
Huh?
When do you head out?
As soon as this is done.
Ooh.
You driving or flying?
I'm going to Mark's.
Oh,
So,
okay.
it's like a 3-hour drive.
That ain't too shabby then.
Oh, Mark off the back of the board. You going to go to school with him and teach gym class with him too?
If there even is school. It's supposed to be -10 tomorrow.
Shoot.
Or something like that.
Mark going roll and almost gets them both. Jeremiah's reaction to that.
That was nasty.
Just the pop. Almost got the collect out of it.
Can't believe he didn't.
Jeremiah's face sells this. That's money. He's like, ew, that was nasty.
14-12 lead for Jeremiah. First bag is in. No. I have no idea. Wally's in charge of the bracket games.
Next up would be Gavin Cano against Jimmy Humans. Then Ryan Wiedenfeld and Jaden Ellis after that.
Somebody has a question for you in the chat, Tony. He asks, who has the most unusual throw in the game?
There's a few of them.
Dayton Weber.
Wow.
All right.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, obviously.
One of a kind.
All of these guys that don't even hold the bag with their hand, with their fingers.
Jawan
like
Smith.
Jawan. Or there's another dude here that does the same thing as Jawan. I can't stand Ethan Walker's finish to his throw.
It is unique.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Looks like he's having
I want a collage of all the facial expressions at the release point
100%.
from all these throws.
That's what Allison and I always talk about.
Bar soap?
Bar of soap.
This is a
100%.
It's like a bully bar.
Mark Richards has a 100% bar of soap potential right here. It goes. Oh, whoa! It just popped
underneath
up.
it.
Yeah, like folded back.
That was weird.
Unlucky.
It was set up perfectly for him.
I hate trying to go for a bar of soap on a bag that's standing like upright.
Yeah.
It usually just doesn't work.
Too big of a target?
No, it ends up like folding back into the hole, even if you hit it hard.
You know, almost like it did here.
Exactly like it just did here.
Take a look at that one more time. You hit it almost perfectly, but it ended up just, like you said, popping up, folding back, and falling into the hole. How many socials are we at, Wally?
37, I think.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. We hit the over.
Huh?
24 rounds in
Whoever
so
scores
far.
21. I don't know. I picked Jeremiah to win this bracket, so it would be
Why
pretty
is
cool.
the score not updating? I don't know what score you're looking at, brother.
Huh?
On the bottom of my screen, it shows 14-12. That's the score.
No. If you beat Jeremiah, I'll change my mind.
On the board, counts as 1 point. In the hole, counts as 3. Cancellation scoring, so I believe that's a 12 on 10, so it's going to be 2 more points to make it 16-12. PPRs before that round, we're looking at 996 against a 987. And Damon Dennis, 20-17 over Evan Valos right now. Winner gets Kaden Allen. I believe last time Damon Dennis took on Kaden Allen, he won the king seat in Mesa, Arizona, I think.
I don't know. It was a long time ago.
Came back to double dip Kaden Allen. Fisher Hamilton 17, Shibby 8. Wonder if that one gets Tony Smith for the C bracket.
Oh, whoa. Jeremiah flipped his hat backwards. I don't know if we noticed that.
Yeah, we said earlier.
Oh, did he? Okay, never mind.
The Sylvester Stallone over the top.
Social.
Number 7, whoever took the over, winner.
There you go. And Jeremiah is only 5 points away, but it feels like he's 15 points away with how these two are throwing.
I mean, we're around 26. I feel like this one's far from being over. We might go 59 rounds.
So we were watching.
That'd be a record, wouldn't it?
I would think so.
So obviously, Tony, you guys played Jeremiah and Devin in the semis last night in doubles. I saw at the beginning of the game, Jeremiah's trying to get you to start some trash talk, but you wouldn't do it. You don't like trash talking?
That ain't my thing. No.
You're just not creative enough.
This is not even that. I feel like a dick.
You just weren't phased at all. He was shooting at you, just laughed. Kept throwing your high, 10.5 something PPR
Yeah,
yesterday.
right.
Just on fire, man.
I threw 11 and a half.
Mark, hard to the pile. Ooh, missed left.
How does it feel to get that monkey off your back? Everybody expected you to win. You guys expected yourself to win. Finally got it.
I mean, this is only our 4th Open. So
there wasn't really much
everybody
additional
expected you
pressure.
to win your first one.
There's some people saying at the beginning of the season you guys weren't going to lose anything. I thought that was a little far-fetched. I mean, it's ridiculously hard.
We have never played before until this season started.
Yeah.
So. The chances of that is just not happening.
Beautiful back block. Here we go.
We've been at the end at all of them, except for the first Open.
Yeah, first one.
What does Mark do here?
There's a lot going on with that first one. You guys had the draft and everything to worry about.
Yeah.
Lucky those backs fell.
8-8, I think.
8-8 wash. Pat Groff says Tony went open to fund his gambling addiction.
Bro.
Pat Groff, ruthless in the chat, bro.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about it earlier whenever Ethan was playing, Tony, in Brighton, Michigan. You going to that one?
I don't know.
We want to do that golf scramble.
I probably will be there.
Yeah, we get out there that Wednesday. We'll do the golf scramble.
Kendall Irvin wants to know what's your handicap in golf.
Dude, I don't even know anymore. It's so up and down.
Are you scratch?
I was at one point.
Damn.
Not anymore.
I don't even know how to determine a handicap in golf. I'm probably the highest.
So your top 8 scores out of 20 rounds.
20 rounds is like in 18 holes?
Social?
20. No.
Like
20, 18 holes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I've ever played 18.
I think I played 3 times. So
I think I played 5, so yeah, I don't even have a handicap yet. Sheesh.
And you got to factor in like the course rating and all that. I don't.
That's a lot. I'm gonna let you do that.
Yeah, I don't do it. I have other people do it.
I played last week. We teed off. It was 34 degrees outside. I shot a 136. It's not good. Not good, bud. No, my boy Zach Owens has gotten really good at golf.
Where's he been at?
He don't play no more, man. He don't care about cornhole.
I haven't seen him in a while.
I know.
When you get let down on TV, kind of takes away the fun.
When we get smoked on TV, it kind of takes away the fun of playing cornhole. At least I didn't lose back. At least I didn't lose back-to-back nationals in a row. So in singles and doubles.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And then actually, it was 3 in a row.
Oh, my bad.
Wally, can you explain a bar of soap? I don't have enough characters to explain one message. All right, go ahead, Tony. Explain the bar of soap to the chat.
Your 2 bags go in hole. Their bag goes over the hole.
Okay.
There you go. So when it's a muddied front, basically you can go hard at the pile. You push their bag behind the hole or off the board sometimes, and you want to make sure that the bag in hand that you're throwing and the bag in front go in the hole.
Not easy. It's pretty rare you even get a setup for it.
Yeah. Unless Jeremiah scores a 5 here, we will have entered the 30th round of this game.
No way. Really?
Yeah, you can see it right there.
Oh.
All right, how about that? Evan Vanos able to finish off Damon Dennis. So Caden Allen will take on Evan Vanos for A bracket. Again, Landon Bass will play the winner of this one. Fisher Hamilton up 19-10. Winner of that plays Tony Smith. Joe Neested and Ryan Windsor underway on court 21. That's for the D bracket king seat. Schlobom, Bernet, Tennyson, and Reeves all fighting for the E bracket. Nika Morales will take on Brandon Peterson. Looks like they're going to start Gavin, Cano, and Jimmy Humans over on court 16.
997. I mean, we've kind of gotten into a lull here. I feel like we've had a couple washes in a row. Still 16-12.
One of them's going to miss eventually, right?
I mean, when they start
Maybe.
throwing like this, man, it just puts you to sleep. You know, it's like a lull. You just kind of watch and.
But then you realize they've been doing this for 30 rounds, and you're like, man, this is nuts. Oh, he finally misses. Mark Richards get the lead back down to 2.
I'm so good at sleeping.
Man, I could not fall asleep last night for the life of me.
Dude, I could do it with my eyes closed.
Bro.
Dude, it's been all day with the stupid dad jokes. They're awful.
It's not bad, dude. Hey,
Not good.
I've been having weird dreams lately.
Yeah.
I had a dream I was a muffler last night.
A muffler?
I woke up exhausted.
Oh, Jesus.
All right,
dude.
I'm leaving.
Come on, man. You way to kick Tony off the court. Appreciate you for hanging out. Way to go. Way to go. Kicking Tony Smith off the broadcast court after that one.
Oh, man. You got to do something 31 rounds in. You're just making bag after bag after bag, right?
Hard push coming from Jeremiah. Miss left. What do you do here if you're Mark Richards? He's going to go roll. Oh, creates an open lane for Jeremiah. He's going to take a timeout. I don't really think there's much you can look at here. You go slick side on that right side. You could take 2 of your bags and pick up 2 points. Yeah, he's got that slick side down. Pretty simple shot if he can hit it. He gets them both. Nice shot to pick up 2 more. He's going to put himself on 18 as we go into round 32. 32. Good. Calm down, Landon.
You got 32 rounds in you? Nope. Oh, you're probably next. You might be next because they played Gavin out there. You might be next because they played Gavin out there. See, TikTok loves the jokes. I'm digging TikTok. We're homies now.
It's because the age range between TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook are vastly different.
Facebook doesn't like it?
They probably never heard dad jokes before, and everybody in Facebook are dads. Mark going up. Hits the airmail. Ellis.
Good answer.
Answers. You got to be careful if you're Mark. You need to have a bag in the hole. He's going roll, and he sits it short. That's going to put Jeremiah on 20.
Let's take a look at these again. Mark able to get his in the collect immediately. Jeremiah fires right after it. He is feeling it, 20-14.
But the fact that Mark didn't shoot that 4th bag tells me that he doesn't have confidence right now. The Mark Richards we know.
I don't know about that.
I
think it's just a smart play. He's got confidence in his shot, just not worth the risk at that point. Mark will play the long game. 33 rounds, he's prepared to go 50.
Ellis with the block. See if Mark can go around it or sit behind, but he kicks right. Jeremiah off to the left, gives it back. Ooh, that bag a little off to the left as well. Jeremiah in, and that pro sniper drips into the hole. Has to be in for Mark Richards, and it is. You always hold your breath on that 4th bag when it has to be in the hole. Having all the dad jokes on deck is impressive. It's not impressive because he has a browser up on his phone that is just searching dad jokes.
It's worth it, though. His brain's only good for so much, man, you know?
knowing what ASMR stands for, that's about it.
I'm familiar with letters, all 25 of them.
Stop. Don't. I'm not.
Very familiar with the alphabet.
Yeah?
All 25 letters.
Yep.
I don't know why.
I knew it, too. I knew it. It was coming, too. Big time airmail coming from Mark Richards. He's going up. Hits it backside clean. What do you do if you're Jeremiah? I like a roll. He is going to go. Who's going to go lay up? Mark going up again. Oh, he takes them all. What a shot from Mark to pick up
Like-
6.
Just like
Just
that.
like that, we're tied. Are you serious?
Absolutely nasty.
The
Lands
line drive
right-
rodeo.
double rodeo.
What?
Huge hit.
Nobody saw that coming. We're tied at 20. Round 35.
Wow. Are you not entertained?
That was nuts.
You know, that rodeo reminds me of a horse joke.
Stop, man. We're so close. Ooh, Mark off to the left. The horse's name was Friday. Right? Is that
Nah.
it?
What happened when the horse fell?
Mark can't get it. This is in for the win for Ellis. No, he takes
no.
it with him.
The hat comes off entirely.
Oh, man. You see Ellis hit that shot all the time, but he could not hug the right side. Takes in Mark's bag, and we will go to another round. 36.
20-20. Wow. Game of the weekend so far.
Mark Richards throwing a 9.97. Wally, I bet. Why don't you take a guess as to what Jeremiah's shooting?
9.97?
Yep.
Yeah, when the horse fell, he called 911, said, help, I've fallen, I can't get you up. I think the alphabet one's better, though.
It's going to stink when the ACL goes to clip footage of all these highlights, and they're riddled with dad jokes, so they can't put any of these on social media.
Oh, no. They're actually going to clip all the dad jokes. Fires a blocker on
Yeah,
bag number 3.
smart.
There's a lane and a bumper. Oh, there's life.
He has to get these both and hope that pro sniper doesn't fall
I
in.
think it's on slick side. I think it could go.
He gets it, but
And
it slowly falls.
go. Wow. What
Game
a
of
battle.
the weekend, shot of the weekend by Mark Richards, and he comes all the way back in a 36-round match to take down Jeremiah Ellis.
The slow death. Dripping, dripping, dripping. The pain.
The reaction says it all.
Hey.
Congrats to Mark Richards. I have a feeling this is not the last time we will see these two tonight.
All right, when we come back, we got our picks going head-to-head. Ryan Wiedenfeld, Jaden Ellis, H-bracket, King seat on the line right after this.
All right, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We needed a break after we just watched the game of the weekend so far. I want to take you back to the shot that defined the entire match. Mark Richards down 20-14, pulls out one of the wildest shots you will ever see, a double rodeo, sliding 3 bags into the hole, picking up 6 to tie the game at 20. Mark Richards would go on to win the game against Jeremiah Ellis in 36 rounds. So after that insane match, we're going to turn our attention to one of the first King Seat matches we will be bringing you. This is the King Seat of Bracket H. This is Ryan Wiedenfeld versus Jaden Ellis.
Yeah, former Amateur Player of the Year, Ryan Wiedenfeld. We got possibly next season's Amateur Player of the Year, and Jaden Ellis here, one of the front runners on everyone's radar. Jaden Ellis in the Ultra attire. Ryan Wiedenfeld in the BG K9 hoodie over there.
And if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is the 2022 Advanced Singles World Champion versus the 2023 Advanced Singles World Champion.
I like it.
Something's got to give. And more importantly, Ryan Wiedenfeld was Wally's pick to win Bracket H. Jaden Ellis was my pick to win Bracket H.
This is all we're here for, actually. That's all we care about.
Yeah, one of these two is getting a head start. Who's going to get it? Let us know who you got in the comments section.
All right, so King Seat match for Bracket C underway on Court 12. Fisher Hamilton and Tony Smith. Joe Neisted is up 10-4 over Ryan Windsor on Court 21. That's for Bracket D. Stephen Byrne is set. We'll take on Elizabeth Tennyson for the King Seat in Bracket E. How about you, Elizabeth? Okay. Let's go. F bracket, Nico Morales will take on Brandon Peterson. Jimmy Humans currently in the lead, 14-5 over Gavin Cano. That's for the G bracket King Seat.
All right, knuckles have been punched. I believe this may be the first live round of the game. Both players rocking Yeezys, almost the exact same. They may be the exact same style.
Style? Is there more than one style Yeezy?
Well, I mean, color. That's what I meant. Color.
Those are definitely not the same color.
They're close.
I am colorblind. I'm not even close.
They're close.
Not even.
All right. Jeremiah Ellis representing Team Ultra, throwing the Viper R's. Ryan Wiedenfeld representing BG, throwing the Wizard L's. Those are definitely Wizard L's he's throwing. They look too fast to be Merc L's. And whoa, what should have been a 2-spot for Wiedenfeld to start ends up sitting on the right lip of the hole. And Ryan can do nothing but laugh. I don't know how that stayed up there.
I forgot to fix that smudge on this tablet. It looks like it was 8-0. I was like, whoa.
Yep.
What did I miss? Am I blind? Jaden has like a zebra print on his. Ryan doesn't. I guess they do. It's just
Ryan,
darker.
Yeah, it's just, Jaden's are darker.
I don't know. I don't have Yeezys.
Yet.
Oh, yeah.
Jaden, he went back block instead of trying to cut it in. And now Wiedenfeld's going to push through for the 10-10 wash. Interesting shot selection there. Is Jaden Ellis related to Jeremiah Ellis? They are not. They just happen to randomly have the same last name. Back block for Wiedenfeld. Ellis steps out. Nice rollover. Wiedenfeld tries to push, kicks right. This could be 2 for Jaden to start things off. He collects. 12 on 10, 2. Jaden Ellis draws first blood here in the king seed game of bracket H. The difference in Wizard L and regular Wizard, the Wizard L is a little bit lighter, has a flatter fill.
I think it's a cross between the Sorcerer and the Wizard as well.
Yeah. Back block from Wiedenfeld. I like a roll here. No, he's going up. That's telling me Ellis is not feeling the roll right now. He hits the airmail. Wiedenfeld hits the roll. Jaden goes up again, hits the back lip of the hole. Wiedenfeld misses the roll left. Ellis up again, hits it clean.
Good battle here between rolls and airmails. He went for the end one, catches a corner, doesn't get the push off the back of the board that he wanted to. Both these players look like they're in prime form right now. Let's take a look at these shots again, actually. Jaden Ellis went with the airmail, hits the back. Ryan Wiedenfeld's roll. Nicely done. Ellis's first bag right there on the edge of the red zone. Wiedenfeld side by side.
Yeah, Ellis could push this out of the way if he hugs that left side. Not quite, but he does have hole control. Wiedenfeld slick side down. Beautiful replacement. And I know it may look like, somebody's asking in the chat, it may look like Jaden foot fouls, but if you keep an eye on that back planted foot, it stays still after he throws the bag. Well, actually, that
one came up.
That one came up.
He actually got a warning, I believe, on the live feeds for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that back toe has to stay planted the entire time.
And for the most part, he does a good job. But every once in a while, he will get lazy and pick it up. But it is to Ryan's jurisdiction on whether he wants to have that enforced or not. And I'm going to take a wild guess and say he does not care.
Kaden Allen's match is already underway. Somebody's asking about that. It's over on court 18, 2-0 against Evan Vanos. I'm not sure if anybody's streaming that one or not.
You can type hashtag 18 in the chat, and that'll take you to court 18. Jaden pushes through.
Back block.
That's a beautiful back block. That takes away the roll and the push from Jaden. He's going to take a timeout.
I think Ryan wanted that one higher, but I love the placement on that one.
Perfect. If you're up higher, up against that blue bag, Jaden has an opportunity to roll that. And now the only option he really has is to either lay up or attempt a very low percentage backside airmail. Let's see what he elects to do. I don't hate a layup either. Yeah, he's just going to sit in front. Big time airmail coming from Wiedenfeld. He knocks in one of each and is going to give up another point. 8 on 7. And a 3-0 start. Chat, I'm kidding. Oh, chat, YouTube, Facebook, you can't believe that. We say that because TikTok chat's more gullible. If you type hashtag 18, it's not actually going to take you to court 18. YouTube and Facebook, you guys should know better. Jaden misses one right. This could be the opportunity Wiedenfeld needs to get on the scoreboard.
Slick side too far to the left.
He's going up. Super aggressive, and he gets the drip. Slow motion right there for Wiedenfeld.
A lot of hashtag 18s in the chat for some reason.
Yeah, we got a lot of them on Facebook and YouTube, too. I told them they should be doing better.
A lot of people putting /18. I don't know what that's all about. Can't find the hashtag button.
Wiedenfeld, another miss left. We'll see if Jaden can cut around this. Beautiful, but he pushed that Viper R out of the way.
You know, I wonder if I can Uber in different states, or can I only Uber in one state? Anybody in the chat an Uber driver? If I live in Illinois, can I Uber in Ohio?
What do you, like be an Uber driver or take an Uber?
Like, be an Uber driver.
Why would you want to be an Uber driver in Ohio?
Because if I take you to the airport tomorrow, I get paid for it.
Okay, here we go. I was going to ask you that. Doing the math, we would have to leave the hotel around like 4:45.
I can Uber anywhere. Hey.
So if you don't want to take me, I understand, and I will buy an Uber. But that's an early morning.
Everyone says I can Uber. One guy says you can only deliver food in other states. Huh.
Wiedenfeld up for the airmail again off the back. This is in for 5 for Jaden Ellis. Count it. Wiedenfeld super aggressive. He's going to live and die by that aggressiveness. And right now he's dying. Jaden Ellis out to an 8-2 lead.
Let's see. This is H bracket, so Ryan and Jaden playing for the king seat here. Players that are left alive in this bracket: Justin Burton Jr., Carter Bennett, and Nate Stevens, all left alive in the H bracket. Over in the G bracket, Terry Mathis, Frank Verona, Gavin Cano, and Jimmy Humans. Gavin Cano came back and taken the lead 17-16. F bracket, Nico Morales, Brandon Peterson, Ethan Walker, Colin Powers, Brandon Earls, and Chucky Love. Never mind, Chucky Love finishes off Brandon Earls right there.
Wow, what? Chucky Love?
Chucky Love, Ohio man. Stephen Bernet, Elizabeth Tennyson in the E bracket. Austin Schlobaum, Juwan Smith, Quinn Reeves, Tony Forbes, and Brady Foster left alive in the E bracket. Joe Neested up 16-10 over Ryan Windsor in the D bracket. On the loser side, Anthony Eastridge and Ryan Smith. C bracket, Fisher Hamilton down 11-4 to Tony Smith. Loser side, Ryan Trader, Zach Shibby-Scheibner, and Steven Sappington. In the B bracket, Landon Bass up 2-0 over Mark Richards. On the loser side, Brett Guy, Austin Cameron, Zach Lewis, and Jeremiah Ellis. Then in the A bracket, Kaden Allen up 8-1 over Evan Vanos. On the loser side, Josh Holland, Matt Guy, Jordan Power, Damon Dennis. There we go. That's it. Anyone else that you were following, they are gone. A lot of players starting to hit the road as well. They get to go watch the Green Bay Packers defeat the Cowboys.
Isaac Cisneros wants to know when he can send you a canine logo. I don't know what that means.
Send me a canine logo?
Yeah.
Or where can I send the canine logo?
Wally, when can I send you a canine logo, question mark?
You can send it to me anytime you want. Wally at caninecornhole.com. Does Ryan have a bag off?
No.
No? Just missing the airmail?
He's just super aggressive right now. 10-4. Wiedenfeld put that in before Ellis. Ellis threw the bag.
I can't watch any more of this fake sport. I'll continue to play and watch in sports, not this. All right, see you in a few. You think you're going to get away.
It always comes back until ACL clips are on your For You page every single day.
I'll be seeing you later.
God. Ellis, great job pushing that out of the way. Wiedenfeld does a good job bringing it back. Ryan went roll, sits on the back lip. Jaden going to try to clog them up. Beautiful. He still went airmail and somehow gets one to fall to wash out the round. Jaden's reaction is everything.
Devin Harbaugh is not still in it. He was eliminated by Terry Mathis.
Look at Jaden's reaction. That's funny. Is there a women's singles going on also? That happened on Friday. Already done. Sam Finley won women's singles. Ryan goes roll, doesn't get all of it. Let's see what Jaden does. He's going to go roll. His first attempt at a roll we've seen from him this game.
Here we go. Another airmail opportunity for Wiedenfeld. Why don't you go ahead and take us through all the winners from this weekend, Jake?
All right, let's see if I can do it. So Friday was women's, juniors, and seniors. Obviously, Sam Finley won women's. Candler Bag, double dip, Spencer Fabianar to win juniors. And it was that one guy throwing.
You mean that guy?
Yeah, Dan Schulten, who won seniors. They also had the open blind draw teams. I don't know, there's too many people to name.
Teams? Who won team? Minor league team.
Minor league teams was the affiliate of the Michigan Marauders. All right, then on Saturday was all doubles. That was Tony Smith and Mark Richards winning Tier 1 doubles. No clue who won 2 or 3. And then here we are on Sunday singles.
I know Tim Rourke won Tier 3.
Good for Tim Rourke.
He was my competitive partner at at Worlds years ago.
Oh, at Worlds ago. Yeah.
Same thing.
Is Jake still in it? Jake who? I'm not in it. Nope.
No, Jake did not play.
Wally wouldn't let me.
Speaking of Jake, good time to ask Jake this very important question. What does ASMR stand for?
Autonomous. Autonomous. Sensory. Meridian response.
Let's go.
Let's go. I knew it. Shout out Mish.
Proud of you, kid.
Hey, I appreciate it. Jaden Ellis out with a 12-4 lead. I'm not trying to show any bias, but, man, I would love for my pick to get to the king seat.
Brian in the chat, just say audio. You know you want to.
He's right. No, he's so right. Sticky Bones Barbecue. I suck and I quit. I love it.
Man.
We had there's a local group of players where I live that have started their own brand with the acronym ISAIQ. That's going to be 3 more. ISAIQ, which stands for I Suck and I Quit. Shout out the Dog Pound. (15-4) lead. Jaden Ellis starting to run away with this thing. A little surprising. Well, not for me because he's going to win the whole thing. Am I right, Wally? Am I right?
Who?
Jaden Ellis?
Maybe. Keeps running like this, might. I'm still not counting my boy out. Wiedenfeld's just putting himself in great position to win the bracket. He knows king seat is not safe.
That is true.
Devin says,
Nice
dang,
rollover.
I was wanting to play in this. I'm from Canton, Ohio.
Well, lucky for you.
We will be in Canton, Ohio at the end of the season. Open number 16.
The last and final open at the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Yep, there should be a super hole there, I believe, with some current pro football players and pro cornhole players. It's going to be a great one to go to. Check out iPlayCornhole.com. Look at the events and put that on your calendar. Hope to see you there.
Oh, yeah. See what Jaden does here. He's going to go roll. Left it short. Wiedenfeld going up for the airmail and hits it clean.
Able to get that backside. Not much facial expression out of Ryan Wiedenfeld, but this is a nasty hit. Really wasn't much room at all. Leaves Jaden's bag right there on the rim. Good blocker to start off round number 18 here, down 15-6.
That's the key. Wiedenfeld's been trying to hit these blocks, but Jaden has not been missing.
Ryan's happy with that miss from Jaden. Taps the pile. See if Ellis wants to go up top, try and get them both. First bag is away.
Nice.
He gets the right one, and now we're looking at a clog. Wiedenfeld's got to try and basically wedge his bag perfectly in there without making anything. Slick side down does
Perfect.
just that.
That's beautiful. Ellis still going to try to go at it. No, he's going to lay up.
Yeah, he wasn't looking for that 2-for-1. I think there might have been a high airmail where he could have gotten 2. That's a risky shot. With the 15-6 lead, he just wants to continue this. He has to believe he can score 6 points before Ryan scores 15. Ethan, you can find the brackets at iPlayCornhole.com or on the ACL Fan Zone app. Score update 12-0. Frank Verona over Terry Mathis right now.
Jaden, you got to sit behind here. Ooh, a little too far left and short. Nice rollover for Ryan.
And another one on the ground. I think that's a sixer.
Wiedenfeld starting to climb back into this one.
15-12. Do another PPR check after this round.
3.1 thousand of y'all in the chat. Over 46,000 likes on TikTok.
Ooh, he's moving. Should fall.
Ellis hits the airmail.
Good roll. Score update on that game. Which game were you wanting to know, Griffin?
Beautiful bag.
Slick side down, driving through it, gets his bag to fall. Let's see if Jaden can collect.
Shout out Brian Sachs.
I don't do shout-outs for Brian. No shout-outs for Brian Sachs. Did they type in the score? I think he did.
Yeah. 15-12.
I'll go through all the scores, actually. Jordan Power and Damon Dennis tied 17-17. Winner of that one gets Matt Guy. Austin Cameron will now start against Jeremiah Ellis. Landon Bass, 12-1 over Mark Richards. How about that? Who picked Landon Bass over Mark?
What's the score?
12-1.
What? Holy cow.
Steven Sappington, 12-9 over Shibby. Ryan Smith and Ryan Windsor going to start on court 5.
Nice push through from Jaden.
Juwan Smith, 13-10 over Austin Schlobaum. Frankie Verona, 14-2 over Terry Mathis. And then Carter Bennett, 12-7 over Nate Stevens.
Ryan Wiedenfeld is all the way back into this one. 15-13. Round 22. First bag off to the left, out of play. Jaden right down the middle. Jaden, you selling my parlay, man. That's funny.
Gavin, what are we going to do if it's a Packers-Texans finals, man? We going to fight? He's going to play. I'll be right there with you. Let's go.
Nice backside airmail forward for Wiedenfeld. Jaden going up off the back. Wiedenfeld up again, hits the airmail.
Didn't touch anything on the red zone.
This is a big bag from Jaden. He knocks one in. All of a sudden, it is a lead change in favor of Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Man, Wiedenfeld, we said it, he's going to live or die with the aggressiveness. Able to hit that one. Keeps the pressure on Jaden. Off the back it goes. 17-15.
This is nuts. What a comeback. We thought the game was over. Well, I did at least.
Never count Ryan out.
want to clear your throat there, but I heard that one. Jaden hits the airmail. Wiedenfeld pushes through, kicks right. Jaden needs a 4-bagger in the worst way.
Kaden Allen does what Kaden Allen does, takes down another king seat.
Wiedenfeld taking an extra second, looking to see if he can push that blue back out of the way. Not really. Jaden can go after this to get 2 back and tie the game. Sticky side down. He does not get it.
He had hopped on him a little bit. I'll read all the bad ones. Might as well read a good one. Gary says, good job on the cameras, guys. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Gary. We're getting the hang of it. How about this? Man, I cannot believe it. Landon Bass taking it to him. 18-1. Landon Bass over Mark Richards right now. Sheesh.
Who would have guessed that?
Only Landon Bass. And maybe Landon Bass's mom.
Facts.
Good collect from Wiedenfeld.
Wiedenfeld is 2016 Braun Finals right now. Down 3-1 against the Golden State Warriors. Oh, he gives it back, though.
Mm-hmm.
This is in to tie the game for Jaden Ellis. Count it.
Man, some great matchups here on court number 1. I hear Jordan Power. Jordan Power and Damon Dennis battling it out over there.
Oh, I haven't done a peeper check in a while. Jaden Ellis throwing a 9.25. That means Wiedenfeld also throwing a 9.25. I guess one difference is Ellis has 6 4-baggers. Wiedenfeld only has 4, and Wiedenfeld has a bag off the board this round. Jaden going to go hard through it, misses right.
There's the pop he's been trying to get all game.
Beautiful roll.
Great game over here on court number 2. 28 rounds in. Damon Dennis down 20-19 to Jordan Power.
Jaden going slick side hard at the
Good
pile.
collect.
Guaranteed 1, and that's what it will be. He's going to take the lead right back.
Man, there's too many matches. I cannot keep an eye on all the scores and all the matches going on right now. I'm having a lot of FOMO. A lot of FOMO.
I know.
Ryan Smith and Ryan Windsor getting ready to start on court number 5. Juwan Smith 15-12 over Austin.
Ooh, Jaden misses left. Wiedenfeld hits another airmail. He's been on fire with them. And Jaden is going to take a time out. What are you looking at here if you're Jaden, Wally?
It's really hard to leave that bag for a possible collect. I might shoot this, man.
I don't hate an airmail either.
He's stepping out. Tells me he's going to use that bag as a bumper.
No.
He missed it.
No.
And this is what I didn't like. He leaves the lane for the push.
Wiedenfeld taking a timeout now. Quick walk down, so he.
If Wiedenfeld had one bag, I would say shoot it or roll, but he's got 2 bags. I like the push here. And if you don't collect it on this one, then you still got one more bag to get one bag to fall in because you're already up. You only need 4. Jaden's taking a hard look at it as well. Yeah, since Ryan has 2 bags, man, he's got options.
Yeah, he's got that slick side down, which makes me think he's going push. He's going at it. Oh, he went airmail. Slick side airmail.
He went for the and one somehow. He goes in, but kind of helped Jaden, and I still don't understand that.
Jaden going up now.
Lands short, one goes in, one goes off, and I'm pretty sure on the board is the win, right?
Yeah, 7 on 4 as it sits. Bag on the board, and that is going to do it.
Wow.
What a comeback from Ryan Wiedenfeld. Wow.
All right, so my
2016
pick
Braun Finals
takes down the bracket, and I'm not upset. That was a great battle. When we come back, chat, Stephen Bernet versus Elizabeth Tennyson for E bracket king seat right after this.
All right, y'all, quick little commercial break, and we are all back. He won, right? That is nuts. Welcome back, chat. Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, ACL Cornhole TV. We are still live.
So we talking about that Landon Bass game?
Yeah, that's what Anthony just tapped me on my shoulder. How about Landon Bass taking down Mark Richards? Not only taking him down, beating him 21-1.
I mean, to Mark's defense, he did just go 38 rounds with Jeremiah Ellis in a very stressful battle before that.
Yeah.
So he could actually probably use the break right now. Jeremiah Ellis has been kind of struggling on the loser side.
I got Sean Bass next to me. How are you feeling?
Taking Austin Cameron on.
I feel like you're more stressed than Landon is right now, huh?
No. Landon does his own thing, brother.
Good.
Sit back and relax and watch him.
Yes, sir. Good to hear it. Well, looking, what bracket is this? Bracket E? Looking through the bracket, definitely not who I pictured to be in the king seat of this bracket, Wally. You had players like Tony Forbes, Quinn Reeves, Juwan Smith, Brady Foster, Candler Bagg. Yet the king seat game is Stephen Bernet versus Elizabeth Tennyson.
I would have nailed it.
Would you have?
We got it perfectly. I mean, I drafted Stephen Bernet on Team K9 for fantasy and Elizabeth a K9 unit sponsor. I mean, it's a no-brainer for me.
All right, bag has been spun. These bags are live. Who you got in the chat, y'all? Stephen Bernet, Elizabeth Tennyson doing battle. Winner into the king seat of bracket E.
Elizabeth did look good the first match. She was here on the broadcast court. First chance to get a look at Bernet today. Him and Steve looked pretty good yesterday in doubles.
Bernet immediately goes up, hits the airmail. This is the tough push for Tennyson. She's got the slick side down, going after it way off the back. Now Bernet's thinking about going after that white bag, but then he comes back in. Steven going up for the airmail again. He's 2 for 2. Elizabeth this time hits the push.
Yeah, much better job of bringing that one closer. Bernet with the back block. Elizabeth could actually go up and get this to steal a point. She is, and she does. Nicely done. Was that rule you said against me? When your bag's on the ground, your opponent should not score?
Mm-hmm.
Only 1 point, though, but Bernet elects to go with the back block instead of the airmail on bag number 4, and it cost him a point. Good hit, though, from Elizabeth.
First bag off to the left for Elizabeth, but Bernet gives it back.
Austin Schlobaum waiting for either Tony Forbes or Quinn Reeves, so our picks are doing battle again. Tony Forbes in the lead here, 11-6. Not sure if I mentioned this one or not, but congratulations to Nico taking down the king seat in F bracket.
Nice. Bernet 3 bags on that right side. Come on, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Elizabeth slick side down. Oh, she took the wrong bag. And now Bernet can sneak in here for a wash. He does not. He takes Elizabeth's bag, and that's going to be 2 more for Tennyson. Brock Storms in the TikTok chat wants to know how you feeling today, Wally.
I'm feeling good. Just a little cold.
Still?
I'm still cold, yeah. Okay. I think you said something about the qualifier. Anthony Eastridge needs to stand by. Is that right?
Either stand by or stay alive. Where's the tournament at? We are in Hamilton, Ohio. OH.
Oh. My bad.
It's all right. It's fine. It's whatever. It's whatever. Ooh, Elizabeth cannot finish her 4th bag. Bernet in to get on the board. Count it. What?
Oh, you pointed at something. You know what I don't like about the iPhone?
What don't you like about the iPhone?
Whenever you type and you hit send, it'll change it to the suggested spelling.
You can change that in settings.
I'm going to have to.
That bag sitting on the left lip. It may fall back, but it may take an airmail, and now it will not, as Bernet does a good job pinning it over. Elizabeth sneaks in for the wash. Chance Collins in the YouTube chat says, can we get an ASMR check? The quickest way to lose viewers. The quickest way to lose viewers. Hey, yo, who's making mac and cheese? Tennyson a little to the left. What bracket is this? This is bracket E. 8 brackets here today. Open singles. Oh, wow. Nice collect from Elizabeth. And it causes Bernet a little to the right. E10 can sneak in here to steal 2 in the round, and she does. 5-2 lead for Tennyson. Oh, God. No.
didn't know if you want me to go up for the subscribe comment.
She can pay $5.
I'll get it next one. You're fired. I'm sorry. Hey, at least I went last
Elizabeth
in my
in
singles
with
game today,
another
though.
four-bagger.
I went 3 and 2.
And a social.
All right, Chad, I'm back. That brownie was good. In case you guys couldn't hear.
Christopher Cerna says, are you going to Texas, Wally? I heard there's also another tournament a lot of people are attending.
Yep, going to Texas.
Is Trader still in? I don't think so. Is he still in?
I think he is, actually.
Never mind.
What bracket was he? Let's just go through it real quick.
Now, Trader was bracket C.
Yeah, he's still in. He's down 2-0 to Shibby right now.
Okay.
Winner of that one plays Hamilton, then Tony Smith after that.
Nice airmail from Stephen Bernet. Elizabeth kind of pins them up. I like a back block here if I'm Steven.
He tried it last time.
No, he went up and he misses right.
I'll say he tried that back block last time, and then Elizabeth hit that drag.
Yep.
Could have played a factor in that shot selection there.
Elizabeth's on fire right now, dude.
Yeah.
Guaranteed
It's the
two.
It's the jersey I gave her, I'm telling you.
She's not even wearing it
You just have to have it.
in your possession.
Not even that. You just have to have it.
Why can't I have a jersey?
You just have to go buy one.
I don't have money.
You don't need money. Just go buy it.
Well, how do you buy it with no money? Okay. What court is the live court? Well, this is court 1, and we are live. Nice get around for Bernet. Elizabeth takes a little half step out to
Where we
try
at?
to collect his bag.
Cincinnati area? Is that right?
Yeah, Cincinnati, just
All right.
outside of Cincinnati.
Anybody in the chat from the Cincinnati area, tell us which casino has better food.
Good question. Bernet stepping out. This could be 4, and it
Nice.
is. Makes it a 1-point game, 7-6.
Last call for the vendors if you're in the area and you want something. From Mother Shuckers, Alien Cornhole, Kill Shots, BG, Black Sheep Baggers, Octane, Girls Throw 2 or Siva. Make your way over to the vendor booths. They are getting ready to shut down. Tell them Wally sent you. Man, I didn't realize this match was still going on. Matt Guy and Jordan Power. Oh, no, that was Damon Dennis earlier. So I guess Jordan Power finishes off Damon Dennis.
I got a couple of people on TikTok saying Hard Rock.
Just got a raise. Ryan Wienfeld hooking it up. This one doesn't even feel like a real quarter, though. That's all right. 40 cents, bro.
Let's go.
Let's go, dude. That's equivalent to 40 stars.
Oh, man. Bernet with 2 bags off to the side. This could give Elizabeth that 4 points she just lost back. This is in for a 12 for Elizabeth, and she almost throws it off the back. Still picks up 2. And that is a very nice score.
6-9. Giggity. How does the scoring work? Somebody in TikTok wants to know.
Bag on the board is 1 point. Bag in the hole is 3 points. Cancellation scoring. So if you go back to that last round, Bernet had 2 bags in, 2 bags on. That's 8 points. Elizabeth had 3 bags in, 1 bag on. That's 10 points. 10 minus 8 is
2.
That means Elizabeth scored 2 points that round.
Let's go. Appreciate you, Justin. Jeremiah Ellis defeats Austin Cameron.
Social. It was just Zach Scheibner just leaving his empty drinks around here. Oh, okay.
He walked away. I was going to talk to Jeremiah. I think he's got to play Mark next.
Sheesh. Should we go against the grain and bring a loser's bracket match?
I mean, I wouldn't mind, to be honest with you. Actually, never mind. This is the last King Seat match anyway, so yeah,
There we go.
We are there.
Ellis Richards back on the
Or no,
live
we got
next
a-
question mark?
We got a bracket final that we could probably have. Joe Neested. Depends on where that one. What's the score here? 6-9 still.
Nice.
Giggity. 14-10. Ryan Windsor in the lead over Ryan Smith. Let's see. Man, it's so hard to keep track of these brackets. This was bracket C? No. B? There it is. Bracket B.
How many rounds can they play? Is there a limit? There is no limit in this format. We play first one to 21. Doesn't matter how long it takes. We had a match earlier go 36 rounds. We had a match go, like 9, 10 rounds? Does not matter.
So it looks like Jeremiah and Mark are going to start on court 3.
It's a very slow-paced game. They both players very methodical, very thoughtful of what they do. Bernet goes through it. I forgot my round 10 PPR checks, so I'll do it after they input this social. Let's see. Elizabeth rocking a 10.58 right now. Stephen Bernet with a 10.33. Those are some very high PPRs, and Elizabeth's only scored 9 points. Not much block. Actually, there is blocking too, but players are doing a really good job of cleaning things up, taking advantage of misses. But lots of bags in the hole.
All right, Chad, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to make sure that we got some type of coverage on that Jeremiah Ellis Mark Richards game.
So they're not playing it out over here.
No, that'll be on court 3.
What were the numbers you just said for? So here in the ACL, we do this thing called score tracking. So we can see how the players perform. PPR stands for points per round. The most you can score per round is 12 points. So the closer you get to 12, the better you are shooting. So Elizabeth just scored 2 right there. So she's now throwing a 10.69 PPR. That means she's averaging 10.6 points per round, which is ridiculously high.
Especially over this many rounds.
Yeah. But other numbers in the stat that shows how many 4-baggers they've thrown, and I believe their 4-bagger percentage. So how many percentage, what percentage of each round has been a 4-bagger? Elizabeth goes in with a 10. Bernet can go in with a 4-bagger of his own, and he does.
I mean, I did, but they already assigned it.
Jeremiah was like, "What? You don't want us live up here?" I said, "Well, I did, but they already assigned it, so he'll go live for the subscribers." Dude, we're at that point now. We got nothing but great matchups left.
Oh, yeah.
Matt Guy, 17-7 over Jordan Power. Winner gets Evan Vanos. And Kaden Allen.
This is a rare block from Elizabeth. Bernet, no hesitation, hits the airmail. Elizabeth tries to push through it, does a great job. Bernet lays the back block. Here we go.
Man, Tony Forbes just continues to give up leads against Quinn Reeves for some reason. 18-13 now.
Elizabeth knocks in 2 bags and bounces off. Bernet has a push to guarantee 3. And he gets 1, so he's guaranteed 1. As we welcome back in ACL Pro Mike Hoffman. What's going on, Mike?
Not too much. How you guys doing today?
We're hanging in there, man.
This is the last day of a 3-day marathon for Wally and Jake.
Yeah.
This is where you guys start talking less.
Whoa, Elizabeth went airmail, and it hits the back lip and sits on the back of the board. It is going to be 3 more, and ladies and gentlemen, we are tied.
Make a wish.
It's 11-11. Mike, how'd you perform today?
Yeah, not very good. I
heard you lost to Colby Shearer.
I did. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. This is the first time I met him and played him, and we had a good game back and forth early, and then he took control in just 1s and 2s, the rest of the way. But I really like him. He's got a nice throw and has a lot of control over the bag.
Ooh, Bernet with another bag off that left side. Elizabeth looking to take advantage. She gives it back, but that is in Bernet's lane. We'll see if he can sneak around. Oh, he does a great job.
Elizabeth is in control here. If she can just kind of cut these last 2 bags.
She threw that one off the back of the board, and this went from scoring 4 to possibly giving up 1. And Steven's going to take a timeout.
If Wally was watching that, he probably would have said whoopsie, but I threw the whoops in for him. No, she had that. She can just cut around this. She can limit it, but we'll see what Steve does first.
Steven sits in front. Elizabeth can aim at that gray bag, slick side down. You do not want to miss right.
I think she can get it. She's got the speed with the Witchers.
Don't miss right. Going at the pile. No, she didn't throw it hard enough.
I think she missed left. I think she had the right speed on it, at least to get 1 to fall, but just missed a little bit too far to the left. You told her not to miss right, so she listened to you.
Bernet's going to steal 1, and he's going to take his first lead of the game. 12-11. That's got to be frustrating for Elizabeth. Was looking at a possible 4. Ends up throwing a bag off the board and gives up 1.
I'll tell you what, Steve wears out every part of that mat. Like he is in the front of the box, back of the box, side of the box.
Oh, yeah. Who is Jacob Drzezinski's partner for 2024? That would be Tanner Halbert.
I think they finished 3rd in the bracket, 4th, something like that.
Not bad.
Yeah, they had a good run.
Elizabeth, great job pushing through the pile. I think all 3 of those bags are as good as in.
She just took a peek to see how many bags he has left.
Yeah.
It's actually a harder shot than it is for Elizabeth because he's got to push through 3. Vibration was going to knock something in. She's only got to push through 1.
Yeah. Another opportunity to score for Elizabeth. This time she takes advantage and is going to take the lead back.
That's a Wally collect right there. Easy route just to go straight at the bag. No, I want to barely clip it, and then hopefully they both fall in.
Right.
Taught her everything she knows there. Ryan Trader in the lead, 14-7 over Shibby. You know, I'm not allowed to mention it after Myrtle Beach, but there are a lot of players that I have a significant interest in that have a chance to take down their bracket. Possibly 5 out of 8.
Oh, God.
Is one playing here, by the way?
Again?
One is right here.
I won't say which one.
I mean, just gotta.
Because what was it? Was it 5 or 6 out of 8 that won their bracket?
It would have been 6 out of 8, but Hunter lost his.
That's right.
Well, it ended up being 5 out of 8, and we're in that same. Unfortunately, Gavin, Cano, and Frank Verona play each other for that bracket final, so that's unfortunate. But man, killing it again.
Elizabeth leaks a bag on that right side. Bernet can go in to take the lead right back and forth we go. Bernet back in front, 14-13.
So, Jake, did you get any chances to throw some bags this weekend?
Not in actual tournament play, but, we did mess around. The Asp brothers were here yesterday,
Saw
so
that.
Wally and I played a little friendly match against them. Of course, we won. No surprise there.
You got a few local points, though. We've got some local points in our ACL.
Was that a sit? Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
A sit and go, yeah. We played, when was that?
You got a beer, too? Who got you a beer? I want a beer. What the heck, dude?
What?
Probably one of his sponsored players.
That's messed
That's
up.
part of the contract, right?
That awkward moment, chat, when you casually open a beer in front of somebody who doesn't have a beer.
Yeah, what the? This is ridiculous.
Jake, start sponsoring some players.
I guess I need to. You stink. Elizabeth sneaks around. Let's see if Bernet gets aggressive and goes after this bag. He looked at the score. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes after this.
He's got that look in his
eyes. He's going up. Hits the airmail clean. Does not drag it.
Well, I might have spoke too soon. Jimmy Ewan's fighting back. 18-17. Frank Verona still in the lead there. Gavin Cano plays the winner of that one.
Once again, I'm asking anybody in the chat who is here at the Spooky Nook venue and would like to go get me a beer. I would much appreciate it. I'll give you money.
Well, you should start with just who wants to get you a beer, and then if that doesn't work.
Yeah, if they want to drive to Spooky Nook and get you one too, that's not out of the question.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely no. If you're living in Hamilton, Ohio, you live only a couple minutes away, come grab me a beer.
I'll go get you a beer.
No, don't. No.
I got you. I
no,
got you. What
come on, you got to commentate.
You got Mike here. He's better than me.
No.
Get out of here.
I'm not going to make you get up and go get me a beer. Don't put the headset back on.
No.
Dude.
No, thank you.
I love Wally. All right, well, Mike, it's just you and me. Have a seat. Let's get to commentating.
Finally, we got rid of Wally.
I know,
Good
about
job.
time. I wonder who you're rooting for in this one, Mike.
Well, we got Elizabeth from Southern Maryland, so she's a local player. We're certainly
see if she
all
goes
pulling
after
for her.
this. This is a tempting airmail. She's going up. And off the back, it's going to be a big 5 spot for Bernet, and he's going to be on 19. I don't know if I like that aggressive shot selection. 19-13. We'll do another PPR check.
So if she wouldn't have gone after that and just slid it in, it'd be 19. It'd be 16-13. Yeah, a little risky.
A 10-3 for Bernet, an even 10 for Elizabeth. Both players shooting absolutely lights out. How'd you get that so quick?
I changed my mind and bought myself a second one since you didn't want one.
You stink. Oh, I guess the beer lady's over there. That makes it easier. I would have gotten one myself if I knew that. I just didn't want to stand in the line. Uh-oh, that could be it right there with that bag off to the left side.
I don't think she needs to go after this.
No, I think you need a block, though.
Ooh, no, I don't like that either.
You
got to cross the fingers. Oh, she's going.
And that knocks it off, and that's going to end up doing it. Steven Bernet stays strong after being down early and is into the king seat of bracket E. Great effort from Elizabeth, but in the end it is the big man Steven Bernet getting the job done.
Hey, good battle for Elizabeth. She's not done yet. Off to the loser's bracket she goes. When we come back, we got our first bracket finals. Joe Neested, Ryan Windsor, right after this. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Hamilton, Ohio. We're at the Spooky Nook Sports Center. Live feeds brought to you this weekend by Brotherhood Cornhole. Check them out at brotherhoodcornhole.com. These beers have been brought to us by Brent from Brotherhood. Definitely showing appreciation to us. We love it. All you guys got to do to show appreciation to us is hit the like and share. Earlier today, we went through our picks, went through each bracket to see who we thought was going to win. Let's go ahead and go through the picks, see how we're doing. All right, A bracket, we picked Matt Guy, I believe. He's still in it.
Good.
He's still alive, so not too bad there. Over in the B bracket, I think I picked Landon Bass.
I picked Jeremiah Ellis. You did not pick Landon Bass.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
We both picked Jeremiah Ellis.
Landon Bass in the king seat, but Jeremiah Ellis still alive there. C bracket, I believe I picked Tony Smith.
I picked Tony Smith also. Yeah, the first three brackets, we all picked the same person.
All right, so this one here, I believe you're done. D bracket, you had Ryan Smith.
I also had Ryan Smith.
I had Ryan Windsor, so I'm still alive here. Ryan Windsor will have to win 2 in a row.
Dang.
In the E bracket, I believe I took Quinn Reeves.
He gone, right? He's still
Quinn
in
Reeves
it.
defeats Tony Forbes.
I did pick Tony Forbes. Dang, I'm 0-2 right now.
I still got all of them.
Dang.
All right, F bracket. We got Nico, Brandon, Earls, Ethan Walker, and Chucky Love. Ethan Walker in the lead 20-12 over Chucky Love, so I think we both took Ethan there.
We both took Ethan.
G bracket, Gavin, Cano, and Jimmy Humans.
I took Devin Harbaugh in G bracket.
I took Harbaugh there as well, so we both missed that one.
I think I had no chance to win now.
And then H bracket, you got Jaden Ellis, and I had Ryan Wiedenfeld. Yep. Ryan Wiedenfeld in the king seat. Jaden Ellis still alive, so not terrible.
Yeah, but man, you got two on me.
I got 7 out of 8 pops still.
That's impressive.
Well, I'm pretty good at things that I do.
I think there's a big storyline, Mike, coming into this game. Ryan Windsor versus Joe Niestead. Joe Niestead sitting in the king seat. Now, here's the thing. Joe Niestead in Myrtle Beach just a couple of weeks ago, open singles, was in the king seat, double dipped by Hayden Gonzalez.
Okay.
Yesterday, Joe Niestead, Jordan Power in the king seat, double dipped by Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh. Today, Joe Niestead in the king seat. Does he get double dipped for a third straight time?
Well, I mean, he's playing a quality opponent. It's possible, but you think he's thinking about that? I mean, that's more important than you talking about it.
I feel like it's got to be in the back of his head somewhere. It's got to be somewhere in the back of his head.
About your predictions, I think Ethan Walker and Nico, I think they're both alive. I actually watched their game earlier, and it was a battle between airmails versus roll shots, and Nico ended up catching fire, and I don't think I saw him miss an airmail. So he I don't know if we have the brackets up. He might be the king seat.
Nico is.
Yep. Okay, that makes sense.
All right, let us know who you got in the chat. Does Ryan Windsor do the unthinkable and double dip Niestead for a third straight time? Or does Joe Niestead finally get the monkey off his back and win a bracket?
Looks like they're starting the other bracket final for the G bracket over on court 8. Gavin Cano against Jimmy Humans. Jimmy has to win twice. So, yeah, counted Jimmy out too early. So, Frank running a good run, finishing third in his bracket. Nice follow-up for Myrtle Beach. Kind of see how long this one takes, but I'm kind of eyeballing this Kaden Allen versus Matt Geyer, Evan Vanos bracket final. What do you think?
That would be good. Ooh.
Kind of like to see what Landon Bass has done, too. I mean, that's a pretty impressive victory over Mark.
I heard it was 21-2. Is that
I think it's 21-1.
22-1.
Yeah.
No, I'm cutting him short a little bit. Sorry, Landon.
How about Chucky Love? 20-14. He ain't done yet. He's down to Ethan Walker, but still fighting. Uh-oh. Quinn Reeves in trouble. 12-0 already. Austin Schlobaum in the lead.
Austin was really nice.
Yeah, Austin Schlobaum had a good weekend. He played doubles with his brother, excuse me. Very good. What's Austin showing you?
I just shared it a bunch of times.
Austin shared it to all 47 of his businesses.
About to get it popping on the live.
Let's go.
You share TikTok?
It was at 6:33.
Did you share TikTok?
TikTok has more viewers than anybody.
Yeah, we got to share TikTok. We got to get that over 5K. Oh, camera. My bad. Camera on TikTok. Sorry about that.
Oh, way to go, Wally.
That's Austin's fault. He distracted us.
Way to go, Wally.
Nice cut. Kind of wedges everything. I don't know if there's a situation here we can go without taking everything from Joe's. We'll find out. Ooh. Nothing falls. Ends up being an 8-8 wash.
No, I think it's 8-6.
That's what I said.
Yep.
I didn't see the bag because of my computer screen. My bad.
4-0 start for Neisted.
All right, I'm just going to wait till we get a little bit further in this one before I look for another match because they're all kind of at that limbo point.
So how does that work? Do you get to choose what you want? I mean, you're wielding that power
I
over
usually
Mike,
choose on what the audience is kind of talking about, or I see what's going to finish at the right time. That way we don't have too much of a lull. We like to keep the breaks around 2 minutes, so.
I always thought Keck was, kind of the guy behind the curtain telling you.
Keck is running the whole show, but Sean and Dave are assigning the matches, so I'm getting with Sean and Dave to tell them which one I want.
Okay.
Neisted a little to the left. Windsor could get on the board with a collect here and finish with this fourth bag.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, the lighter colored bags that Windsor throws are the Phantoms. Is he back to the Wolverines here? Can you guys tell?
Oh, I have no idea. The graphics on his bag are so bright, and I have no idea what he's throwing.
You're about a minute too late. When Austin was here, you could have asked him.
Yeah. Way to go.
Pretty sure these are his poker chip version Wolverines. Now we just need him to miss. There it is.
You go.
Wolverine. You're welcome, chat.
Shout out national champs, Michigan Wolverines. You're lucky my Maryland Terrapins went easy on them in the regular season. At least we're not as bad as the Pitt Panthers, am I right?
Either way, Michigan wins here.
Pitt's terrible. It hurts. We saw Joe last night out at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for the invite for that. Appreciate it.
You were talking about a casino, so I had to avoid you.
We didn't go.
Yeah, I just didn't even want to get into the conversation. I was tired.
And then I met you on the elevator.
Yeah, that's right. That was after we had wings.
Yep. You know what I had after that? Nothing. I didn't eat anything.
Not fair. I offered you a factor meal. You could have had one.
Ooh, yummy. I want healthy food.
You better change that attitude by tomorrow. You're less than 24 hours away from having to start.
Oh, shoot. I forgot about that. I need more information. You got to send me more information about it. I don't know what I'm doing.
Cornhole Mish.
Mish, if you're watching, send me the information.
Putting you on our program?
Go to Cornhole Mish.
I don't know, like Wally, her, and the Bagging and Bragging crew are doing some sort of health
30-day fitness challenge.
Fitness challenge, yeah.
Get a free trial for Peloton and is it meals? Oh, man, I had it.
Is there money at stake?
You get free mini boards and bags.
Nice.
Canine variety.
Wait, really? I didn't know that. I'm actually going to try now.
Yeah.
I love mini. I'm really bad at mini boards. So incredibly bad.
You won't be if you have your own set.
Windsor going up and spits the hook. Shout out Brian Ogle.
Spit the hook is right. How's Twitter doing? I'm sorry.
Twitter?
How's, TikTok.
What is Twitter? What is this Twitter you speak of? Never heard of such Twitter.
Let's go Cowboys.
Banned.
Wrong.
Banned. How do I ban him?
Wrong.
Where's the button?
Where's the ban button? You're banned. B-A-N-N-E-D. Ryan has a weird throw. That's understatement.
The foul.
It was over there, too.
That's a lot.
He does it every time.
He's going to have to adjust it before the pro season starts.
Yeah,
when I saw him warming up, I saw both feet always stay behind the line. I thought maybe he changed something because it's been coming up quite a bit.
I explained this during the end of last season where they were talking about implementing the rule, and I said it really sucks because like the people that came across the line were like, Gavin, Bella, Ryan Trader, a lot of those youngsters they came across. Now, Ryan Trader, to his credit, has done a phenomenal job of adjusting his throw. Nice. But I was like, technically, good hit. It's like technically, according to the rule, Ryan Windsor is violating the rule almost every single time, and he doesn't affect the play like those other players did. But rules is rules. We'll see how it actually plays out once we get into the pro season, or once somebody actually calls him out on it.
Ryan throws like he pulled his front delt. That's what somebody said.
Kneecap muscle's very hard. You don't want to affect that front delt in your kneecap.
I think within the spirit of the rule, like how that rule was intended, I don't have any issue with it. I mean, but if you technically want to, slide a playing card under his foot, yeah, there's probably a little gap there.
Big as a foot foul. He picked it up. It's weird, but
I think what they were really trying to go for is keeping players from running down the court.
Yeah.
That little kind of, just.
I'll never forget. Somebody were like when they first came up with the discussion, and I think they put it for a vote in the pro chat. Somebody sent me a picture of Gavin and Cano completely in his opponent's lane, and I was like, "This is a cool Photoshop job." And then they sent me the video of him actually coming across the lane and throwing. I was like, "Oh my gosh!" Yes. Now it was on bag number 4. I definitely understand a lot of the arguments about bag number 4 not mattering, but. That's why they put the rule into play.
Well, because I think the reason it got such a big traction was, I think it was a few years ago, Tyler Parent versus Duncan Clemmer.
Same thing. Yes.
Tyler Parent used to do it really egregiously, stepping over into his opponent's lane.
Well, that's when the you couldn't cross the center of the
board.
That's
the center line came into play. And then whenever Fisher Hamilton crossed the center line in South Dakota, that's when everyone went crazy.
Do you want me to end that and start it again?
Yeah, is he up again?
Yeah, against Landon, I'm pretty sure.
So Jeremiah defeats Mark Richards, and he will now take on Landon Bass. Yeah, if you could, that'd be great.
Okay.
A little long on his airmail, tied it up 7-7.
Bring it back to you.
There was also, this hits home a little bit, there was also a post one time of Justin Stranger kind of in the that caught a lot of clicks.
Well, the cornhole social media world also went ablaze after the first Open of the year. Jackson Gore went viral for doing it too. I don't think it was a center line, but it was more just stepping over the line, and that went viral after the first Open of the year. So I mean, players have started to get a little better about not doing it as much.
I think the crossing the line part, because that could potentially impact the guy you're playing. Like if they have to wait an extra kind of, pace to get out of their way so they can throw, that's one thing. But just that little step over as an opponent, you never even see it. I mean, it doesn't affect the other player.
This is a big-time slick side push opportunity for Windsor. Hard at the pile, beautifully done. We're looking at a 10-on-3 round right now. Neested's got some cleaning up to do. If he can take one of the bags, he's only going to give up 2, and that's what he does.
That's a shot you got to make just to minimize, because that could have been a big round.
That could have been huge. And I tell you what, I've had this TikTok chat open on my phone for a while. These guys are fun.
Oh, yeah?
These guys are having a blast. Facebook and YouTube are pretty boring right now, I got to be honest. Where are you guys at, Facebook and YouTube?
How many TikTokers do we have?
We got 2.4 thousand viewers on TikTok right now.
Wow. TikTok is him, somebody wrote.
Oh, that's weird. Why is the Facebook chat not coming through Restream? That's why. I'm not getting Facebook chat through Restream, so I'm not even seeing any Facebook comments.
Are you not live on Facebook?
No, we are. But the chat isn't coming through. I'm only getting YouTube through Restream.
Probably got a music strike whenever we sing bum, bum, bum.
Dang, well, sorry, Facebook. I apologize. You guys don't stink.
Not me. You don't like it, play better.
We got 864 of y'all watching.
TikTok is definitely more international. I'm looking at some of the comments that are coming through.
Timmy Pitcher in the chat. My take on the rule is either get rid of the rule or enforce no going over at all. Dayton Weber is the only person who should be allowed to do it, but he's even adjusted his game and moved back so he lands behind the line.
No exemptions.
Windsor in for a 10. Neested picks up 2, and he's going to take the lead back.
Music change.
For those of you just joining us, this is the first bracket finals of the afternoon that we're bringing you. Joe Neested on your right in the king seat, needs to be double dipped.
I was watching Evan Vanos against Matt Guy. They were tied 13-13, so Evan throwing very well. Jeremiah Ellis getting ready to take on Landon Bass over there, as you mentioned.
Yeah, there's another game. It looks like Trader versus Fisher.
19-13 now. Evan trying to finish off Matt Guy. Get back to Kaden Allen. On the Matt's off the back. This could be it. Good collect from Evan.
I don't know if you noticed that hat that Evan's wearing, but he's also an Ohio Aviator.
Yeah, that's in for the game, but
damn.
All right, that match will continue. We'll keep you guys updated.
We're calling both games.
Windsor, nice cut. Ryan Trader will take on Fisher Hamilton on court 4.
Nice collect from Joe. Windsor in for 2 to give him the lead back. Count it.
A couple rounds there. Joe's had to kind of scramble to minimize.
Yeah.
And he's done it. So the game's still close, 11-10. He trails.
Jimmy Humans in the lead, 16-6 over Gavin Cano.
Ryan was him like 4 years ago. Big ass cornhole with a shot in the TikTok chat.
Big Asp has moved over to TikTok?
Yeah. They don't want to show their face on Facebook anymore after Wally and I demolished them yesterday.
They're looking for international followers.
I think we deserve to be guests on the show. If you're listening, Big Asp, get us out there. Now that Jake is part of the commentary crew on a regular.
100%, 100p.
And there will be a rematch. I'm down.
I'm pushing P. I'm pushing P. Oh no! Did I just close Restream? Oh no!
I remember my first time.
Oh my God! I just closed the tab of Restream.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Hope
for
that doesn't mean
the rest of us.
I hope it doesn't mean I just.
For anybody not named Jake and Wally, what does that mean?
Okay, I didn't. Phew! That scared me.
He basically thought he disconnected all the live videos.
Did I not?
I don't think so.
They're still here.
I'm seeing TikTok.
Oh yeah, TikTok's not going through Restream.
Evan Vanos defeats Matt Guy, advances to the finals to take on Kaden Allen. That's going to be played over there on court 2.
She was saying goodbye to you. See?
All the Illinois people heading out. Again, pretty awesome to see Zach get his first dub this weekend. Trish finally made her ACL Open debut. It's always cool when you get your first dub.
Oh, yeah.
Commentators, what are y'all thoughts on political and economical state of the world right now? I don't care. Cornhole's life.
Yeah, I my political views are whatever helps cornhole better.
Thinking about taking cornhole across the sea so we can get $1 billion payout. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. I don't follow politics.
You guys aren't going to break out an Iowa caucus discussion here?
Can't even tell you who that is.
Who that is.
I feel like bracket C is kind of at a stall. Fisher Hamilton and Ryan Trader now 7-0. Fisher in the lead.
Whoa, was
Winner
that a
gets Tony
Jamie
Smith?
Is that a Jamie Graham comment in
Where?
the
What'd he say?
Facebook chat? I don't know. I closed the app. Hold on. And now it's gone. I don't know what Jamie said. Nice airmail from Windsor.
Where's Jamie this weekend? You know, you usually see him at most of these opens.
Hey, Jamie, where were you at this weekend? Why don't you come up here to Ohio?
We should do a TikTok battle, Jamie.
ACL versus Jamie Graham.
Yep. How about Brandon Patterson, 17-4 over Ethan Walker? That's impressive.
Look, it's funny that you showed up. Somebody in the Facebook chat just said, is this like the LIV tour of cornhole? Somebody just said, is this like the LIV tour of cornhole? Or is it called Live? Live. Yeah. Are you going to Michigan? Because Wally's trying to get a golf scramble going in Michigan. There you go. So you talk to Wally, we're trying to get a golf scramble going. I'll drive the golf cart. I'm not playing because I suck, but. Ooh, Windsor hits the dead spot. Maybe. I don't know. It's a Wally question.
I gotta work too much for broke. If I could, I would.
Unless we set up Wednesday and Thursday free. Or late Thursday. We don't know yet.
So you know you want to set up like this Wednesday and this late Thursday.
We won't know until we get close.
Might be able to do Thursday, Wednesday. It's too hard.
I like how JQ's putting me with all these good golfers.
I'm worse than you are.
Yeah, but you said you're not playing.
I'll play if I have to, but it won't be good.
Oh, yeah. Well, it'll be a scramble.
Did I tell you what happened to my golf clubs?
It'll be a scramble. It'll be like a blind draw, 4-4.
So I'll tell Zach, I went golfing this past weekend.
Well, I'm going to listen too since I got headphones on.
32 degrees at tee off. I think it was like the 8th or 9th hole. I'm teeing off with my 3-wood. Chunk it so hard into the ground. I look up, head gone. I was like, well,
Giggity.
there goes that club.
Jake ever asked me, hey, that club looks good. Let me try it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Do not give me clubs. Mike, you a golfer? You golf at all?
You know what? After playing cornhole the last couple of years, I really haven't played too much. But, yeah, I play some.
15-11. Joe's 6 points away.
Maybe trying to change the subject, do your job or something, Wally? Come on.
Mm-hmm. I'm a professional here.
So, Jake,
Yeah?
was it just an awful shot that destroyed your club, or were you trying to blame it on the weather?
No, I mean, it's a little bit of both. I mean, if the ground was softer, it probably wouldn't have broken. But if
Okay.
I didn't chunk it into the ground, it also wouldn't have broken.
I kind of thought you were trying to act like Patrick Mahomes last night when he, went head-to-head with somebody and his helmet cracked in half.
Yeah, right. Wow. That's pretty.
30 against Steve, 29 against
Jeez. That's nuts, dude.
Windsor just goes in, unable to get that little clip.
Wally, can you give Mike a dad joke? You haven't gotten one in a while, and Mike hasn't experienced them yet.
No. I'm professional.
Yo, okay. Is that what they call it nowadays?
Has Jeff M. made any appearances this week?
Jeff McCarriger? No,
Jeff M?
McCarriger.
It's not about just telling a dad joke. You got to wait for the moment to set it up and say it properly, man.
That is fair.
I love when Jeff would pop in and, pop out. Kind of just like a quick hitter. All right, 15-11.
Wally, you want to go get in a sit and go? We can let Mike do it. I made that joke last night, too. I just realized that. It's not funny anymore.
I don't know if it was funny beginning.
I like the Ohio weather. I love it. It is currently 11 degrees outside. We have reached double digits. It was 5 degrees when I walked from the hotel to the venue this morning. That was fun. Still wearing shorts. Hey, you're going to be hating yourself later when we're tearing down and you got all these layers on. You're going to be sweating. I'm going to be cool as a cucumber. Oh, he's got the zipper sweatpants. Oh. What do you call a cow on the floor? I know this one.
What was that?
What do you call a cow on the floor?
No idea.
For low-fat beef?
Moo something?
Ground beef?
Ground beef.
Ground beef?
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know why it's low-fat. Dang.
Low-fat beef. What?
I knew it, too.
Neested with a bag off to the right side. We could be looking at a tie bag game. Windsor is in.
I don't even want to think it. I can't help but think it. I mean, if Ryan wins game number 1,
It's going to be in his head. It's got to be in his
hard
head.
not to talk about it.
Timmy Pitcher says Mike Hoffman is great on the microphone.
Thanks, Timmy.
Colby Shearer says Wally is a scratch golfer.
I do scratch a lot when I play.
Alex is asking what Titan bags Joe is throwing.
I believe
Are
yesterday
these-
was the Devastators, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's what these are.
I bet you playing golf with Wally, he's got all the golf sayings, down pat, like, hey, does your wife play? Everything along the. Probably can't get away with a bad shot without a comment.
Windsor leaks a bag. Joe K looking to take the lead right back. Gabriel Clausen in the chat saying Mike Hoffman's the GOAT as Neested is unable to put that bag in.
Thanks, Gabriel. And you know what? I even think I messed that line up. I think does your husband win?
Let's do a peeper
you come up
check.
short on a putt.
Ryan Windsor throwing a 9-5 with 5 4-baggers. Neested a 9-5 with just 3 4-baggers. Someone
I saw
says
Gabriel
Titans.
throwing him this weekend. That is a good young player out of Virginia.
He's all right.
No, he's good. I got your back, Gabriel.
We have reached 1,000 viewers on the Facebook. Let's see how many we're at on YouTube right now. We are at 1.5K on YouTube. How many are we at on TikTok right now?
2,840.
So we're over to 4,000 viewers in total. You guys rock. Windsor heart of the pile and nothing goes. I have a feeling we're going to be looking at a 4-4 round. It's a good thing I checked the PPRs before this round.
Ryan wants to. Whoops!
Oh, he threw a short bag, and that actually gives Ryan a chance for a slick side push. If you want it, go get it. As long as they don't clog. Huge potential, hard at the pile. He gets them all to go.
It's a 3-for-1 trade. 9 on 4 right now.
Ryan Windsor doing the math in the background. Neested goes in. It gives Windsor 2. And that's what it will be. Give Ryan Windsor the lead, 17-15.
Ryan in the chat wants to know why they're not calling Ryan's foot foul whenever he tiptoes past the line. There's no official here on the court. Joe hasn't called over an official. You know why the girl tiptoed past the medicine cabinet?
No.
Didn't want to wake the sleeping pills.
Hi, guys. This is Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer.
Jennifer!
Good to see you.
How you doing? I can't see her.
Do you think there's ever been a cornhole player to listen to the broadcast with their headphones or
Yep.
earpods?
100%.
No shot.
yeah?
There's no
100%.
shot. They'd get so distracted.
You want to know what's distracting is whenever I had the USB cable tied around my waist with the headphones on, I commentated my own match
Oh, so it did
at
happen.
Winterfest. Yeah. I lost that game somehow.
I was distracted at Worlds in the pro qualifier game against Ben Brown. I was trying to focus so hard, but every once in a while I would hear either you or Sean talking about something, and I was like, I can't do it. I think Sean said something like, "This guy eats nails for breakfast without any milk," and I was like, "What?"
Oh my God! I almost killed myself there with Sean because we were talking about his bad eye. And I was like, man, you must be saving a lot of money because you don't have to buy a glass, you just buy a monocle. And like, I was done.
Dude, I got to spend a lot of time with him on the ACL College Corn Nuts Tailgate Tour. Dude,
great.
he is one of the funniest dudes you will ever meet. And he's also, I don't know if you follow him on Instagram, he's also a hell of a cook.
Yeah. $20 chef, man.
Shout out. Meanwhile, back here, still 17-15, Windsor looking to force a game 2. Niestead looking to lock the door.
Do people find this entertaining? I don't know. Maybe.
Absolutely.
Did you ever
Good
figure
replacement.
out what paint that guy had? The guy who liked paint drying?
Oh, no.
Rest in peace, boiling water. You will be missed. That was a good one. Niestead, he misses right. Still set up to score. Windsor finishes. That bag is as good as in.
You got a dangler.
Joe can go in for one to make it a 1-point game. No, it's going to be one in the other direction.
He just skipped over the hole?
Yeah. 18-15. Ryan Windsor looking for a signature win.
All right, let's update you guys on what we got going on right now. Bracket H, 14-1. Jaden Ellis in the lead over Wiedenfeld. Gavin Cano, game 2, 2-0 over Jimmy Humans. Nico Morales, Brandon Patterson getting ready to begin. Schlobom 19-14 over Tennyson. Winner gets Bernet. Match here is for the D bracket finals. Tony Smith waiting for Fisher or Ryan Trader. 11-8, Fisher in the lead there. Landon Bass 10, Jeremiah Ellis 4 over on court 3. And then Kaden Allen up 11-0 over Evan Vanos. All bracket finals being played right now.
It's okay, Jennifer. I forgive you for being late. Niestead had a bag in hand to score, missed right. Windsor will keep first bag. He will keep the lead.
You want me to give a shout out to Jenna? I don't give shout outs to Jenna, sorry. Even if I can see Jenna, I don't give shout out to Jenna.
She called me. She said, Mama, can you go behind that curtain so I can see you on TV?
I mean, Jenna was cute, and a cute little kid, man, but I can't give a shout out to Jenna. If I give a shout out to Jenna, I got to shout out everybody.
Did you hear about the guy who drank all that invisible ink?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's still at the hospital waiting to be seen.
Wouldn't it be
Niestead with a nice collect.
I like how he put the little laughing emoji after his punchline.
I wouldn't know to laugh if it wasn't there.
Jeremy Berg says, "What's up, Wally?"
What up?
Let's go, Joe K.
Landon Bass, 17-4 over Jeremiah Ellis.
What?
Wow, the kid is on fire.
Let's go, kid.
And he's the king seat, correct?
Yes.
He's
got to be double dipped.
Uh-oh.
Are you going to get another game after this?
I think at this point we're going to go into single elimination.
Yep.
Especially if Windsor wins this.
Yeah, almost for your viewing, you guys should be rooting for Windsor. But you don't root.
I mean, yeah, I'm not rooting for anyone to win in particular, but I am rooting for no dead air.
Yeah.
So that'd be good.
Guaranteed to. This bag has to be in for Joe Niestead, and it is. Ryan Windsor 1 point away from forcing game number 2. Can we get a PPR check? How about no? We only do it every 10 rounds. I'll give you one on round 30.
We are on round 27.
Dave, first one to 21 plus. You can go over 21 here. With the amount of players we have, bust rule would be terrible. You have to come back the next day to finish it out.
Uh-oh, that could be it right there. Off to the left, Windsor, 3 for 3. Do we see a block from Joe Niestead? Nope, he just elects to try to slide in. Ryan Windsor, we are going to go to a game number 2. And now the question, Wally, does he start to think about it?
Man, the double dips have been happening left and right.
For those of you who are unaware, Joe Niestead made it to the king seat of his open singles bracket in Myrtle Beach just a few weeks ago, was double dipped by Pacific Northwest young stud Hayden Gonzalez. Just yesterday, Joe Niestead and Jordan Power, king seat of their open doubles bracket, double dipped by Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh.
Ryan Windsor going to be eating good tonight. Austin Renard off to the side, cheering him on. Stakes
I'm
in
here
the future.
to please the Facebook crowd. Ryan Windsor in that game had a PPR of 9.85 against Joe's 9.59.
It's pretty good on both sides.
What's your name, the one commentating besides Wally? Well, my name's Jake Brannon. I'm joined alongside ACL Pro Mike Hoffman. And, of course, K9 Wally Castler. How do you spell that? The letter K,
number 9.
Did you get that on the back of a jersey?
Letter K, number 9.
Letter K, number 9. That was one scoop of vanilla. Oh, is Austin in the Facebook chat?
Nope.
That was one scoop of vanilla. Here comes the chocolate scoop.
I was telling you, he's going to eat them steaks, man.
Is that in his contract?
You win a bracket, you get a steak.
You get a steak, yeah.
Okay. I got to talk to
I'm going to open up a restaurant in space.
Okay.
Some space cows up there, man. They're great. They're meatier up there.
I was like, how do I set up the punchline?
Oh, my God.
How great are they?
Out of this world, man.
Okay.
17-15.
What? He came back? It says 17-9 on my screen. It is 17-15. Oh, my goodness.
Who?
Dude, look at this stat line.
Holy crap.
What game is that?
28 rounds. Look at the 4-baggers to start the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 4-baggers to start this game. There are 28 rounds. There's 32 total 4-baggers in this game between Jeremiah Ellis and Landon Bass.
Oh, whoops, Mike.
What'd I do?
You kept the PPR on, so we couldn't even see the score. Come on, man. Is you a rookie? What are you doing over here, you rookie?
There was a request for PPR. I just wanted to make sure the guy who requested it had a chance to see it. All right, 2-0 Ryan.
.96 for Landon Bass in 28 rounds. 10.89 for Jeremiah. That's the type of match that's worth paying the $5 a month for. I'm just saying. Wow. That's game 1 over there, too. How about that?
That's just game 1?
Mm-hmm.
Holy cow.
Joe can tie this up 2-2.
17-17 now over there.
Does he go roll or does he go airmail? I like a roll. I like an airmail, excuse me. He's going up. Off the back, only gets 1.
Definitely worth the risk. I would have shot the airmail myself.
Oh, 100%.
Kaden out. Oh, never mind. Looks like they're making an announcement. It's over. Caden Allen finishes off Evan Vano, so Caden Allen takes down the A bracket.
It's our first bracket winner of the afternoon.
Ryan Trader now 19-13 against Fisher Hamilton. Tony Smith waiting for the winner of that one. It's over. Ryan Trader takes it down. Can Ryan Trader win a third Open?
Can we request that match? Ryan Trader versus Tony Smith?
Wally's calling the shots.
Is that allowed?
Back in the finals, boy.
Go tell them to hold you, to put you on the main broadcast court.
Hurry.
Tell them I said or else.
Yeah, Wally said or else. Look at Ryan running. He's such a good kid. He's like such a nice
he
kid.
just immediately listened to Wally.
Yeah.
Like right when he told him to do
well,
something.
that's a smart kid because that's a sponsor. When your sponsor tells you to do something, you do it. When Wally tells you to jump, you ask how high.
Wait till he's 21. He'll be running over to that carton over there for Wally.
Back block does not work. Well, he's going to pick up 3, excuse me. Wasn't paying attention, I'll admit. 4-3 lead for Ryan Windsor. I think Jeremiah just scored 2 there.
17 all or 19-17?
19-18.
Okay.
I'm impressed, man. 33 rounds, both players throwing a 10.9.
Dude, that's nuts. Jennifer, it's okay that you're late. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You're here now. That's all that matters. Still over 1,000 on YouTube. Facebook's probably still over 1,000 on YouTube. What's our number on TikTok?
25-53.
All right.
You're slacking, TikTok.
Hey, they're all watching.
Games.
They're all watching that Ellis Bass match.
I would hope so. You can check that out on K9 Unit if you're subscribed.
By the way, it's a good time to mention if you're a billionaire in the chat and you would love watching cornhole, we could use some more cameras and people.
Is that over? I think Landon just won.
Huge clappy clap.
I can see Landon's mom. I think Landon just beat Jeremiah Ellis. Wow.
21-19, 34 rounds.
Hung on.
How about that? That's insane.
That's what I'm talking about, kid.
Have you a year.
Never been happier to get a prediction wrong for a bracket winner.
Congratulations, Landon Bass taking down B bracket.
He had to beat Mark Richards and Jeremiah Ellis.
Hey, I don't think he's done. I do not think he's done. He is really throwing well.
I mean, the good news for him, unlike that Mark and Jeremiah game, is he gets to rest a little bit now. Whereas Mark got done, or Jeremiah got done playing, had to go right into it.
Yeah.
Or no, it was Mark. Yeah, Mark in the king seat. All right, Schlobom 4-2 right now over Bernet. Brandon Patterson 9-3 right now over Nico. Gavin Cano 13-12 over Jimmy Humans. And this looks like it's game 2. Jaden Ellis 8-5 over Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Huh? I know. You're welcome. I gave you that motivation.
Ryan with a nice slick side push shot. Take them both in. God, it feels like everybody's just catching their breath right now. We had a couple games end. We still got this game on the center court.
Yep.
Sounds like we got Bernet still going against. Who's Bernet playing again?
It would be Austin Schlobom or Elizabeth Tennyson.
No, it's Austin.
Ooh, Windsor went airmail off the back, gives up one more. 6-4 lead for Joe Niestead. It could be Tony Forbes out here, but he sold. All right. Ooh, look at he switched bags. He was been throwing Viper R's all year, but Landon Bass throwing the Wizard L's. Who's VF?
Vank for Verona.
What?
It's not Frank Verona. It's messing me. Vincent Frisch?
Who's Oh, Vincent
That's what I
Frisch.
was
That makes
guessing.
more sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Throwing the Vincent Frisch Wizard Ells.
Hey, Vank Verona was pretty quick-witted.
Vank Verona?
Verona.
For Verona.
I'm over here working over here, trying to make sure that we get a confirmation on bracket C, or if we're able to go into. Matter of fact, I probably need to go over there for this conversation face to face. So I'll let you guys handle the rest of this one. We'll make sure we get the single elimination portion set up. I'll probably be back before this one is over.
All right.
I'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Have
I'll
fun.
take over the jokes while you're gone.
Oh, no.
Just kidding. I don't have any jokes.
So, Mike, you guys leave to go back home tonight, right?
Yeah, we got a 5 o'clock flight, so we're going to be heading down to the airport here.
That's
going to
be close. It takes about an hour, 45 minutes to get to the airport. You'll be cutting it close there.
Like an hour and a half early.
All right.
We leave after this game. I got about 15 minutes.
I guess my only problem is my flight leaves tomorrow morning at about 7 a.m., so I think I'm going to have to leave the airport. I'm at the hotel to get to the airport around 5 a.m.,
Yeah,
which is going to stink.
Quick flight home. I'm just
it's
fingers
easy.
crossed the weather's better than it was getting here.
know.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I actually had a really smooth flight on the way here.
Rub it in, man. It was probably the worst flight I've ever taken.
Really?
Yeah, it was banging the whole time.
What airline?
American.
That's why, man. You got to fly Southwest, man. Come on.
I've heard you talk about Southwest. I do that too, usually out of BWI, but this timing was better.
That's fair.
And I don't think it was the airline's fault. It was big
You're right.
storms.
No, you're right. You're right. Oh, no. Make that 4 more for Neisted. He's going to get into double digits.
I think this was what Joe needs to exercise the demons. Like, if we're just making it up, maybe that it's in his head, maybe it's not. Needs to go out to a lead to where, it's a comfortable win.
Absolutely. We talked to him before the match. He said he wanted to hurry up so we can get this done, so we can go watch his Lions play tonight. Lions host the Rams. 8 p.m. Eastern time. Matt Stafford's homecoming.
Yeah, I think he's probably in pretty good shape that he's going to, have a little bit of time between, cornhole and the game at 8.
First game starts in a couple hours. We're going to have to be watching that while we're tearing down.
Dallas and Green Bay.
Yeah, Wally's a big Packers fan, too, so he's going to be sidetracked.
Okay.
Windsor stepping out. He's got a lane if he wants to take them all for 2. Oh, my gosh. They just sit up, and the frustrations continue for Ryan Windsor. Ryan is going to beat his phone up in between rounds. Well, if you're going to sit there, you got to keep an eye on the TikTok chat. Keep an update on what they're talking about over there.
All right. No problem.
He said replaces that. Windsor steps out immediately, gets a better angle. Beautiful back block.
I'm afraid to start talking about that football game. There's already Cowboy fans jumping in over here on TikTok.
Boo. Boo Cowboys. Instead, elects to lay behind instead of shooting the airmail. What does Windsor want to do here?
I mean, I think his only choice is to just lay it down. And
he's going to think about it. I
and
mean,
wash.
he has a roll.
That's a long roll.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a really long roll.
That's possible. There's no airmail that's probably worth the risk. I don't see a push. I think it's just lay up and start at the other end.
So Ryan Trader, Tony Smith will not be playing here.
He didn't do it.
He misses the airmail, gives up one more. They were playing on another court because we're trying to get down to the end of it. Because of just how long these matches have taken, the next match we'll be bringing you will be one of the semifinal, or one of the single elimination matches in the final 8. What are you looking for here?
Do you mind if I do a PPR check?
Do it.
I think we missed it at round 10. We're on round 12.
Yeah.
Ryan Windsor's PPR is a 9.85, which I think
just
is
click anywhere in there. That turns it off.
Thank you. Pretty consistent with game 1. Joe Niestedt is.
You know what? It does a weird thing where if it goes to game 2, it shows the stats for game 1. So you have to pull up the score zone, and then we can find it on there. If you want to pull up a web browser on there and find the score zone, you can do that.
All right. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Here, I'll get a score zone going up on here.
I'm afraid to touch anything over here of Wally's to before I mess it up.
I don't blame you. Let's see here. Joe Niestedt currently throwing a 9.82. Ryan Windsor sporting a 9.18. Those are your PPRs at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like Tony and Ryan Trader, Tony Smith and Ryan Trader are just going down and back right now. I haven't gotten started.
Okay. Actually, they may just be messing around. I see Trader throwing Tony's bags and Tony's throwing Trader's bags. So maybe we will get this matchup on here.
Interesting.
Ooh. This is a big-time airmail coming from Ryan Windsor. You can drag the front one, maybe the back one, too. If you hit it right, going up. Lands it way short.
Gives up 2. Now, that was an air. That was a setup that warranted an airmail approach.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. But he missed. I mean, he missed that by almost close to a foot. That was not the best attempt. I mean, it is all Joe K right now. Windsor's got to do something to switch the momentum. Hey, Mike, how do Dallas Cowboys fans change a light bulb?
I don't know, Jake. How do they change a light bulb?
I don't know. The guy hasn't responded with the answer yet.
Okay. Probably cheat or something.
Oh, they don't. They just talk about how good the old one was.
That's funny.
That's a good one. Niestedt off to the left. Has been confirmed Gavin Cano has won his bracket. Why don't you go through all 8 brackets up at the top there and take me through what's going on.
All right. Well, this might take a minute to figure out.
You're doing great, Mike. You're doing great.
Yeah, I can't do 2 things at once. All right.
Nice airmail from Windsor.
I have to assume we are holding for the Tony Smith-Ryan Trader game because that has
not been assigned yet?
Correct.
Cool.
All right. So if I look at – okay, we got Caden Allen coming out of the A bracket. Caden Allen defeated Evan Vanos. We got Landon Bass, who out of the B bracket defeated Jeremiah Ellis. Out of the C bracket, that's Tony Smith and Ryan Trader. As we mentioned, that's on hold. We got Joe and Ryan right in front of us. Winner takes this game or this bracket. Steve Bernet. Let me update this one. I think this was bracket E. Steve Bernet trails Austin Schlobaum 6-11. Nico Morales playing Brandon Patterson. I think I got to reload this one. Nico trails Brandon 11-18. Gavin Cano took bracket, I believe that's F. And then the last bracket, Ryan Wiedenfield leads Jaden Ellis 17-12. So we got a couple still open, Jake. A couple are waiting.
Let's go.
For the single elimination bracket. So we got 8 brackets. How have you guys done this in the past? Are you going to air a couple of the games?
I think we'll show one of the final 8, one of the semis, and then the finals.
Got it. Okay.
All right, I got answers. I'm going to stand up for a little bit.
What's going on?
It feels good to stretch, actually. All right, so Gavin Cano takes down his bracket. So we are going to get that Ryan Trader matchup here to finish off the live feeds before we go into the single elimination portion. Then we'll start the bracket play with Gavin Cano's first match. The other brackets in intermediate comp and advanced got a way to go too, so no rush.
Well, a little bit of a rush.
Well, for me, I'm going to have to take off and watch the Packers game, so you guys are in charge.
They don't play till, oh, no, they do play the first one. Never mind. Damn.
That's extra work for Jake. But he's got your back.
We have the help, so
I'll tell you what, you get to watch the Ravens game and I'll watch the Packers game. Deal? Deal.
Oh, Ravens don't play this week. They got to bye.
Well, that's why I said you get to watch it next week.
Well,
all right, what's the go to the far right tab, the bracket there. What's that one?
17-14.
Let's
Let
go.
me reload it. Ryan Trader.
Wiedenfeld,
I'm
right?
sorry, Ryan Wiedenfeld and Jaden Ellis. 17-14, Wiedenfeld leads.
dang it. Come on, Jaden.
Hey, watch
I
it.
need you.
Well, watch it. Jaden took a timeout. Big shot coming over there. It was Brandon Patterson, huh?
He lives in Florida.
Tony absolutely hates waiting to play his matches, and he's waiting a long time.
It's interesting that they're practicing together.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I looked over because I thought Mike.
Yeah, we thought they were
the
getting
game
ready
started,
to play.
But then I looked over and I was like, well, Ryan's throwing Tony's bags and Tony's throwing Ryan's bags, so maybe they haven't started yet.
Yeah, and the reason we're holding that, guys, is because if we don't hold that match, then there would be a ridiculous amount of dead time between this and bracket play. So
Yeah.
we're doing it for content. I know Tony hates it, and I apologize to Tony, but it be what it be.
I do understand what you mean by that smudge now. It does look like it says 19-8 on the scoreboard.
Yep.
It is
Difficult
only,
shot here
it is
for
only
Joe.
13. He needs a Mark Richards-esque airmail. He gets 2 out of 3. And is going to steal a point.
Big hit right there, nicely done. He's like, okay, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it.
The only lame part about the games today is that both of them are in a dome. Don't get no snow.
Good.
Lame.
Packers are winning the snow. Is LaFleur still undefeated
What?
in the snow?
Oh, I have no idea.
In the winter or whatever?
Jaden Ellis took a lead on Ryan Wiedenfeld. He's up 19-17.
Let's go, boy. That's my pick, baby. That's my pick. Social.
Cheers.
You're number 3.
mine.
You're number 3. You're going to get out of here?
Dipping
All right, well,
out?
Appreciate you,
Tons
Mike
of-
Hoffman.
you're the man,
Thanks for
brother.
tuning in, man. You're awesome at this. I got you.
Oscar, appreciate you. All right, man. How about this open, Jake? Open number 7, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Not disappointing at all. Having some great matches. It's like that clown and Indian fight. It's intense.
Windsor up for the airmail, rims out.
Later, brother. Proud of you, man. You did good. Jeremiah Ellis out. Later, bro.
Be careful going home.
Page out as well.
Oh, he said that bag's
moving.
still moving. It's still moving. Neested with the.
Chucky Love over there. Fist
You
pumping.
got to get a replay of what Joe K did afterwards. Windsor, it does not go. It's 2 more for Joe. The reaction after he hit the shot. You get a little glimpse of it.
I love Joe whenever he breaks out of his shell, man.
Right.
He can be serious as the best of them. He is a funny, dude. Yeah, everybody's out, man. All these people leaving.
Whoops. Camera angle. Whoops.
TikTok, please.
There you go.
There we go.
Good seeing you, bro.
There, bro. I'll get it. Hey. Devin. Devin.
What's up? What's up?
Hold on a second.
My pick. I picked him to win the whole thing, Devin. Let's go.
Oh, you picked Devin?
I picked Jaden.
Oh, appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
Oh, you gave him one of them too?
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Me too, boy. Let's do it together. Let's go.
Well, there, bro.
Jaden Ellis takes down, double dips Ryan Wiedenfeld.
No way.
So my number one, my pick to win the whole thing is still alive, baby.
Good run, Ryan Wiedenfeld. Jaden Ellis needed that to kind of climb back into the Amateur Player of the Year contention.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so what do we got right now? We got Jaden Ellis, Gavin, Cano. Looks like Nico's up 12-0 in game 2. Bernet sets up 5-0 over Schlobom. Neested trying to finish this one off here. Next match will be Tony versus Ryan Trader. Landon Bass advances and Kaden Allen advances. A lot of heavy hitters.
Sheesh.
It's all about how the brackets play out sometimes.
Joe Neested 5 points away from adding his name to the list of bracket winners. Trying to exercise the demons. All you do is complain, man. That's all you do. Complain.
Tony?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you tell him that we don't want him to win?
Huh?
Did you tell him that we don't want him to win?
I didn't say that. I picked Tony Smith in his bracket.
I did too, but
Well, now I don't want him to win. He's being sad. He's being grumpy.
looks like the camera got off again on TikTok.
I can't have anything nice.
You want to body slam your phone right now? Okay. Be careful.
Give him the old.
Be careful.
Give him the old elbow drop.
The old elbow. The old Randy Savage.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of that, man, Royal Rumble pool coming up.
Let's go, man.
Can't wait to see what number I get.
I'm gonna get 1 and 4. Don't worry.
Hope Coco Beware makes a return.
Oh, it's funny. Hey, this local place I play at on Monday nights is like a brewery. The main bartender who always works on Monday night hates sports, but for some reason is obsessed with wrestling. So every Monday night while we're playing cornhole, instead of having Monday Night Football on the big screen, he puts on Monday Night Raw. And we all sit there and watch it together while we play cornhole. It's pretty sick.
I haven't watched wrestling. I think I only watched the Rumble for like the last 4 years. That's the only thing I've watched.
I'll watch some of the pay-per-views. Like I'll watch the Rumble. I'll watch WrestleMania. WrestleMania is really close to my hometown this year. Me and my buddies are trying to get some tickets, but man, they are expensive.
Hello, DJ D Ray. I have now acknowledged you. You could stop with the caps. It's okay.
The youth movement is real. Anyone over 25 win a bracket. Well, but yeah, both of these players are over 25, so you'll have at least
barely.
one. Yeah, that's true.
Didn't Joe used to work for NASA? I'm pretty sure he did.
Did he? Maybe pretty cool if he did.
My boy's wicked smart.
Wicked smart.
Man, I'm so hungry. That cookie and brownie only held me over for a little bit. Now I need real food.
The only thing I've had was sausage, egg, and cheese bagel. Well, might I say it was very good too. Not even gonna lie. Instead, pushes through.
You know what they call a fake noodle? An impasta.
Got him.
Nice.
Instead picks up 2. He's 3 points away. Tesla, not NASA.
He worked for Tesla?
Somebody says, John Spear said in the YouTube chat.
Okay. Getting my sus mixed up. (18-10). Joe K going to let out a big sigh of relief if he could hold off Windsor for these next 3 points. Nicely done.
Wow. Great job avoiding Windsor's bag. That's not a guaranteed get for Windsor, and he kicks left.
Joe's looking at least 20 if he could finish.
Who wins the Rumble this year? That's a great question.
Man, I don't know if I know 3 wrestlers.
Would love to see CM Punk win the Rumble.
He's back?
Come on, man. You got to know this. He came back a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, no idea. Last I heard about CM Punk, he went to UFC, right?
UFC, then he went to AEW.
Yeah, I don't know.
And now he's back with WWE.
I don't follow enough like that. I just love the Rumble. The Royal Rumble is the best format. If we could do a cornhole version of the Royal Rumble, that'd be amazing.
I have. I did it at a fundraiser tournament. So it's 30 people in, and no matter
they do it at Great Shots.
Well, how do they do it?
No, One Eye Jacks.
How do they do it?
Basically, you draw a number, and it's like last man standing. They don't really get 30 people, I don't think. But last man standing, you go, and if you win, you got to play the next one. You go down and back. Whoever has the most points.
Yeah, that's what we do. Down and back. Man, it was stressful. The only time I did it, I wasn't as good. I won once, and then I got beat. Neested off to the left, giving Windsor a chance to get back into this game. He double clutches, regroups, and fires.
Nico Morales up 20-2.
So let's look at bag manufacturers that have won brackets so far. So we got Caden Allen.
So Kaden Allen with Lucky start. Landon Bass, who's he throwing?
Well, he used to throw Viper R's, but he's throwing Wizard L's today. So BG.
And we got Tony Smith with Lucky, and then Ryan Trader with Fly. Neested and Windsor here, kill shots and Titan. Bernet and Schlobomb, I believe they're both Titan, right?
Yep.
Nico is Titan. Brandon Patterson, no idea.
He threw Psycho X's last night in doubles.
Gavin.
He's throwing Psycho X's right now as well.
Gavin is BG, and then Jaden is Ultra.
So a good mixture. Gotta like it. Gotta love it. Windsor with first bag immediately fires a block on that V. See if Neested has any problems going through it. He does. He kicks right. Jay Uso's not winning the Rumble. Stop it. Jay Uso? So you don't know any of the story with the bloodline or anything like that, man?
Is that The Rock's cousin Reigns and all them guys?
Roman Reigns? Come on, man.
Isn't The Rock back?
He came back. That's what.
The Rock's going to win. The Rock's going to win. Who's the world champion right now?
Roman Reigns has been the world champion for over 1,000 days.
And it's The Rock. The Rock's going to win the Rumble.
Come on. Or it could be CM Punk, and then he'll challenge Seth Rollins at WrestleMania.
Yeah, don't know. I want to do it for cornhole, though. I want there to be a belt. We got to do it at Worlds.
Well, shout out to Joe Harsh, Keystone Cornhole. They do an Intercontinental Championship match every Tuesday and Thursday night at their venue. They just randomly draw a ticket. You play the champion. If you win, you get the belt and a cash pool. So it's always a fun time up there. I've always wanted to get up there and check it out. See what Windsor does here. He's going line drive airmail and hits it. Doesn't take any bags, but you're sitting 8-3 right now.
Oh my gosh, I don't even want to say anything about a short airmail. Thank God. He just laid up. I was like, man, if you carry him off the back there, you give up 7, you knock them both in, you lose the game. Can you imagine?
Oh, 20-16. Windsor has first bag for the rest of the game.
Tony Smith, where you at? You almost ready? Nico Morales taking it down. There you go. Only one other bracket left. Stephen Bernet and Austin Schlobaum. Bernet sets up 19-3, so looks like we're almost ready to go.
Ask Joe why he couldn't do this in doubles. Ruthless. Another bag off to the right side. Windsor's going to push this out of play.
So there's no guarantee you can do it in singles either. All right, Siva out. Appreciate you, boys. Be careful.
Windsor pushes it out of the way. Oh, I thought that was misleft. Gets a little clip of the hole. Windsor hug that right side, avoid it.
And Joe Neested kind of started the season with a little bit of a mental struggle. Looked like he bounced back, but I mean, if he keeps getting double dipped, that mental struggle might come right back. I don't like to root for or against anyone unless it's rocking the canine attire, but it's like, man, I don't want to see somebody go through a struggle like that. Windsor's been killing it, though.
Yeah. Joe into limited to 2. And it sits up.
Oh, close.
It's a 4 spot, and we are tied at 20. This is nuts, Wally.
I can't take it.
20-20, round 28. Windsor 1 point away from completing another double dip of Joe Neested.
Jimmy Humans out. Appreciate you, Jimmy. Good
bro.
stuff, man. Good stuff from Jimmy Humans this weekend. Double clutch there from Windsor.
Who, first one to miss, I'm going to say, loses the game. First one to miss loses the game. Both players 1-4-1. Neested with a block. Oh, we're getting interesting. I'm all for this. This is what I love about cornhole. The stress.
Good back block. If I'm Joe, I'm taking the shot now.
I like a cut. Yeah.
He's going cut instead, and I don't like that for that reason. Yeah. The thing is, if Joe hits that airmail right there, puts the pressure on Ryan, if he misses the airmail,
you lose.
Ryan just goes board. You got another shot at it.
Slicks out to take everything. Windsor gets it! Ryan Windsor with an incredible shot. The handshake from Neested, you need to do something nuts. Ryan Windsor completes the double dip of Joe Neested, and you can't help but feel awful for Joe K.
Joe Neested with an impressive weekend. He's going to walk away feeling like he left something on the table. Ryan Windsor takes this one down. We're going to take a commercial break, chat. When we come back, our final bracket final of the evening, Ryan Trader, Tony Smith, here at Spooky Nook, right after this. ACL Nation and cornhole fans everywhere, welcome back to Spooky Nook in Hamilton, Ohio. This is the final bracket finals of the evening. Before we head into the single elimination tournament, we have 7 players ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and go through those names as they finish their down and backs. Caden Allen takes down the A bracket. Landon Bass takes down the B bracket. The winner here between Tony and Ryan will take down the C bracket. Ryan Windsor with a double dip over Joe Neested for the D bracket. Stephen Bernet holds off the E. Nico Morales takes the F. Gavin Cano takes the G. And Jaden Ellis takes down the H bracket. Chat, we are ready to rock and roll. Here we go. These bags are live. Oh, wrong side. My bad. There we go. Got Tony throwing the snipers, Ryan throwing the fly magics. Everything down the middle and in for Ryan Trader. He's going to start off with a 4-bagger. Tony on the other side hits one of his own. And that is how this match is going to start. We'll start the single elimination portion with Gavin Cano's match. Not sure who his opponent will be. Once we get that information, we will relay it to you guys. Intermediate, competitive, and advanced going on the courts behind us. Everything down the middle, in again. Shibby heading out. Who's going to blink first? Right now, nobody missing. These boys are unconscious right now. Tony Smith does not like waiting to play his matches, but we held him off just to make sure that we don't have any dead time here. Everything in the middle so far. Jake, welcome back. You ready? You ready for the casino? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm ready for the casino.
Let's go. Joe K hanging out with us.
Do something else besides hang myself today.
Yeah, no, do that. We got to get some food. We got to tear down. Where are you staying at?
Airbnb.
Okay. I'll text you whenever we get out. We got to tear down, and then we'll be ready.
What time are you thinking?
Like 5:30? Hey. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, it's just...
Nope. Good to see he's not taking it hard.
Yeah. Joe Neek said, ladies and gentlemen. And this has the potential to be the overall finals. And we get to see it in a bracket final. So Tony Smith in the king seat, correct?
I mean, I could have said the same thing with Jeremiah and Mark, and neither one of them made it. So
yeah, right?
Who knows? Anybody's game at this point.
Nobody has scored yet. Nobody has missed yet. Didn't want to.
Yeah, you did. You did that on purpose.
So I don't know if you've done it while I was gone, but let's run through one more time the bracket winners so far, real quick.
Well, before we get into that, I want to recap this match between Landon and Jeremiah. So right now, these guys, never mind. I was going to say, these guys off to a phenomenal start. To give you an idea, that Landon Bass Jeremiah Ellis matchup that went for 34 rounds started off with a total of 7 double 4-baggers. To start the match, Ryan Trader perfect here. He's up 2-0. Again, A bracket winner Caden Allen, B Landon Bass, D Ryan Windsor, E Stephen Bernet, F Nico Morales, G Gavin Cano, H Jaden Ellis. Those are your bracket winners. Winner here will join them
So we have an idea on what the seeding will look like yet.
We're still trying to figure that out. I believe this match here will shake up pretty much everything, so I don't think there's one that we can play.
Gotcha. Jennifer Rivenberg is still here. Good to hear from you, Jennifer. Tony does not get aggressive, goes in for the 10. Gives up 2 more. Imagine starting 22 out of 24 and being down 4-0.
Ryan looks a lot better here in this matchup than he did against Spencer in the juniors division.
Yes.
He has made a great adjustment here on court 1.
He looks way more comfortable. He looks way more confident. And this is the Ryan Trader we saw in Myrtle Beach at the beginning of the month. Like I guess at the end of last month. The question is going to start become, does Tony attempt to block at any point? Or is he just going to run and gun? That's a 3rd round in a row where Tony has missed. And Ryan is, dare I say it with me, everybody, unconscious right now.
Don't think we have this game in the UK. Got to get it there, Big Cheese. Let's get it. 6-0 start, 7 rounds in.
There it is. Oh, it looked like he was trying to block there. I think he was trying to block there too. He looks like he's throwing the bag a lot higher than he normally does. There it is. He finally gets one down. Ryan stepping out to keep the streak alive. Yes.
He didn't even like that one, but it still goes in. Even his misses are going in right now.
Yeah.
Eddie Winker, what's up, my dude? Welcome in. K9 and Jake on the call. Tony able to go in with a final shot there to keep it 6-0.
I mean, just to give you an idea, let's see Tony Smith's PPR. Tony's throwing an 11-2-5 right now through 9 rounds and has yet to score a point.
This is what I talk about, man. It's so impressive what this kid is doing. We talked about Landon basket. Landon, 7 rounds with a 4-bagger to start off. Ryan's like, I can do 8.
Yeah.
No big deal. I'll be very curious to see if Tony switches bags after game 1, if Ryan can keep this up.
I mean, what would he switch to? This is what he's been throwing all day.
I know, but still. Go get some slide rates or something.
Shoot, I love a slide rate.
That one's off to the side.
Off to the right side. Trader. Oh, there it is. The streak will end.
31 out of 32.
Well, no, it was, 35 out of 36? 9 times,
okay.
9 times 4, yeah.
Well, that was round 9.
35 bags in a row to start for Ryan Trader before he missed his 36th.
Very impressive start.
And that's another thing. You make 35 in a row and you only score 6 points.
Tony, he was my pick to win the entire thing.
Oh, yeah.
I am perfectly fine with whoever wins this game, then.
Yeah, right.
Everyone knows how much of a fan I am of Ryan Trader.
Yeah, either your pick is correct or you have a sponsored player in the final.
Yeah.
Are there any other of your sponsored players besides Gavin in the finals already?
No, but they all did good. I'm happy with them. No, Gavin looks like he's the only one. Jaden Ellis was the amateur sponsored player for October, so
nice.
Depending on how you want to count that.
Tony, is this the finals? No, this is a bracket final. Yes, but the overall finals have not started yet. 8 open singles brackets this afternoon. Trying to get down to find an open champion. Ryan Trader looking to go back-to-back. This is Tony's opportunity to get on the board here. Four-bagger will give him 2. Ooh, this could be 4. Ryan throws an 8. He's awful. Give Tony Smith 4, and just like that, even after Trader puts 35 in a row, it's a 4-point game. Lead cut in half.
I don't have the mental capacity to stay in the game this long.
No shot.
Ought to have been done a long time ago. People in the chat, of course, we knew it was coming, asking about the foot foul rule with Ryan Trader. The rule is you're allowed to step over the line as long as your back foot stays planted. You can see Ryan's toe of his back foot stays in the same exact position when he releases that bag. It does not come up. Whoa. Rare miss there from Tony. Kind of surprised we're not getting a side-by-side here out of Ryan. He just wants to go in, take his point, get back first throw again. Big Tone going to slow it down a second, take a breather, regroup.
Yeah, this is definitely a different Ryan Trader than we're used to. He's not trying to block. He's not trying to do anything fancy. He is running and gunning.
To Ryan Trader's confidence, though, what I've seen in the last year.
Through the frickin' roof.
But it's not like it's not warranted. Ryan is playing a lot. He's putting in the work to get there. Got to get to 21. There's the one. 9-4 on the scoreboard. I think we got the potential seedings here. Let me go through it here. All right, potential seedings. We got Kaden, Trader, Windsor, Cano, Bass, Ellis, Morales, and Bernet, or Kaden, Windsor, Cano, Smith, Bass, Ellis, Morales, and Bernet. So either way, it looks like we're getting Kaden and Bernet. Then the rest of them could switch around based off of that.
So that we have one out of all the final 8 in the 4 matches, we have one guaranteed match.
Right.
And that will be Kaden Allen versus Stephen Bernet.
Correct.
Trader leaks a bag left.
I requested Gavin Cano's match. I'm fine with it either way. It'd be Cano against Ellis or Cano against Bass. I'm down to watch it.
It'll be good. What's the winner of this get? Somewhere between probably $3 and $5 grand, you'd say?
All depends on close to 25 or 3, something like that. Not 100% sure. Don't know what the signings were for this one.
Yeah.
Wasn't it 4 for Myrtle Beach?
I think so. Something like that. Something big. There's a patented Ryan Trader block and a back block from Tony. Here we go. Roll coming from Trader. He's money. The question is for Tony, does he roll or shoot? He's going up. Rims out of the airmail. Trader in for 2. Count it.
Nice roll, great speed, keeps the foot planted. Let's take a look at that again.
Yeah, this is the Ryan Trader we've come to know over these past few months.
I feel like Tony Smith just got a haircut. His hair goes fast. Somebody in the TikTok chat asking, did his brother lose to that one girl? Yeah, Elizabeth Tennyson defeated Mason Trader earlier. They are twins. That's Mason and Ryan are twins, not Elizabeth and Ryan.
I think they could have assumed that.
Just want to be clear.
Tony half step out. Not trying to go around and just trying to get a better angle so his bag doesn't kick. That's fine. Nice push through from Ryan. He doesn't seem happy about it for some reason. Social.
I think Ryan's playing a different game in his head right now. Like, he's just entering the score. Yeah, it's 11-6, but he's probably playing his own game right now, trying to do some trick shots, release something there.
Yeah, right?
He's just having fun.
Athena says, thank you for clearing that up about the Mason
Gotcha.
Elizabeth Ryan thing. Yeah. Shout out Athena Delgado.
Best director in the world.
drift back in. I would say best director on the west side of the Mississippi. If I put my guys at Delaware Cornhole up against anybody.
See you later, Wally.
Later, bro. Carson out. You safe, brother.
Social.
Cheers.
Have a drink.
I guess we got time. We can go get another one.
Yeah, right. PPR check. Ryan sporting an 11.25 still. Tony Smith a 10.94 and has scored 6 points. How was the weather out there?
The weather outside is frightful.
Emphasis on frightful. Yeah, it was 5 degrees when we walked from the venue to the hotel this morning. From the hotel to the venue, I should say.
Wow.
It is currently 12 degrees outside.
And to possibly tie it up.
Yeah, I think that other bag is going to fall. Trader going roll. Wow. Smith can clean this up for 3. Otherwise, there's only going to be 1. Or
And
you
he's
blow it off
off.
the back. You can get 2, a 9 on 7.
That's the first blow-up round for either one of them.
And just remember, if Trader holds on to win this one, we get to do it all again.
Yeah, game 2s are fun.
How many game 2s have we shown this weekend? A lot, right?
Bruh.
Feels like a lot.
After I said no more game 2s, let's see. Sam Finley won hers in 1. Seniors went to 2 games. Juniors went to 2 games. Doubles, did I go 2 games?
Which one?
We had, 4 brackets in doubles?
Yeah, well, Joni said Jordan Power got double dipped. We saw that one.
So that's 3. Can't even remember who else was in it now.
No clue.
I don't know. More than we haven't.
My
Sean. That's all I know.
my brain is mush right now, dude.
I know.
Ooh, Tony tried to lay behind. And now if you're Ryan, you love this wide open lane on that left side to pick up 2. No! He decided to go slick side, threw it off the back, and it's going to be a 1 spot for Tony.
The fact that this is 11-9 right now as we enter round 20 is astonishing for Tony Smith's side.
Right?
Ryan Trader doesn't seem like he's missed anything. Had that 1 bag off the back of the board on a missed push. Other than that, been pretty flawless.
Especially when you make 35 out of your first 36 to start the game. Trader goes roll, but he's happy with that lay behind. The question is, what does Tony do here? He's going roll. He sits on top of the pile. He still has hole control until Trader does something like that, but no.
That one came in a little bit hot. I'm surprised it stayed on the board. He's hit this cut before. Yeah. See how Tony plays this.
Got to go up here, right? Yep, airmail. Hits it backside, and his front bag drips in. Trader going to take a time out. What are you looking at here, Wally?
I think he just wants to see if Tony's bag is falling in, and it did. There's really nothing here for Ryan on the collect. I'm going with another cut. Maybe emphasizing that angle a little bit more just to make sure I don't tap that bag off the back of the board.
100%. Yeah, worst case scenario, you
Ryan's like, what
landed
would you
short.
do? Tony's like, yeah, that's what I would do.
He is going roll again. Oh, he almost did exactly what you said. I don't know how those bags stayed on the back lip.
Got a lead change?
That's a lead change.
Wow.
After Ryan Trader makes 35 consecutive bags in a row to start the game, only scored 6 points from it, Tony Smith has stayed with it and has taken a 13-11 lead. Tony in the king seat, needs to be double dipped. Tony has found his mojo now. Another bag off to that left side, not out of play, but it's probably going to take an airmail to bring it back. Oh no, that's another one. Complete momentum shift on the boards. Tony cut around, gets it. And that's 4 more. What has happened? All of a sudden, it's 17-11. Tony Smith is currently throwing a 10-8-6 with 11 four-baggers. Ryan Trader has thrown 12 four-baggers, but is only throwing a 10-5-7. What bags is Tony playing with? He's throwing the Pro Snipers.
It was Fisher Hamilton that defeated Ryan Trader in 31 rounds on the winner's side. 9.81 against a 9.52 to beat him 28-19. Chance to get a couple more.
Oh, cannot get it. Trader looking to stop the momentum from Tony Smith, but man, it is fully on Tony's side of the field right now. $1.4 thousand of y'all on Facebook. $1.7 thousand on YouTube.
Try to get a little bit of a bully off of that one. Pushed him back. I'm not sure it's out of play yet, though.
Tony, I think they're all going to fall.
Yeah, I think he brought it back enough. Uh-oh.
Oh, Trader misses again to that left side. Now this bag has to be in by Trader or it's over, and it is. He almost brought that back. And who would have thought we would have been here after the start that Ryan had? Tony sitting 2 points away from taking it down.
That one hung up a little bit.
A little too far left for my liking.
Still should be in play. Tony tried cutting around it, though.
Well, let's watch that bag drip back into the hole as well. Trader, wow, look at that. It's still moving. That's just showing you how fast these Pro Snipers are that Tony's throwing. And the fact that he was able to change what he was throwing a year ago to these, nuts. Got to be in. That looked short. Trader thought it was too.
A 19-11. We'll do a PPR check after this round.
If it makes it this round.
It'll make it. Or my name isn't Samson.
Okay. Uh-oh. That is trouble.
Oh, he spun it perfectly, too. Got just a corner. Makes this a more difficult collect for Ryan. Slick side catches enough. That one came in hot.
Can Tony avoid it 3 more times? No. That's perfect for Trader. Oh, but he misses again on the left side. This is a huge cut-around opportunity for Tony Smith to put this one away.
Doesn't even need to cut around. Trader's the one that's got to get 2.
You're right.
I don't want to back block here. Make Trader hit the airmail.
Yeah. He's going aggressive, though, and gets them
And he will
both.
finish it. Ryan has got to collect everything. Slick side down hard at the pile. Hits it. Nothing's going to fall. What a battle. Great start for Ryan Trader. Tony Smith holds off the storm. Finishes things out. 25 rounds and a 10.48 was not good enough. 10.96 for Tony. Chat. We are set and ready to go. 8 players remain here at Open number 7. Singles, single elimination bracket right after this.
It's time, y'all. Welcome back in, everybody. Hamilton, Ohio, Open number 7. We have reached the final 8 It is all coming down to this. Let's take you through the bracket real quick. Number 1 seed, Kaden Allen, taking on the 8-seeded Stephen Bernet. The 4-seeded Tony Smith taking on the 5-seed of Landon Bass. The 3-seeded Gavin Cano, which you see right here, taking on Jaden Ellis, who comes in as the 6th seed. And then Ryan Windsor, the number 2 seed, going up against Nico Morellis, who is the number 7 seed. It's time to put your predictions in the chat. Who do y'all think is going to take down the 7th Open of the season?
Well, I think it's going to be one of these 8. Going on a limb there.
Valid, yeah.
I mean, I do see one new jersey on all these 8 players, and it's being rocked by Gavin Cano. I'm going to go with Cano and Tony Smith in the finals, and either I'm right or my guy wins. Fine either way. So yeah, I think Cano's going to take this one down here.
Yeah, for those of you just joining us, before the brackets had even started, Wally and I, first thing on the stream, we went through who we thought was going to win everything. My pick to win is standing right here, Jaden Ellis. I went out on a little bit of a limb. Jaden Ellis, my pick to win Open number 7. Wally, however, was boring and just picked Tony Smith to win.
It's not boring if you're right.
Who won the Ryan Trader game? Not Ryan Trader.
Tony Smith.
Michael Radcliffe in the chat. What's going on, Plug?
One off to the side already.
Not looking good for your boy.
It's over in the first round.
Ooh.
Jaden gives it back on bag number 4.
All the other 3 quarterfinal matches going on other courts. We'll keep you updated with those scores as often as possible.
Elliot in the chat on TikTok says, go Ellis.
Ooh, Jaden misses left. A really good back block from Gavin. Jaden steps out, going to try to go around it. Not terrible. He ends up going in. Gavin set to pick up 2 here. And will. 2-0 start for Gavin Cano.
2 of the best young talents in the country right now. Gavin Cano, 2nd year as a pro. Jaden Ellis barely missing qualifying as a pro last year.
Yep.
No doubt in my mind he will be a pro this year. Already called up to the Michigan Marauders. No surprise there. And Gavin Cano, I believe, was traded to the Aviators to throw with his pro partner, Fisher Hamilton.
So if you want to group everybody together by age, I feel like obviously Ryan Windsor is the oldest one of the final. No, Stephen Bernet, never mind. Stephen Bernet, the oldest one.
They're roommates.
Of the final 8. Nico Morellis up there in age. Not up there in age, but you know what I mean. So I think you got 3 people over the age of 21 and then everybody else under 21. Gavin's only 20, right?
I believe so. Gavin is the one in the BG K9 jersey. Jaden is the one in the Ultra jersey.
That's the letter K and the number 9.
The letter K, number 9.
Jaden missed that a little right. Gives Gavin an opportunity to push that out of the way. Ooh, he doesn't touch it, so Jaden's going to immediately step out and go after it. Beautiful collect. Nice, and he's going to tie the game. We've been talking a lot about sports all weekend. Obviously, Gavin Cano, a huge Houston Texans fan. But Jaden Ellis is an even bigger, I would say, Detroit Lions fan. So he's going to hope that this ends quickly so we can get ready to cheer on his Detroit Lions later this evening.
It's going to be interesting hanging out with Neested, and a lot of the Michigan guys are still here. I'm actually staying right next to all those Michigan boys.
Oh, yeah?
Right next door, so I wonder if I'll get any sleep if the Packers can win and the Lions lose. Hands on top of the bag, kind of interesting. Now we get some side-by-side action. Slick side down, trying to hit the pile, go left or right.
Perfect.
And it does. Nicely done, finishing it off, 12-10. Going to make it 4-2.
And that's why he's got the K9 logo on his back.
Exactly. You, too, can be a great cornhole player. That's all I can say.
You go? I'll go. Yeah, you got it.
Is it your turn or mine? Gavin off to the side. He's stepping out to try and collect. Misses it too far to the left. That one goes out of play. The bag on the board, though, does get a little bit closer. And there's the collect. Down 3 on this round. Looking at a lead change if Jaden can finish. And he will indeed. That's going to make it 5-4 now. A block off to the side a little bit too much. Gavin slick side down, going to try and collect again. He's off to the right, but that bag is easily collectible with a sticky side cut. Going to regrip, staying sticky side. Going for airmail instead, gets the front bag to go. Sticky side down on the push, able to get the collect. Can Jaden get his bag on the right? Staying sticky side, unable to get it, but does finish off with a 10-10 wash. Lives to fight another day. Let's go through the score updates over there on court 70. Kaden Allen currently in the lead, 8-0 over Stephen Bernet. Landon Bass in the lead, 8-2 over Tony Smith right now. Ryan Windsor in the lead, 6-2 over Nico Morales.
I picked Jaden Allen from the start, so I got to stick with him. What are you doing?
No, you're doing your job.
What are you doing?
Doing your job. You're over there talking.
Oh, my God. The Lions game won't be on until tomorrow at 4:30 due to weather. That's not true. They play in the Dome.
They play the Rams.
They play the Rams tonight. The Steelers and Bills game got postponed till tomorrow. Go home, Wally. You're drunk. Lions aren't losing. That's such a satisfying sound, the cracking open of a bottled beer. Did I miss anything cool?
Landon Bass is up 8-2 over Tony Smith.
That's nuts, dude. So what, we have 6 pros and 2 non-pros, am I correct, in the final 8?
That is correct.
Jaden Ellis is one of these 2 non-pros. Although a lot of people believe he should have been a pro.
I'm one of them.
advanced singles champion. Advanced singles world champion, I should say. He actually is the one who knocked me out. Anytime I get a chance to toot my own horn, I'll always do it. I won my advanced singles bracket at Worlds, and then won my first game, and then ended up losing. Good seeing you guys. Losing to Jaden Ellis. The score's 16 on him, though. It wasn't easy for him.
Proud of you, Jake. Proud of you.
Thank you. That's all I ever want. That's all I ever wanted you to hear you say is you're proud of me.
See you, baby. Y'all be safe. Later, Bubba. Be careful.
Man, we've had a Lions and Packers fan in here saying that they wouldn't mind seeing the Vikings and Packers fan in here saying they wouldn't mind seeing the Lions go all the way.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that either.
That would,
as long as my squares hit.
You guys in the NFC North are so weird. As a fan of a team from the AFC North, there's nothing I would want less.
All right, so here's my sports history, okay? Packers fan, St. Louis Cardinals fan, St. Louis Blues fan. The Blues have been really, really good, but never been able to punch that ticket, except for when they won the Stanley Cup a few years ago. That was the one time.
Yeah.
Other than that, we had the best records, we had the best teams. There was either a strike or something would always stop us from winning. Yep. So I definitely understand the Browns and the Lions going through this streak where it's like, man, we were so close, we had a good team, we just can't win. And then as a Packers fan, dude, we've had Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers forever. We haven't had to worry about it. We're always in the playoffs. It's kind of boring at some point, unless we win the Super Bowl. Same thing with the St. Louis Cardinals. They were on a streak where they've been in the playoffs for 20-some out of 30 years. It's just boring. So when the Cubs won the World Series, we're like, hey, thank God all my Cubs fans finally had something to cheer about.
Justin Burton Jr. watching, even though he's right behind the live stream court. Justin Burton Jr. afraid of the cold. Learned that today.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Struggle around there for Gavin.
The big time
12-4.
spot. Wow.
Your viewership dropping when the Cowboys game starts? Oh, probably. Yeah, football, and
no, but I was trying to say earlier.
Come back.
I saw a Vikings and a Packers fan saying they wouldn't mind seeing the Lions go all the way. As a fan of a team from the AFC North, there is absolutely nothing I would want less than to see the Browns, Bengals, or Steelers make it all the way. I would hate that. Why would you ever root for a team in your division?
It's not rooting for. It's just that, we got friends, right? Like the Ravens. If the Ravens win this year, I'll be happy for you to win. I can care less if the Ravens actually win. I would like for you to be happy.
No, and I would feel the same way. I would love to see the Packers win. But, I'm friends with Zach Scheibner, and I could give I hope they get blown out against the Bills tomorrow night. Hate the Steelers. But I see what you mean.
Score updates: Ryan Windsor tied now with Nico Morales 8-8. Landon Bass 12-8 over Tony Smith. Caden Allen still shutting out Stephen Bernet 12-0.
Almost a great collect by Gavin. It's going to end up being one more for Jaden.
I think we all are in agreement, though, that none of us want to see the Cowboys win.
Oh, absolutely not. Cowboys stink. Jerry World stinks. Dak Prescott stinks.
Unless they want to host a cornhole tournament there, then I'm down to go.
I would love to go to AT&T Stadium. That stadium's awful. Jerry World's awesome.
All right, so since you're a big football fan, you get one cornhole football partner. Who is it for a Super Hole? Jake Brandon and who?
Oh, you know what I've heard, and I know I'm saying this just because I'm a biased Ravens fan, but you know who I've heard is really, really, really good at cornhole? Justin Tucker.
Okay.
I've heard he is insane at cornhole.
Another miss there from Gavin on bag number 4. So you're Justin Tucker.
I'll take Justin Tucker.
That's your one. Okay.
How about you?
Justin Tucker was my kicker, and I was down by 4 in fantasy matchup. And then he hit that 65-yarder? 66-yarder.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I was
against the Lions.
I was so depressed, followed by, wait, what? I won? How did I win? This
Heck
is
yeah, bro.
amazing. Justin Tucker's the man.
Meanwhile, back over here, Jaden Ellis is the man right now. 16-4 lead over Gavin Cano.
Landon Bass is the man, too. 17-8 over Tony Smith. Dude, let's have a Landon Bass versus Jaden Ellis finals.
Right? How about two non-pros? Come on. Haven't had a non-pro
Good
win
hit.
open singles yet.
This year.
Yeah, this year. What bags does Ryan Windsor throw? It always depends. He's a big kill shot guy. I think today he's throwing the Wolverines. Nice get around. That Viper R is going to eventually drip into the hole.
Good speed on that one. Gavin wanted to push it up and stay center lane. He did.
I like that, though.
Jaden back block attempt. Perfect. Airmail time now. Oh, decides to back block that.
Wow, interesting. Force Jaden to shoot the airmail if he wants it. Smart, though, because if you miss short, this could be bad. He's going up. Hits it perfectly. Nice shot from Jaden. Gavin going up.
That one's deep.
Off the back. Oh, man. This is in for the win. This is for the win. Jaden Ellis
he hits
gets it.
Big shot. Jaden Ellis, the giant killer, gets another one. Gavin Cano falls here in the first round. Jaden Ellis with two huge airmails. Good run for Gavin Cano. Proud of that kid. All right, chat. We're going to take a break. Jaden Ellis, who will his opponent be? Ryan Windsor, Nico Morales. We'll be back right after this.
Good. Welcome back in, everybody. Sorry for the prolonged commercial break. We're waiting for some of the other matches to end as Jaden Ellis awaits the winner of Nico Morales and Ryan Windsor. I believe Ryan Windsor is ahead in that one. Just giving you some other updates. Landon Bass has taken down Tony Smith, so he's on the other side of the bracket, so he is awaiting the winner of Stephen Bernet and Kaden Allen. Kaden Allen did have a big lead last time I checked, so I just didn't want to keep you guys in the commercial break for too long, just keeping you updated. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes with our next match, whether it's going to be Jaden Ellis versus either Nico or Ryan, or Landon Bass versus Kaden Allen or Stephen Bernet. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Y'all, we are back. It is time for the first semifinal match of the afternoon. It is the kid with arguably the hottest hand in the game right now in Landon Bass going up against one of the strongest rookie pros of the season, Kaden Allen. Jake Brandon, K9, and Wally Kassler in the booth.
Man, if you notice on your screen, one factor, though, is that Bacardi jersey's back on Kaden Allen, man.
Yes, it is, and that scares me.
The superstition has returned.
That scares me. I mean, but the man of the hour that we need to talk about is Landon Bass.
Is he a man yet?
I don't know. The kid of the hour.
Say, he's a teenager, right?
Let's talk about this. Cakewalked his way to the winner's final of his bracket, where he had to play Mark Richards. And you know what he did against Mark Richards? Beat him 21-1 into the king seat. Jeremiah Ellis comes through the loser's bracket and beats Mark Richards. So Jeremiah Ellis faces Landon Bass in the finals. You know what Landon Bass does to him? Beats him.
Yeah, let's take a look at his path, actually.
Let's do it.
Adrian Larson, 25-9. Maya Cup, 21-4. Jason Elliott 23-4. Brett Guy 23-18. Mark Richards 22-1. I believe Jeremiah Ellis got game one, or did that finish in game one? I can't remember.
I think that was game one.
Okay, finished in game one. So in 34 rounds, he threw a 10.82 to defeat Jeremiah Ellis 21-19. And then just now, Tony Smith 24-10, throwing a 10.56.
I mean, talk about those last 4 games he played. Brett Guy, Mark Richards, Jeremiah Ellis, Tony Smith. Bang, 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 bang. But let's not push away Kaden Allen. This is the first time we've had him on our court. Let's take a look through Kaden Allen's run to get here, if you don't mind.
Yeah, Kaden Allen came in as your overall number 1 seed. Kaden Allen 22-6 over Jacob Daly, 22-8 over Matt Guy, 23-3 over Philip Swanson, 23-12 over Josh Holland, 21-5 over Evan Vanos, and then defeats Evan Vanos 24-5 in his bracket final.
And then he took down Stephen Bernet in his quarterfinal matchup. So, Jade, there is still one more quarterfinal match going on. Nico Morellis versus Ryan Windsor. I'm not sure the score of that one right now. The winner of that gets Jaden Ellis.
16-15.
So we're guaranteed to have a Great Lakes player in the final. Landon starts out with a 2-0 lead. Let us know who you got in the chat. I can see Landon's mom over in the stands. She is a nervous wreck.
He is throwing very well, even just down and back. He's got a little bit of confidence going that I haven't seen from him yet.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's come a long way from getting beat 21-0 by me at Worlds 2022.
I heard that was the worst moment of his life, and he's never going to revisit it.
No. Every once in a while, I like to bring him back to humble him. But yeah, he is locked in right now. 8 for 8 to start things out. Social. Cheers.
Cheers. These are the Vincent Frisch Wizard Ells, is that correct?
Yes, Vincent Frisch, not Verona.
Not Vank Verona?
Vank Verona. Scott Laundro says, want to send a shout out to you two for doing an outstanding job on bringing the games to us. Keep up the good work, and hopefully I will meet you two down the road. Stay warm. Appreciate you, Scott.
Yeah, boy.
Appreciate all the love.
Compliments are nice.
Oh, yeah. Landon misses that airmail off the back.
Kaden way short on that one.
See what Landon goes. Roll. No. 5-on-2 as it sits.
It kind of looked like an in-between shot. Like Landon wasn't even sure what he wanted to do with it. Just get rid of it.
Kaden going up. Hits the backside airmail for the wash. Landon Bass, another one of these players who is not only good at cornhole, but is exceptional at golf. You can see he's pretty much in a golf attire just with a cornhole jersey on. I wish I got into golf when I was younger, man. It's so much
money. It's a lot of fun too. When
so
it's good.
It's so much fun, except for when you're bad. Like, I hit a good shot and then I'll shank a ball into the woods and I want to break the club over my knee. 2 bags pinned up. Beautiful sit behind for Landon. This could be big. And yeah, Caden's going to lay up, give up his 4. An early 6-0 lead for Landon Bass.
I don't know if we got a nickname for Landon yet, do we? Jaden is the giant killer.
Oh, man.
Ryan's the blind squirrel. I don't know if Nico has a name either.
I don't know. So, Jack Gore, if you're in the chat, he's got a nickname for Landon. I forget it off the top of my head. Jack, what's Landon's nickname?
Dog food.
Four-bagger for Landon and a social.
She is hanging on to every single bag over there.
I don't know how she's just sitting still. I remember when my dad watched me at Worlds, he had to walk back and forth each round. He couldn't stand still. But then again, I'm not as good.
Yeah, be careful. Don't finish that. You don't want him to get that audio clip he could play.
Yeah. Boogie Woogie. That's Landon's nickname.
Landon's Boogie Woogie?
Landon Boogie Bass.
Oh, so Boogie Bass or Boogie Woogie?
It's both. Boogie Woogie or Boogie Bass.
Boogie Bass. I like Boogie Bass.
Shout out Grayson Waller for hooking me up with that. How old is Landon? 16? 15? I knew he was in high school.
Like 28 or something?
Just staring at me the entire time. Throws another four-bagger, scores another 2 points. Nico the Lumberjack, somebody says. What's going on in that Nico Ryan Windsor game?
Is that legit? It is not. It just ended as soon as you were talking. 21-17. Windsor takes that one down. Good run for Nico again. Jaden Ellis will now take on Ryan Windsor. He's talking to Jaden. He said he's getting a little nervous. Said, man, you can't take yourself out of the moment, dude. Just throw bags. The win or loss will happen on its own either way. I said, for me, every time I started thinking about the win, I would choke a big lead and just lose and get really upset about myself. I said, I can't be mad at it. I didn't stay in the moment. Mish preaches about that all the time.
Ooh, Landon leaks one left. Let's see if Kaden can sneak in here 4-2 to get him on the board. No, it drops Landon's as well. Landon wide mouth bass. I like it. I'm not sure if it has been decided.
What's up?
Are we waiting for him, or are we going to play it?
We'll play all three here.
So coming up after this match, the other semifinal, Jaden Ellis, Ryan Windsor. Kaden gives up another one, and it's a 10-0 start for Landon Bass. Little baby dropped something over there. Loud noise.
That's why we can't have nice things.
That's why we can't have nice things. True. Good thing that hole was there. Landon threw that with some force.
Joseph, great comment on TikTok. Not going to read it, but good job.
Okay. This is Kaden's opportunity to get on the board. Notice Landon put that four-bagger in before Kaden threw it. That's another thing a lot of these kids will do, try to do a little reverse psychology with the score tower. Put the points in before the bag is thrown. I do that too, I'm not even going to lie.
You did it with the big ass boys the other day.
Yep, I do it all the time. Zach Owens hates it when I do it against him.
Do I want to?
Can I or no?
Yeah, I would wait till they come down on this end, but yeah.
All right.
Here. Just don't do it while they're looking at it, you know? Josh, are you wheeling stuff out? Are you wheeling stuff out?
Yeah, we'll just go out that way and come to this way.
I'll say, be careful with the Ethernet cord.
Yeah, we'll go out.
Landon taking a timeout here. I'm not sure what he's looking at. What bags is Kaden using there? He's throwing the Lucky Bags Surefires.
This looks like down to come across, right?
He's saying sticky. Maybe still going after it. Close try. 10-10 wash.
Some players like that come across on sticky side. I like that being slick side only.
Yeah. Surefires are not carpet bags. Wizard Ells, however, are carpet bags.
And you can't print on carpet. It's a good way to tell if it's got carpet or not. Can we get commentary in Spanish, please? Nope.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? That's about all I know.
Pizza, soda.
Oh, wow, this is 2 misses on the board for Caden Allen. Finishes with an 8. Landon in to put him on 14. Count it. It's a 12-point lead for for Landon Bass, who is currently throwing a 10-8-2 with 7 4-baggers. Caden Allen a 9-7-3. Good back block. Here we go. Roll or airmail. He's going roll. Beautiful shot
Gets
from
it
Landon.
done. Nicely done. Keeping the pressure on Kaden every step of the way.
Oh, and that kicks left. Do you roll again?
I would.
Yes. He misses right. Kaden can collect for the wash.
Looks like he's in so much pain after that miss.
Gets it. Nice shot.
Gave an opportunity right back to him. Let's take a look at this one, though. Nice pop on it. Good release, good landing spot. Right in the hole. Well done.
What was the score of Landon and Tony? I believe it was 21-10.
That is correct. 24-10.
24-10. Caden's lucky shirt is running short on luck. Ouch.
Calling it right now, Landon Bass wins.
Calling it right now. Landon Bass wins, he says.
The whole thing.
The whole thing.
Wow. No.
Big tone.
Don't matter. I already won because Wally's pick is out of the
That's
tournament.
not how this works.
Is it not?
Nope.
Damn.
You got to be right. If you're not right, you're wrong.
That's fair. Landon in with another 4-bagger. Social.
Had regionals yesterday, and I realized I'm not good enough to play in the open divisions. Hey, baby steps, slow and steady.
Yeah, got to start somewhere.
Sometimes the directors will run like competitive or intermediate in the morning, then advanced open later on in the day. I like that type of format. Gives you a chance to play in your division, get some confidence, and then go get your points and see how you can do. I think the best way to get better is to play against better players. Another one.
Social. Man, how big would it be? I'm not saying it's going to happen, but how big would it be to have an all non-pro open singles final?
I mean, I'm all about it. Just, I feel like Ryan Windsor's getting so close and he's stuck there.
I know.
I tried YouTube, and it's not the same watching the bag just land. Watching the flight path is it.
Yeah, I like the TikTok view. I like it a lot.
I think there's a median somewhere. There's a middle ground. It's going to probably come next year whenever we buy another piece of equipment. And I think it'll be more on like a rotation thing. Like it won't be one consistent view. It'll be a mix, you know.
Just missed that roll.
Airmail time for Kaden.
Got a big time shot right here. Going up. Knocks in both of his bags, but goes off. Landon
Opens
can go
it.
slick side. Yeah, collect this and guarantee himself one. And he does. It just drips into the hole. Kaden picks up one more, make it 15-2. How long is this going on today for? Well, we have 2 more matches after this one.
Hunter says, nobody understands how good these guys are until you try to play it yourself. You ain't lying.
Another bag off to that left side. Kaden just has not been able to build any momentum.
I didn't realize two people that I lost to were pros until I looked them up. That's how it happens sometimes.
2 more for Landon Boogie Woogie Bass.
Man, I can't stop yawning.
What?
Getting tired.
Come on, man, you need some energy.
Hear that chill? You can tell when, I can tell exactly when they open that door.
Yeah.
I'm cold. Almost time for the board cleanup. We got 2 matches after this one, then our live feeds will come to an end, and there it is, that dreaded teardown time, man. Woo. I'm kind of excited for this teardown, though. This teardown involves a nice dinner, a casino, and football.
Heck yeah.
That is different than most other teardowns.
It's way different than yesterday. Not yesterday. Last
Yeah.
Open in Myrtle Beach, we didn't have nothing planned. I was like, what's there to look forward to?
And New Year's. I mean, New Year's was fun, but this one's exciting for me.
This is an opportunity. Caden's going to take a timeout. You got to think about what is the best shot selection here. If you lay up, you get 2. You can try to go slick side through it, but you're not guaranteed to get that other bag on the right side.
If this is a game-winning airmail chance, I'm taking this shot, but it's not. You're down 17-2.
Yeah.
Slide in, take your 2, possibly 4, move on to the next round, and continue to chip away at this lead.
I guess the thing you're thinking of, if you go for the push and you either miss too far left or right or don't throw it hard enough, you knock in Landon's bag, you stay on the board, you don't score anything. I almost don't hate laying up. I think that's what he's going to do. Yeah. He's going to take your 2 points, get first bag. It's a long climb from the bottom, Wally. You got to start somewhere. And if I'm Kaden Allen right now, that's what I'm thinking.
17-4. Don't know if we've done a PPR check yet this game or not. Let's get at it. 10.65. I say 10 4-baggers, 9.88 6 4-baggers.
10 4-baggers in 17 rounds for Landon Bass.
Steve, no age restriction. Anyone can play. I believe we have someone as young as, what, 4, 5?
Yeah.
4 or 5 years old that competes and does very, very well, all the way up to the oldest player, I believe, was 63?
This weekend?
73? No.
Because we got a local player back home who's 74.
74?
Still plays all the time. Shout out B.J. Parker. I know he's not watching, but
Past his bedtime.
shout out B.J. Parker. That was another social. That's 11 4-baggers in 18 rounds for Landon Bass. Good replacement for Landon. Almost called him Logan. Ooh, this is off to the right. Let's see if Landon can play this right and pick up 2 more. Nice collect.
This one's got to be in.
Pretty much, yeah. Landon in for 19.
And we'll get another one. Very impressive since the last time I seen him.
Absolutely. That's now 12 4-baggers in 19 rounds, Wally.
Sheesh.
Who's the next match? The next match will be Ryan Windsor versus Jaden Ellis. Winner of that plays the winner of this for the overall final. But how about this list of accomplishments if Landon can hold on and win this game? Mark Richards, Brett Guy, Jeremiah Ellis, Tony Smith, and then possibly Kaden Allen. Got to be in. And it is. It's another 4-bagger. Where can we find the schedule when you all will be live streaming? The schedule is always posted on the American Cornhole League social media pages a few days before the Open. So make sure you follow and subscribe to all of our channels. Keep up to date. You can also check out iPlayCornhole.com and find out when all the Opens are. Well, most of the Opens.
Why do we call the 8-bagger socials? Basically, there's a card game, and if you pull a 4, I think everybody in the group has to drink. And whenever you put all 4 bags in the middle on both sides, we feel like that's a good reason to drink. Good as any, right? So YL Social, we all take a sip. I just kind of created it, and it's kind of stuck for, what, 2 years now? 3 years?
Yeah.
Got to start making T-shirts, I guess, huh?
100%.
19-4. Kaden hanging on as long as he can. Landon, it's not missing, though, man.
It's 16 in a row coming into this round for Landon.
I think Landon feels it right here. I think this is the round. See if Kaden can drive through this and clean it up. He's going for the hole only and gets it to go.
I like a replacement. Same thing.
It's off to the side, still in good shape. Oh, man.
The question is, if you're Landon, do you go after that orange bag, guarantee the win?
I'm not. I'm leaving it there.
He goes in, and now Kaden has to
shoot it.
Has to shoot it. Has to grab that bag to stay in the game. Going up. Off the back, and that's it. The improbable run. Cinderella, you should say. Landon Bass is into the finals here in Hamilton, Ohio.
Mom can take a deep breath. Dad's getting some high fives. One match left to go before we get to the overall championship. Jaden Ellis and Ryan Windsor when we get back right after this.
All right, welcome back in, y'all. Time for our second semifinal matchup. We just watched Landon Bass take down Kaden Allen, so now we have to figure out who Landon is going to be playing. On your left, representing Ultra Cornhole, wearing that Ultra jersey, is Jaden Ellis. He's going up against the man who I think wants this more than anybody, Ryan Windsor.
I don't know. I told you guys all along, my pick from the very beginning, Landon Bass. I said it. You guys remember it.
Yeah, not Tony Smith? No?
No, I don't. Doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah, okay. Is it true that Ryan Windsor is an avid no-limit hold'em poker player?
Yeah.
Yes.
Really good, too.
Big time. Very good. A big poker player. Very good. I beg to differ. He may have won more money playing poker than he does at cornhole.
We got a bag switch. He's going, looks
Wow,
like to the Phantoms, I think.
Bag, yeah. These are the bags that he played with Ryan Trader. He was playing with Ryan Trader. All right, I believe this is the first live round of the game. Who's going to join Landon Bass in the open singles final? Is it Jaden Ellis or is it Ryan Windsor?
I think I'm with you now. I'm all in on the amateurs. Let's go amateur only.
This is an opportunity for Jaden to score on the first round of the game. And he collects.
Slick side down here for Windsor. Going to use that as a redirect. Misses too far to the side, though.
Can we be seeing a 4 spot to start things off for Jaden Ellis? He is in with a 10. Sitting 10 on 3 as it sits. Windsor
Airmail.
going up, hits the airmail. 4
10 on 6.
nothing. While you're standing up, I'll stand up.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Ugh.
Championship time. 2 matches left on the live feeds. Hamilton, Ohio, Open number 7. BrotherhoodCornhole.com sponsoring the live feeds. I mean, what else can you ask for?
Not much.
I guess a blanket. That'd be kind of nice.
Yeah, it is a little chilly in here now that you mention it. Now that the people are starting to filter out.
Yeah, we're going to be sweating like crazy when we start tearing down. But right now, I'm gold.
Windsor kicks right. Does Jaden want to sit one more time, or is he going up immediately? He's thinking about it.
And I used the restroom during the break, and I was on my way back. I didn't realize Jordan Love had the second most touchdowns in the league this year.
Really?
Yeah. That makes me feel good. I still don't have faith in the Packers front office getting us a wide receiver, but quarterback streak continues for the Packers. Let's go. What do you do here?
Jaden going to go airmail or roll. He's going to actually lay behind.
Misses.
And now this is a big opportunity for Windsor to score some points. No, they
Wedged
all
on him.
bunch up.
Can't tell whose bag that is. That Windsor too?
Yeah,
Jaden
that's like
too.
a 6-on-4 for Jaden Ellis.
So Jaden getting a couple more. Okay.
Zip. I am 100% serious, though. If Jaden Ellis finishes this off and beats Landon Bass in the finals, I am walking over to him. I'm making him pick a color, red or black, and I am going to put a significant amount of money on that when we go to the casino.
$52.
Jaden taking a timeout, has an option here. I like hugging this right side. You can kind of spin that blue bag into the hole because I feel like if you miss anywhere further left, they're all going to bunch. Slick side down, you aim at that far right blue Viper R, and you can knock that in, but if you miss a little too far left, I feel like the bags will bunch. Got the slick side down, he's thinking that. Never mind, he hit the pile on the left, but they all end up going. guaranteed 2, and that's what it will be. And after 3 rounds, it's an 8-0 start for the Michigan kid. I'm going to throw my cell phone and break it if Windsor loses.
Okay. That should teach him.
All right.
Good landing spot. Cuts around it. It's going to be an interesting little cheering section over there if Jaden Ellis is able to take this one down.
I feel like there's a lot of people here rooting for Landon Boogie Woogie as well.
And I was this close to bringing my Cornhole Coffee hoodie this morning, and I was like, it's not going to be that cold. I instantly regret it.
Nice backside for the wash. Yeah, I was getting dressed this morning too, and I was like, you know what? I was a little warm when I wore pants yesterday. So I'm going to wear shorts, and I think I'll be okay. And it has it's been a little nippy in here. Guess that's what happens when it is, checks notes, 12 degrees outside.
You say we got to leave at 4:45 in the morning?
If that's okay with you.
As long as you warm up the car. I mean, it's not like I leave at 3 o'clock. The car's going to be any warmer.
Yeah, right.
Windsor wanted that one to fall right there. Didn't want to have to throw another bag at it. Good job there from Jaden.
That's perfect. That's awesome.
I do think he is underneath that corner enough for Windsor to go slick side at this pile to get them both. Let's see what Windsor decides to do, though. He's staying sticky.
He's going to lay up. No, why didn't he just do that on the slick side? I feel like if you do that on the slick side, they all go, and then you pick up 2 points. Instead, it ends in a wash, and he still has a goose egg on the scoreboard.
Man, these heavy hitters have their hands full with these youngsters.
Just goes to show you how deep the talent pool is here at the ACL. That's 2 more. This is very similar to the way that Landon started his game against Kaden Allen, a 10-0 start. The question is, if you're Ryan Windsor, if you lose this game, do you still get a steak dinner tonight? I mean, you won the bracket. You won the bracket.
Yeah, you just got to buy your own now.
Nice cut around from Jaden.
All right, let's catch up on some other brackets here. We got Dylan Wilson, guy from my area there. We've seen his kid over there dropping stuff and sleeping. He's in the king seat of the B bracket. Looks like Jit Bryant and Timothy Picard are left alive in the B bracket as well. This is tier 4. Over on the other side, Jace Webb, Miles Souza, and Bill Hamilton all left alive in Tier 4 Bracket A. Tier 3 singles action. Bracket B, they're in their finals. Lewis Wynn will take on, looks like, Des Moines Dillon. And that's in the B bracket. Then over in the A bracket, Tyler Johnson in the king seat. Jordan Oderkirk, Brian Roberts, and Philip Adams all left alive. And then finally, Tier 2 singles. We got Derek Williams, Eric Barlow, George McLean in the B bracket. And then over in the A bracket, Kyle Barton, Donald Bill Jr., and Jordan Jones. So good luck to all of them.
Jaden looks locked in right now. Social.
Man. 14-0. I mean, looking at Jaden Ellis right now and looking at Landon Bass, these are probably the two hottest players right now.
In the room, absolutely.
If we had to put it on an over-under, what do you say to 27 rounds between these two throwing bags with PPRs over 10.5?
I'm going to say under.
Still going under, huh?
Under. I think something happens where one of the two does something dumb, gives up a big round, and has an impact on the rest of the game.
By the way, Jaden Ellis did get a jersey yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
So my prediction, my streak still stays alive.
Nice rollover from Windsor. Got good pop. Jaden going to take a timeout. I mean, up 14-0. What are you thinking here, Wally? I like an airmail. I don't hate an airmail at all.
I don't really want to free up that bag for Windsor, though.
I know, you go backside, leave it there.
I would like a roll. His roll hasn't been hitting.
But so you haven't really seen him attempt a lot of rolls.
It hasn't
He's
been
got slick side down, which is not close to anything we said. That ends up working perfectly. Wow.
He wanted the tap. I mean, the roll's still here for Windsor. He's going airmail, though.
Off the back. Now, if Jaden wants to get aggressive, he can almost guarantee himself a point by going in. No, he lands short, knocks in Windsor's bag. And now he's already guaranteed one. He's going to take, not guaranteed at all. He's going to end up giving up a point.
I am very confused on the entire sequence there that played out. None of those shot selections or anything I had in my mind.
Not even close.
It's going to be 15-0. Jaden Ellis in the lead. We'll check PPRs after this. Landon Bass waiting for the winner of this one. No, Hawkeye. Nico lost to Windsor to get to this point.
Windsor will have to go play blackjack for 5 minutes. It's funny. What's your go-to game at a casino, Wally?
Blackjack or craps?
So I'm a big blackjack guy. I never got into craps. Airmail for Windsor bounces off, but he knocks in the pile. Jaden can slide in to guarantee 3. Count it.
Did I try to teach you craps in Myrtle?
Not in Myrtle, no.
Okay. That's probably my other buddy. Yeah, I was back in St. Louis. Okay.
All right, let's do another PPR check. 18 zip. Jaden Ellis going a 9.9. Ryan Windsor an 8.1. And Jaden Ellis is 2 points away from an absolutely dominating semifinal against Ryan Windsor. If Ellis wins, the Packers are getting skunked. Ooh. Ooh. Jaden up, hits the airmail. I mean, he's just unstoppable right now.
Windsor gets that nice corner to lift up. That's what Anthony Aaron would call the bicycle there.
Bag off the back.
Ryan Windsor get on the board here. He does.
He does with one.
Slow and steady wins the race.
I mean, you can just tell with Windsor's body language, head down, shrugging his shoulders. He is just not in the game right now. And there's another miss off that right side. I think he's forcing these blocks too much. Now he's just going slick side into the hole.
Yeah, I think when you start trying to force these blocks, it does create situations where you're basically saying your opponent's better than me. I have to stop him.
Yeah.
And you're really not playing your game. I mean, Windsor does have a good roll bag working right now. He's off to the side with that one bag. That could be 2 more here if Jaden can finish, and he does. How about that? 18-1, now 20-1.
Jaden Ellis putting the entire city of Detroit on his back. Looking to punch his ticket to the finals here in Hamilton, Ohio. In enemy territory, I might say. Well, good bag by Windsor to push that out of the way. Good bag by Jaden to sit in the hole. I'll go get it. Go get it. You're up 19 you're up 20-1. Go get it.
I don't mind it. He decides not to. Just like that, Windsor's going to have first shot the rest of the game. 20-3. Cannot afford to make another mistake.
No, hooting in the chat. Matthew Stafford might go crazy tonight.
Oh,
God.
man.
Oh, man.
I am taking the Rams, though.
See if Jaden can hug the inside. He does. He can work on pushing that bag out of the way.
Windsor tried to throw that one a little bit harder to push it off of the hole. It did not work. Jaden's just got to be sneaky here and cannot touch that corner to help.
Oh, and off
my
the
goodness.
back. This is pretty much all she wrote. Jaden is in.
Windsor has to collect, and then on the board here for Jaden. That doesn't even need to be shot. It is all over.
Wow.
Jaden Ellis, Landon Bass, an all amateur final, chat. How about that, Jaden Ellis? Jake Brannon's picked to win the entire thing. Still alive.
Let's go, baby.
We'll be back here in Hamilton, Ohio at Spooky Nook Sports Center right after this. ACL Nation, welcome back. Jaden has made his way to the court. Landon Bass, Jaden Ellis, what a story. All amateur final. Two young studs, players to watch in the future, but let's watch them right now. Who you guys taking? Again, want to thank the sponsors for this weekend, BrotherhoodCornhole.com. Popular bags this weekend have been the Guardians and the Wingmen Ells. Make sure you check them out. Also, Beard Guys coming in with another sponsorship this weekend. Get your beard balm. Take care of them beards. Neither one of these two got to worry about it for a while, but if you're at home, you have a beard and trying to stay warm, definitely check them out. Thank you to Spooky Nook Sports Complex here in Hamilton, Ohio. Had a blast this entire weekend. An amazing facility. Would love to come back here. Hopefully it's in the cards for the future. Appreciate everybody tuning in on Facebook, YouTube, ACL Cornhole TV, and TikTok. All the helpers, Josh Keck, Sean Haley, Dave Weiser, and Jen Ruiz running the brackets for us this weekend. But this is it. Final match of the evening, chat. Let's take a look and see what you guys are saying. Cryptic says Jaden all day. I got Jaden winning this, he says. Landon Bass taking it down. Virginia Cutters, Nene says. Looks like they're going to go down and back one more time. Dennis checking in, says Bass. Peyton calling it Landon. Landon Boogie Woogie Bass taking this one down, he says. Board's starting to come up around the arena. Picking up the trash, the bottles, the cup holders, the tags, and everything. That tells me we're about done. I believe the Packers game has started, so guys, do me a favor. If there's any scoring or anything that gets involved in that, please let me know. Keep me informed. I'm going to be here calling the match for you guys. And on TikTok, it's okay. Don't worry about the camera. We'll get the camera switched whenever they're ready. David says Bass is finishing. Oh, Bass, he's fishing for a win. He's got it. Let's go. That reminds me, I got a dad joke for you guys. Let's end the stream the way we started it, right? With a dad joke. I'll wait till Jake gets back. Adam Shell checking in, says Jaden. Logan Hall, Jaden by 21. Holy. I don't know about that one. But here we go, chat. There is the punch. They've spun. It looks like Jaden is going to go first. And just like that, we are underway. K9 with the call. Jake Brandon, welcome back in. Jake,
let's go, dude.
I was waiting for you for this one, Jake. I figured we end the stream the same way we started it. And with Landon Bass on the court, it only makes sense. What's the best way to watch fly fishing?
Oh, no, not again.
On the live stream.
On the live stream?
Fly fishing.
Not your best one. I've heard better.
Not my best, but hey, it's all I got. It's the only one fitting. Jaden Ellis, the giant killer. I probably ruined the chat. So chat seems to be divided.
I'm divided on this one, man. I don't know who I want to win.
You got your hometown boy, and then you got your pick.
Yeah. It's tough, dude.
Jaden says, hey, get back there. Get back there and type in that score.
Go put the score in.
We had a deal. You get the score, I get the board.
And I switch the cameras.
9-hour live stream? Has it really been 9 hours? Because we're probably going to lose feed in a second if we haven't already. Are we still live on Facebook?
Yeah, we're live on Facebook, live on YouTube, everywhere.
Let's go.
We're Gucci. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. We've only been live for 6 hours. We went live at 10.
Michael must have been watching a repeat.
Nice cut around for Landon. The question is, can he do it 2 more times? Never mind, because Jaden brings it back.
Blocker a little bit low and on his side, not where he wanted it. Jaden sticky side down, step out, gets the one to go. That's okay.
And can cut around here for the 10-10 wash, which he does.
So that one was some authority. I got Landon based on how good his roll bag is with the BGs, Justin says. What's the score? It's right there on the bottom. It's next to the names. It's 0-0.
I got to be honest.
Don't be.
He may not want me to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. I asked Landon before the second semifinal started. I said, who would you rather play? He said, Jaden Ellis. I said, why? And he said, because I own him.
Woo!
Statistically speaking, Landon Bass is 5-0 against Jaden Ellis. And he's looking to make it 6-0.
So Jaden is due.
Good back block. Landon going up. Oh, almost rodeos it. Ends up bouncing over the hole.
Jaden's got to be thinking and one here.
Hits the airmail, not the and one. Landon can go in for the wash again. No, he drags the bag in front.
Gets the peel and again forgets to enter the score, but that's okay. He's got the points he needs. Jaden will go back and enter the score. Landon, nice hit. That back on slick side goes in. 2-0 start for Landon Bass. Some awkward scoring at the end.
If you go back just a few weeks ago, Myrtle Beach, these two played on live national TV. National High School Singles Championships. They played in the semifinals. Landon Bass took that one down before eventually losing to Tony Forbes. Or no, was it? I may be wrong. I believe, did Tony play Jaden?
I don't know things.
Now I'm mixed up.
Uh-oh.
Way off the back for Landon.
Made too much adrenaline on that one. I think board here's 3.
Board here's 3. Or you go up and get 5. He's going to go roll and still pick up 3.
A little safety play. Wants to make sure he's on the board and in the right direction. Regains first throw.
Look, and I want you to be honest with this. If I would have told you 6 hours ago when the bracket started that the overall finals would be Jaden Ellis versus Landon Bass, would you have believed me?
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I predicted anyway.
Yeah, okay.
Appreciate you, Tommy. Tommy appreciates the stream for us. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, both players had their own unique experience coming in here. I feel like Landon had the far more difficult path to get here, but I feel like Jaden has been the more consistent player all day. Even with the double dip he had to get on Ryan Wiedenfeld.
The bag rolled onto its slick side. Landon not electing to go slick side. Stay sticky. That bag ends up kicking off to the side. And Jaden able to collect. The reason I was saying that is because I think there might have been an opportunity to kind of bully his bag off of the hole if he would have went slick side at that pile. Instead, Landon now in position to give up a couple.
Yeah, Jaden in to take the lead right back. Make it 5-4 Ellis.
Almost looked like Jaden held on to that bag a little bit longer than he wanted to. Luckily stayed accurate and got just enough of it to go in. What did I say? 25 and a half rounds? 26 and a half?
I mean, before you said 27.
27 rounds? Okay. I still think it's going to go over. Calling it.
I'll take the under.
Any update in the Packers game, chat? You guys got to keep me going. I'm here for you guys.
It has started, hasn't it? Wow. Live football on, and we still have over 1,200 viewers on Facebook.
Oh, it hasn't started yet. Okay.
I thought it started at 4. Maybe 4:30. Yeah, 4:30, and the late game starts at 8. Landon going hard at the pile. Could have been worse. Gives up 2. These two don't know who's doing
Landon,
the score.
I mean, I think they had an agreement who was going to keep scoring. I think Landon keeps forgetting. Man, what is going on with them trusses back there?
Yeah, don't touch our pipe and drape.
That's what it's
Look at Elegant Angel Camarena on you. All in all, it's been, man, such a fun weekend of cornhole here in Hamilton, Ohio.
Jake, I got to say, man, first time that we got to call the shots together. I'm going to go ahead and say it for everyone involved in the ACL hiring department. We killed it, man. They need to make sure that they continue this going forward, you know?
Absolutely, man. I didn't hear a single thing you just said, but.
Dear God, bro.
Yeah. Say it again. Sorry, are you giving me a compliment? Say it again.
No, never mind.
I love you. I can't multitask, man. Somebody's talking to me. I can only do one thing at a time.
Tell the guy without the headphones to shut up and talk to the guy with the headphones.
Why don't you trade him off your fantasy team?
About to.
Jim Jones in the chat, ready to watch the Buccaneers beat the Eagles on Monday night. Nice rollover.
Jaden is doing a very good job at controlling his speeds this game. It's a very important factor, especially on replacing.
See, Landon has a reverse cut in him. He's going to go up for the airmail.
Lands
and
short.
Drags everything. Interesting.
If I was Jaden and it is actually supposed to be Landon getting the score, I'm going to point and like snap my finger at him. Hey,
stop.
You go.
Go to the score.
Because I feel like that's what's supposed to happen.
Shout out my dad in the chat. Give me a compliment.
No shout out. Sorry.
I want to shout out my father, John Brandon. How'd you do at the regional today, Dad? Let me know. Jaden decides to go through it, bunches it all up. Perfect replacement bag by Landon. Sits on top. Jaden going hard through the pile. His bag kicks left. If Landon can grab this, he's going to pick up a couple of points. Gets them both.
Done.
Nice shot. Cuts into the Jaden Ellis lead. Make it 9-6.
For those of you just tuning in, this is it. Overall championship for Open number 7 singles action. Jaden Ellis and Landon Bass.
I mean, it's just nuts. Think about it. The field that we had. Mark Richards, Devin Harbaugh, Jeremiah Ellis, Ryan Trader, Ryan Windsor, Gavin Cano, Fisher Hamilton, Logan Chamberlain, Justin Burton Jr. And this is the finals. I'm just lucky you and I weren't in it. It'd be you and I in the finals, Wally.
Neither one of these two would have a chance. Jaden able to finish off on bag number 4. Landon finally enters the score. 11-6. We head down to the Brotherhood side.
Joey, we did not get to play doubles this weekend, unfortunately. We didn't have Cat and Bernie in our back pockets to live stream for us. We had to do it all ourselves. Ooh, Jaden with a rare open board miss, and Landon notices it and realizes that he needs to score points this round. But that, I don't know if I like him taking a second, though. He ends up missing as well.
Gets underneath that BG. I don't think it's going to go. Great job avoiding the pile. I think here you just go in for the wash. And it will catch just enough. I think he missed the bag entirely.
Awkward knuckles.
I think he missed the bag entirely, but the vibration took it in. Awkward knuckles are so great.
I love it. I like the commercial breaks we did last year where it was like a montage of good shots. And one of them was a montage of awkward knuckles. That was awesome.
Yeah, we'll have to. That took a long time to get, by the way. Everyone's like, oh, man, you should do this.
Yeah, No, I don't have 6 hours to just edit footage of awkward knuckles. Ooh, Jaden skips over to the right side. Landon, beautiful, sits on top. Jaden has a slick side down. Do you want to go for a bar of soap? No, he goes back sticky and sits behind. Landon in for 4, on for 2, or off for 1.
Wow.
Unlucky break there.
It looked like it was online. It just hit a spring and took off. 14-7. I do got to say the composure right now from Jaden. He is controlled. Landon looking a little stressed. I haven't really seen this from any of his other games.
No.
Whenever he played against Tony, he looked like he was in control.
What happened? I can't see. I got a glare. The score messed up. That's what I thought. I was like, there's no way he's at. There's no way he's at 11.
Okay, so he
14.
had the 3 pushed early, so it showed 14-7, but it's actually 11-7, chat.
I didn't want to say. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I was like, how did Jaden get to 14 so quickly?
Yeah, the scoreboard will update on the screen once they enter it after this round.
It is 11-7. I was getting ready to say something, and then I forgot.
Is it about origami?
No. Landon frustrated with himself not being able to finish. Jaden, however, can.
Yeah, like I said, the difference in this game for me is the composure.
Yeah.
I did not see this from Landon against Mark, against Jeremiah, against Tony.
Yeah. I mean, this is the second most points he's given up all day. He gave up 18 to Brett Guy. Other than that, nobody's even sniffed 13.
How about Jake Brannon's pick? Jaden Ellis, the long shot.
What I'm telling you, Ro.
This guy.
I had a feeling. Which is why I'm okay with whoever wins. Either my local boy gets a dub or my pick to win it all gets the dub.
I mean, Landon's not too far out of it just yet. We're going to get a timeout to look at this situation. Stepping out on the mat here. What do you think he's trying? Up top, airmail.
Hits it clean.
Wow, got a different angle at it. Does not take his back.
Jaden
tried
going
the same
up
thing.
off the back. He's going to take another timeout. This is huge.
Landon looking at the same exact situation, just making sure.
Oh, look at Jaden picking up the bag for him.
Yeah, got to rub that bad juju from the last airmail off on it.
This is a big spot if he hits it. No, is only going to pick up 2.
There he is.
Again.
Now Jaden says, hey, you put in the score. I missed my airmail. You get it. Only 2 there, though. 13-9. Both these players like a neat stack on the board when they're throwing.
4-point game. Something's going to have to give.
Uh-oh.
Somebody lost it. Landon stepping out, getting a better angle at the hole. Bag is as good as in. Jaden with a good replacement. Landon going to try the same thing again. Don't miss left. He missed right, which is also just as bad. He can sneak in for 4. That other bag falls. It's only 2. But that is going to put Jaden Ellis on 15. 6 points away. The question for Jaden is, he's so calm, quiet, and collected. If he gets the job done, do we see a yell of excitement? Do we see a scream?
There might be a tear trickling down that cheek. You're definitely going to hear a scream from Kiara and her mom over there.
Oh, yeah. Wonder how nervous they are. Great replacement. And I'm going to go up again. I don't like an airmail here. He's going to go roll. That actually helped out. Yeah, Jaden, he kind of pushed Jaden's bag to the edge of the hole.
I don't like anything here. I just like going board. I don't like that bunch. That's a tight airmail.
Yeah, if you land short, you knock in his bag.
And you free up the hole for him to finish with a 7-spot round.
Yeah, you got to lay up here. PPR killer, but
maybe a cover if you can get the roll. I haven't really seen the bounce out of Jaden's bag today that he needs.
Yeah. Conservative roll to at least keep it on the board. He's going to lay up altogether. Now Landon's going to take a timeout.
This is his third and final, I believe.
No, you get 4 in singles this year.
You get 4?
4 in singles this year. Yeah. That's his third. What is he going to do? He's going to go roll. He gets it. Nice shot from Landon to pick up 4. And just like that, it's a 2-point game.
Wasn't much room there, but he found just enough to get it to go. Wow. Youngster showing out, man. 15-13, round number 18. Looks like both players are done with that muddy in the board thing. Everything in right now.
They need a round to decompose.
Yep.
Just put them all in, move on to the next round. Social.
That's a stress-free double social 4-bagger.
I love it. Love it.
It's so crazy how we can go from 100 boards down to like 12 in 1 or 2 matches. Then I feel like we're stressed and running behind. Never fails.
It is crazy. You know, open single starts 3 hours ahead of everything else, but it always feels like we're still the last ones to get done.
But we do hold matches for live feeds and stuff too sometimes. So that helped. Could have been done actually if we would have played that Ryan Trader Tony match somewhere else.
Did I say decompose? I meant decompress.
You did say decompose.
I did say decompose now that I think about it.
We could spin it a certain way. This is interesting here. That's a perfect blocker. Nothing from Landon's has fallen yet. Not taking a timeout, shooting up top.
He gets them all. What a shot! Landon Bass with the shot of the game. And Jaden needs a timeout. What a bag.
Wow.
Landon Bass flipping the momentum on his head.
Look at this.
4-bag drag. Unreal.
Fired up at the right time. That was insane.
Jaden going slick side push, and he gets 2 out of 3. And
What
after
a
all
shot.
that, it's only 2.
I mean, this damage control shot here from Jaden just to only give up 2 to tie it at 15. What a bag.
Turning into an absolutely incredible match. We are all tied at 15, 1st to 6.
Shots like that are what champions are made of. You rarely see a championship match where it's just straight down the middle and then you have to take risky shots at some point, and that one nets him 2. Plus first shot, and most importantly, a lot of confidence. Big rolls, big airmails from Landon, and a little bit of waving to get that bag to go back in the hole, but it does. Double 4-bagger. 12-12, 15-15, round 20. PPR check coming here in just a second.
They put it in.
They got it.
Both players shooting a 9.65. Jaden Ellis, 8 4-baggers. Landon Bass, 6 4-baggers.
6 4-baggers, none bigger than that one there.
This is the side where bags have been muddied up. I think Jaden tried to block, missed right, and is now inept to give up 2 more. Landon has found another zone since hitting that incredible shot.
We're going all the way back to the roll bag. Just been on fire. Another 4-bagger there for Landon.
And Landon Bass has come all the way back to take the lead. 17-15. First and goal, Packers from the 10. First drive of the game.
Everything's all exciting at once. My brain can't take it. I need to compartmentalize right now.
Jaden taking an extra second, knowing that he has completely lost momentum and needs to come up with something to get it back.
You know, some players, they feel more familiar with their arm on the outside or arm over the board. I'm wondering if both these players just like to run
on this side, yeah.
With this side, and everything on the other side is where they feel like they can make more skilled shots. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I want this to be 2020.
Me too.
I mean, it's a phenomenal match.
Landon,
Jaden, make it 17s.
Tied again. First one to 4, Wally. I'm stressed out, and I'm the one with the headset on.
You're in a win-win situation.
I know, but I don't know who I'd rather win. You know what I mean?
I mean, you can't control it anyway at this point. You've made your pick, and you've got your bud. That's about it.
Touchdown, Green Bay.
Let's go.
They lead 7-0. Jaden stepping out, sits behind.
He wanted that one to go in, but this creates an interesting situation.
Roll, sits on top of the pile.
It looked low on the board.
Yeah. This is a huge, if Jaden hits this airmail, going up, hits the airmail.
First one in.
7-on-2 as it sits. Landon going up. He hits it backside. Jaden up again, off the board. In for 2, off the board.
That's 7-on-5.
7-on-5. Jaden's going to pick up 2, and he's going to take a 19-17 lead. That was in for 1 if Landon would have hit that.
Yeah, Jaden hits his. Landon comes back, hits his as well. 19-17. Jaden's first bag is a level 1 blocker on the edge of the red zone. Landon doesn't like it, cleans it up. If I'm Jaden, I'm not trying to block here. I'm just trying to run bags.
Absolutely not. If you're, he misses though. Now Landon has an opportunity to tie the game back up.
This one's got to basically be in. It is. In for the tie. It is. And now 19-19. Round 25.
We're getting close to your prediction. Who's going to blink first? That's the question of the game. Landon with first bag.
Let's just cut the board in half. Give them both the trophy.
Right? That's a block. This is interesting. Jaden going up, hits the airmail. No hesitation.
Kiara over there stressed. Mom even more stressed.
And a great push for Landon.
Bag number 3 is in.
Oh, it rims out over for the win. Jaden Ellis gets it.
Jaden Ellis takes it down. What a battle.
What a game. Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
It's just one bag that barely misses the hole that spells it out for Landon Bass.
Jaden Ellis finally gets the monkey off his back. Landon, I got to say, man, that's a tough beat on that final shot, but what an impressive performance this weekend. Hope you walk away with your head held high. Jake Brandon, man.
Wow, man.
Nostradamus, we're going to the casino.
Let's do it.
Chat. I hope you guys have had a great time. Again, show love to brotherhoodcornhole.com. Check them out. Guardians and Wingmen Ells have been the bag of choice this weekend. Beard Guys, American Cornhole League from Hamilton, Ohio. That's it. K9 and Jake Brandon signing off. We're going to end with replays. We'll see you guys next week in Bryan, Texas.
Let the record show. My pick won it. Jaden Ellis gets the dub. Congrats to him. Super fun. Thanks, Wally. Thanks to all you guys watching. Until next time, we're done. Peace.